Playing these guys. Catch my stare, little smile. Tell me that you're ready and you're feeling the vibe. Someday I'll be so damn sublime. Will arrive behind a hashtag sign. I won't forget you, but I may forget your name. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Watch me dear and say what you want to know. Beauty lies within the eyes of the beholder. I'll be holding you close all night. I won't forget you, but I may forget your name. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Down. Break me down, I'm ready, break me down. Break me down, I'm ready, break me down. Break me down, I'm ready, break me down. I won't forget you, but I may forget your name.
Chip, how'd the disc...
Wait, isn't it? I think that's it.
This is Crystal. Her dream is to be a roller derby girl.
Someone's sandbagging.
I'd be tired too. He paid my claim in 1 day when I got hurt.
1 day? Serious hustle.
Serious duck.
In just 1 day, we process, approve, and pay. 1 day pay, only from Aflac.
Pizza Hut has made pizza and breadsticks even more awesome because now they're together as one. And with these two amazing dipping sauces, it got me thinking, everything is better together.
May have a few wrinkles to work out.
2 times the flavor, 2 times the fun. Bring home the flavor with the Twisted Crust Pizza and 2 dipping sauces. Add a 2-liter Pepsi for $1. Only at Pizza Hut.
How's the wife?
She's good. It's good.
right across the floor, and I'm already losing my mind. Baby girl, looking fine. Watch you playing and playing and playing these guys. Catch my stare, little smile. Tell me that you're ready and you're feeling the vibe. Someday I'll be so damn sublime. We'll arrive behind the hashtag sign. I won't forget you, but I may forget your name. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire, and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire, and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. Are you ready? Dirty jokes, watch me deep and say what you want to know. Beauty lies within the eyes of the beholder. I'll be holding you close all night. I won't forget you, but I may forget your name.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to WinterWarriorsLive.com. This is Jody Brozick bringing you coverage of today's Lee Wolf Invitational.
141. Ennis again over Lopez and Chamberlain by fall time 141.
And we're going to give this one more shot. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to WinterWarriorsLive.com. We're bringing you coverage of the Lee Wolf Invitational. My name is Jody Brozick. I bring you the weekend coverage of wrestling around South Dakota. We're at Aberdeen Central today in Aberdeen, South Dakota for the Lee Wolf Invitational. Winter Areas had one wrestler with a victory. That was Wyatt Turnquist at 106. Aaron Gilchrist was on the mat, and he lost his first round match. And I think right now, if you take a look at your bottom right video player, that is Cameron Biggins. Cameron Biggins at 132 for the Winter Area is wrestling Chipper Schillingstad, a freshman out of Huron. Cameron, a senior for Winter Area. He's 20-14 on the season. He leads that match 2-0 over Schillingstad. Schillingstad, an 18-9 freshman, as I had said earlier. Real quick, if you're following along on track wrestling today, as a lot of you do, we're going to set up your mats. Mat number 1 is on your top right. Mat number 2 is on the left top. Mat 3 is closest to you on the left video player. And then mat 4 is on the bottom right. Schillingstad with that headlock. Not going to hold it. Cameron Biggins going to roll through. Schillingstad got a takedown. Cameron an escape, and now he has another takedown. He leads that match 5-2. They're in the second period there. No, that is period 1, actually. 27 seconds to go in period 1. Taking a look at your other matches, we'll run you around the arena. Over on mat 1, that's your top right video player. That's Spencer Kirkpatrick of Chamberlain. He's in their red and white pinstripe singlet, taking on Carter Shoemaker, a sophomore out of Webster area. Kirkpatrick leads that one 2-0. Biggins is going to go to the second period for Winter Area, leading that match 5-2. Mat 2, which is your video player on the left, the top mat right now, that's Spencer Titus, a freshman out of Aberdeen Central. Well, I think we're going to have to update there. Mat 2 is closest to us. Yep, and he was taking on Ty Height of Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Height with the fall there. Mat 3 is furthest away on the left, and that is right now Millbank's Alec Bean in that maroon singlet, taking on Jaden Madison, third ranked in Class B at 132. 19-7 senior out of Mobridge Pollock. Biggins gets caught in a headlock with that 5-2 lead moments into that second period. Schillingstad with a headlock, and he has got Cameron Biggins in a lot of trouble. Biggins is going to roll through, but Schillingstad going to come up with 5 points and will surrender 1. 7-6 your score. After the Schillingstead headlock, takes Biggin to his back. It's a 5-point move with that 3-point near fall. Cameron fights his way off and gets the escape. 5-point move, 7 sticks. Schillingstead with the lead. Now taking the mat on mat 2. That is Watertown's Brady Bollinger on the right. That's going to be the video player on the left. Mat closest to you. He's taking on Landon Wardell, a freshman out of Clark Willow Lake. Bollinger an 18 and 15. 18 and 15 senior out of I gotta hold on, I'm gonna refresh my camera. Cameron Biggins is tossed by Schillingstead and he is hurt right now. We're gonna go over and focus real quick on that mat because it's a winter area wrestler. Cameron was elevated into the air, and as he came down, it looked like that shoulder took a pounding. Athletic trainer is going to come take a look at it because it may be dislocated. Not going to speculate. That was brutal looking, the return to the mat. Right now, Schillingstead with the takedown leads that match. No, it's 7-7. No takedown was awarded. Taking a look at your video player on the left top mat. That's Jaden Madison right now riding both legs in. He actually has a 5-0 lead over Alec Bian, a freshman out of Millbank. Over on mat 1, Spencer Kirkpatrick now with a 4-0 lead over Carter Shoemaker of Webster area in that 138-pound battle. Kirkpatrick, a 21-12 senior for the Cubbies. Coach John Donovan. He's done well for Donovan over the years, Coach Donovan. Sporting a winning record. I see last week Chamberlain had that nice quadrangular. I think they went 3-0 in their quadrangular. And taking a look on the mat closest to you, that is Bollinger. And on mat, that would be on mat 2, left video player. He's going to get a fall over Landon Wardell, the freshman out of Clark Willow Lake. Cameron's going to go with that arm clearly being held back. Minute to go in the second period. He's not even extending the arm. He's just going to try finishing. There Cameron's in that tie. Schillingstead immediately after the shoulder. Cameron can't defend himself at this point. Taking a look at mat 2 now, mat closest to you. That's Watertown's Trevor Ripplinger. He is on top of Kyle Corbett, senior out of Huron. Still interestingly, Biggins 7-7. Now he'll give up the takedown. Cameron's going to be pinned, not able to defend himself with that left arm. That's probably all we're going to see of Cameron for today, as he's going to default out of this tournament in all likelihood with that shoulder hanging, that arm hanging the way it is. Immediately the athletic trainer over there to take a look at Cameron. athletic trainer asking him to raise his arm, and he's unable to. He's like, I don't think you're going to wrestle anymore. Taking a look at mat 4 now. The next wrestlers up on mat 4. That is Connor Birch of Miller Highmore Herald. He's a sophomore. 18-3 Connor Birch taking on Brandon Dahlman, 5'8" freshman out of Jamestown, North Dakota. Over on mat 1 right now, that's Miller Highmore Herald's Barry Johnson. He is a 7'10" freshman at 138 pounds, taking on Zach Witt. And Zach is a 13-19 senior. Let's see if this will get our audio back. Out on mat 2, we're going to have a change out there. It looks like we're going to see John Lehmer taking the mat for Canton. He is top ranked at 138. He's on your video player on the left on top. He's 36-1 as a senior, taking on Kyle Dupree, 14-22 junior out of Jamestown, North Dakota. Birch takes care of business over on that lower right-hand video player quickly. He's going to get a fall and will be advancing on here at the Lee Wolf. Lemur already with that 7-1 lead here in the first period over on mat 3, furthest away on the left. On the mat closest to you, which is mat 2, Ripplinger of Watertown leads 4-0 over Corbett. Ripplinger will get the fall. Looking to follow immediately after. There it is. We'll be switching those matches around here quickly. On mat 1, Barry Johnson in that gray singlet with the gray stripe leads 5-1. Now taking a look over on mat 4, lower right-hand corner, that's winner areas. Owen Duffy, the 7th grader out of Cologne. He's 0-8 on the season, taking on Isaac Olson. He's a top 10 wrestler in Class B at 138. Scores now 2-1. Olson comes into this match with a 16-10 record. Headlocks are not going to work here, Mr. Owen Duffy. Olson going to take him back slowly with a bear hug. And Olson will get the fall over Owen Duffy. Moving quickly here. The Lee Wolf Invitational. We're already calling out 160 pounders. Taking a look at mat 2, which is us right now. That's Miller Highmore's John Gregory. He's a 1-4 sophomore, taking on Trey Payamula of Bismarck Century. He's a 27-10 junior. Over on mat 3, away from us on the left, that's Brandon Gerke, a freshman out of Clark Willow Lake, taking on Mark Jensen, a junior out of Bismarck Legacy. Over on mat 4 right now, this is going to be Nathan Powell of Chamberlain. He's in the red singlet, lower right-hand video player, taking on Burke. And Burke is of Clark Willow Lake. That's a 152-pound match. Johnson's lead now been whittled to 5-3 by Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Witt. That's their top right video player. Wyatt Burke, a sophomore out of Clark Willow Lake, 28-3 on the season, taking on a very game Nathan Powell, a 14-17 senior. Quickly here on mat 2. Payamula will get the fall and go to 28-10 as he pins John Gregory of Miller Highmore Herald. I'm going to play with our cameras here just a little bit, trying to bring you a better shot of those two mats on the left, mats 2 and 3. And just as I say that, my camera will bow out for a second. We'll pull those back up. Powell in his match trails 5-0 to Burke.
Results match number 48, weight class 138 pounds. Trey Alamula of Bismarck Century over John Gregory of Miller Highmore Herald by fall time 119. Alamula of Bismarck Century over Gregory of Miller Highmore Herald by fall time 119. Results match number 44, weight class 138 pounds. Barry Johnson of Miller Highmore Herald.
On the mat closest to you now is winner areas. No, that's Avery Gilchrist. I was going to say Caleb, but I think him and Caleb must have a similar haircut. I thought that was Caleb out there on mat 2. Mat closest to you, that's winner areas Avery Gilchrist right now taking on Mason Schoenhardt, a freshman out of Mobridge Pollock. Gilchrist with a 6-1 lead. That match in the first period, 14 seconds to go.
Results match number 41, weight class 138 pounds. John Lamer of Kent over Kyle Gray of Jamestown by fall time 101. Lamer of Kent over Gray of Jamestown by fall time 101.
Gilchrist goes to the second period. He leads this match 8-1. Gilchrist with choice is going to choose down. Gilchrist quickly with an escape now leads 9-1. That escape comes 5 seconds into the second period. Avery in on a double. There he's going to secure a takedown quickly, 11-1. About 25 seconds into the second period. Avery on that video player on the left, mat closest to you, which is championship mat tonight. Avery trying to run that over under, nearly walks himself over into a roll reversal. Will settle in. He's got a 3-point near fall. Definitely working towards a tech fall and victory for team points right now. I'm sure Coach Chambers right now would like to see the fall. Avery comes into this match on the season 13-13. The young junior gaining a ton of experience this year, doing better and better with each outing. 13-point lead right now, 14-1. His opponent is freshman out of Mobridge Pollock, Mason Schoenhardt. Comes into this match with a 10-9 record. Taking a look around, Riggin Chippy about to come up on mat 3. He is on deck on that video player on the left. He'll be up on the mat furthest away from you, straight across from where Avery is wrestling now. That is on mat 3, and those are your next winter area wrestlers. Avery on mat 2, closest to you, championship match tonight. Mat tonight. Working with a 14-2 lead, under 10 seconds to go here in the second period. Powell is going to be defeated 7-0 by Wyatt Burke. Wyatt Burke in that lower right-hand video player goes to 29-3 on the season. Powell will drop to 15-8. Avery's going to secure a takedown, 16-2, 1 point away from a tech fall. Now looking over at mat 1. Looks like we have Carver versus Sorensen taking the mat. Carver in that black singlet. Sorensen of Chamberlain at 138 in the red and white pinstripes. All the way down on mat 4. We'll set your matchup. This is going to be a Webster area wrestler, Zach Ruckdushel, formerly of Andy Central, now wrestling up in the northeast corner for Webster area. Avery trying to get the pin on mat 2, closest to. He's not going to get it, but he will get a 3-point near fall. Avery Gilchrist victorious, 19-2 for winner area. He will advance in the Lee Wolf Invitational. Ruckdaschel taking on Runleitner. He's actually of Aberdeen Central. He's a junior, 12-16 on the season. And across the way, all the way over on mat 3 right now, Gerke of Clark Willow Lake overhauling Bismarck Legacy's Mark Jensen, 11-1, picking up near fall as I bring up the score. Taking a look at mat 1. Upper right-hand video player Jess Carver at 145 for Clark Willow Lake. 29-2 on the season. I believe he's ranked second. Leads Tyler Sorensen of Chamberlain, a 3-18 freshman, 4-1. And he is picking up more back points and looking for a fall. Championship mat right now, that's Kevin Volk of Bismarck Century. He is in that red, white, and blue singlet taking on Jamestown's Jacob Browning, a senior, 24-11. On your video player on the left, top of mat, that's mat 3 if you're following on Track Wrestling. Riggin Chippy stepping out at 152 for the winner area wrestling team. And we'll get his opponent here real quick. It's going to be out of Huron, I believe. Looks like a Huron singlet. Ruckdash will lead 6-0. There it comes up. Actually, Riggin Chippy wrestling Shane Davis, Ipswich Leola wrestler. He is a sophomore for Ipswich Leola. Over on mat 1, Jamestown's Paxton Muse is taking on Cordell Chamella of Chamberlain. Muse quickly out 4-1. Davis had a deep shot. Shippy's going to attack the head. Shippy with 20 seconds to go in on his first shot. It's going to come around the corner for a takedown on that sweep single. Riggin leads 2-0, 15 seconds to go here, period 1. Actually, Riggins going to pick up a 3-point near fall. All his work coming in the last 20 seconds of that first period. He scores 5 points on Davis. Ruckdaschel leads his match 9-5. Davis now in on a single leg. Riggin does a smart thing. He'll surrender that takedown. One looks like Wheeler versus Bonnet. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that is Watertown's Nathan Tuttle. He's in the purple singlet. He's taking on Rick Struble of Huron. Shippey now leads that match 6-2. Actually 6-0. Riggin must have been down. I didn't see if he chose down or up. He does have an escape without surrendering points, so I'm assuming 6-0 there. Shippey with another takedown now leads 8-0. Zach Ruckdaschel working in his 152-pound match. He leads 9-6, 54 seconds to go. And on mat 1, it's still scoreless over there between Bauer and Dr. Bauer of Mobridge Pollock, Dr. of Millbank in that maroon singlet. Riggin's going to surrender and escape. He still leads 8-1, 30 seconds to go, period 2. Riggin's opponent again out of Ipswich, Leola. This is Shane Davis. He's a sophomore. Riggin's going to do a sweep single, come up with another takedown. Now leads 10-1. And that is Wheeler on mat 2. That is championship mat closest to you. Jesse Wheeler in the red singlet of Potter County. He's 23-6. He just tosses Bismarck Legacy's Brian Bonnet. No, not our Brian Bonnet from the Winter area, but Brian Bonnet from Bismarck. He's a junior, 3-2 on the season. Davis and Shippey go to the third period. Davis chooses both up, neutral position. He's going to try to get a big throw. Wheeler picks up another takedown in front of us. Davis attacks Shippey. Shippey uses his hands, defends. Riggin gets another takedown as he sweeps around. 12-1 lead now, 1:25 to go. Over on mat 4, been a change of venue over there. That's Bray Harrison, a senior out of Mobridge Pollock in that orange singlet, taking on Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Iman Lagasse. Wheeler leads in that video player on the left, closest to you, 4-1, and picking up back points now on Bismarck Legacy's Brian Bonnet. I'm going to love that name today. Wheeler will get the fall on Bonnet. Shippey now going to work on a fall. Oh, he's got it. Davis is just done. Shippey had the 12-1 lead, flips Shane Davis over to a back pinning combination and picks up the fall. That will come at 5:19 of that match at 152 pounds. Riggin Shippey advances in the Lee Wolf Invitational. While we have a moment, I would like to take this time to thank all our sponsors who help us bring coverage of all the winter Lady Warrior, and winter area activities here on winterwarriorslive.com. Could not do it without you. Truly appreciate it. If you're out there watching and you happen to walk into one of the sponsors' stores, be sure and let them know how much you appreciate it, folks. We're going to run around the arena while we have a moment. On the mat closest to you on the left-hand video player, that's Webster Arias. Kelby Hawkins, he's a 25-3 junior, taking on TJ Schaefer of Sioux Falls O'Gorman. And Schaefer, 8-10, he's working on a takedown, not going to get it on Hawkins. Across the way on mat 3 on the left-hand video player, Jake Anderson leads 2-0. He's on top in that maroon singlet. He's wrestling Zach Simmons of Huron. He's a sophomore. On your video player top right, that is Nathan Bauer of Mobridge. And that's a slugfest over there. That's a 4-4 match right now. Him and Cole Doctor of Millbank. Doctor on top right now. That match in the second period winding down. And again over on mat 4, Bray Harrison, Mobridge Pollock in that orange singlet, lower left video player. He leads 4-2 over Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Iman Lagasse. Hawkins picks up another takedown directly. Kelly Dump will take Schaefer all the way over from his feet to his back. Kelby Hawkins advances at 160. First round underway. We're through 52 and some 60-pounders starting to roll out. Huron out quickly with 18 points. Bismarck Century and Watertown with 14. Canton with 12 here in these opening moments of the Lee Wolf Invitational.
Results match number 69, weight class 160 pounds. Kelly Hawkins of Webster.
Taking a look over at mat 1, top right video player, Nathan Bauer and Cole Doctor, 5-5, with about 1 minute to go in that match. This is situational wrestling. We're going to switch the venue on mat 2 closest to you. It's a 170-pound match. That's Austin Hansen, a junior out of Watertown, 14-17, taking on Ipswich Leola's Asa Botella. He is a sophomore for Ipswich Leola. Variety of wrestlers out there from 152 all the way through 170. And over on mat 1, Anderson of Millbank going to come up. Doctor, excuse me, going to come up with a fall. Hansen comes up with a fall on mat 2. Truck wrestling momentarily drops down, so we'll wait for the dashboard to come up. That was Doctor out of Millbank, coming up with a takedown right at the end of regulation to defeat Nathan Bauer of Mobridge Pollock. Upper right-hand video player, that's Aberdeen Central's Noah Fulmer, now taking on Cameron Rance of Bismarck Century. Aberdeen Central wrestlers donning the gray singlets today on mat 2. That is Aberdeen Central's Brock Baker, a freshman, 6'7", taking on Nick Christensen. Christensen with a quick takedown leads 2-0. Across the way, Millbank's Jake Anderson on bottom, but leading 6-0 against Zach Simmons in the third period of Huron. And over on mat 4, Caleb Orris of Clark Willow Lake on top, leads 2-0 over his opponent, Dylan Stabner, an 8th grader out of Aberdeen Central. Nick Christensen going to come up with the win by fall in round 1 over his opponent, Brock Baker, out of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. Over on mat 4 right now at 160, Clark Willow Lake's Caleb Orris leads 2-1 over Aberdeen Central's Dylan Stabner. That's in your lower right video player. Upper right video player on mat 1, Noah Fulmer, Aberdeen Central, trails Cameron Rance of Bismarck Century. Century wrestling in the red, white, and blue singlets. Solid blue with the page white pinstriping. This leads that 5-0. Mat 3 running a little behind as far as weights. That's Kyle Seibel in the gray singlet, taking on Ali Ghetto of Jamestown in the blue singlet. Seibel with first takedown leads 2-0. Caleb Brozick of Winter Area going to be on mat 4 following this match. He'll be taking on Binstock of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. And on mat 2, directly in front of us on the left, that's Colin Simons, a senior out of Huron, runs his record to 20-5 as he wins by fall over Chris Lausch, senior in Millbank. Lausch will fall to 18-17 on the season. Seibel across the way on mat 3 leads 4-2 over Ghetto. Rance will win in his match against Fulmer of Aberdeen Central on mat 1. Top right video player. And now number 1 ranked, top seeded Braden Nelson at 170 will take the mat. And he is wrestling Clark Willow Lakes. We won't even get to see because track's gonna wrap it up quickly here. Or Nelson looked like he was going to. That's Bradley Nelson at 170, top ranked, 26-2, taking on Hudson Steffen, an 8-17 senior out of Clark Willow Lake. Mat 2 closest to you right now. That's second ranked Nolan Ritchie of Webster area, 26-1 on the season, taking on Gage Hilberg, senior out of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. Comes in with a 500 record at 12-12. That one scoreless early. Nelson working quickly, gonna get the fall over Steffen. Over on mat 4 right now, Caleb Orris at 160, 4-2 lead over Dylan Stabner, Aberdeen Central. Ritchie with a takedown in the first period, right at that 40-second mark, now leads 2-0. We'll apologize, we'll pull that camera back up. Excuse me, Seibel leads 6-2 in his match. Taking a look at mat 4, Stabner comes up with an escape, now within 1. Trails Orris 4-3, 25 seconds to go. Stabner in on a single, tries to switch to a double. Keep an eye on that lower right-hand video player. Caleb Brozick going to be taking the mat at 170 for the winner area, third seed in this tournament. Stabner trails by 1 in the blue with 3-2. There's a caution against Orris. Orris going to have to shoot now with 1 second left. He stalled again. I would have tagged him. I'm shocked the way he bailed off the line, that Orris didn't get tagged with another caution and a penalty for stalling there. Stabner will lose that one 4-3. Taking a look at mat 1. That's Marshall Simons, a junior out of Huron, picking up a fall over Sam Krebs. Ritchie 2-2 with Hilberg at 182. And Seibel leads 11-4 in his match. Taking a look at that lower right video player, that's Caleb Brozick. He'll get a takedown on Binstock. Binstock, a 9-16 sophomore out of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. Caleb comes in with a record 30-8 on this young season. Mat 1 right now, top right video player. On the right, that's Marshall Johnson of Miller Highmore Herald. Binstock with almost an escape. Caleb's got a butcher, needs to stretch him out. Johnson taking on Ben Nelson of Millbank on mat 1. It's going to be a blood time on mat 4 for Caleb Brozick. He's got a 2-0 lead with 1:05 to go on Binstock. Seibel leads 14-7 in his match, and Ritchie and Hilberg 2-2. That one in the third period, 3-3 now. Caleb's going to put Binstock on his feet. Come right around to a cradle. He's got the takedown, now looking for back points. Binstock on his back. Brozick's going to get the fall. That'll come at the 1:16 mark of the first period. Marshall Johnson going to win over on mat 1 for Miller Highmore Herald. We're going to have to reset practically every single mat for you. The only one that's consistent right now is 3-3. Ritchie actually make it 3-2. They've adjusted the score. Ritchie with a 3-2 lead over Hilberg of Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
Results match number 77, weight class 170 pounds. Caleb Brozick of winner over John Binstock of Sioux Falls O'Gorman by fall time 1:16. Brozick of winner over Binstock of Sioux Falls O'Gorman by fall time 1:16.
We're going to switch our devices around as we are getting ready to drop one battery on one device. We're going to go to our next battery. Look like Braden Nelson over there on mat 3. He's going to pick up a quick fall over a Clark Willow Lake opponent. In your lower right-hand video player at 182, that's Devin Gannett, top-ranked, undefeated for Miller Highmore Herald. That's in the lower right video player. He's taking on Cole Turnquist of Winter Area. And then over on mat 1, Chamberlain's wrestler at 220. I forget his name. Gannett with first takedown. Leads Cole Turnquist 2-0 with about a minute to go first period. Over on mat 1, top right video player Seth Johnson. That's Bismarck Legacy in that blue singlet with the red, white, and blue Patriot on the left hip, taking on Bismarck. Centuries, Riley Rosler. Logan Ritchie now leads, or he's going to win that match over Hilberg of Sioux Falls O'Gorman 7-3. That mat will be switching opponents over on mat 3 right now. On the left, furthest away, Watertown senior Dexter Gaikowski in the purple singlet, taking on Patrick Sproles of Sioux Falls O'Gorman. He is a senior, 13-15 on the season. Now on mat 2, closest to you, Clark Willow Lakes, Lane Stromness. He's a junior, 8-18 on the season, taking on Riley Folk of Millbank. Stromness in that black singlet for Clark Willow Lake. And we're going to jump all the way over to Cole Turnquist and Gannett. They are about to start the second period. 2-0 your score there. Gannett and Turnquist 2-0. Turnquist defers. Top ranked undefeated. Devin Gannett 15-0 on the season will choose down. Cole will return him to the mat. One of the Bismarck boys, one over on mat 1. We'll take a look. On mat 2, Millbank's Riley Folk will get a win. And it does look like that was Riley Rossler of Bismarck Century getting the victory. Turnquist going to give up a reversal to Devin Gannett. He now trails. Well, it must have been a 2-point near fall also. The match score is now 6-0, 1:15 to go here, second period. All the way across the way on mat 3. Gajkowski and Sproles, they are scoreless on mat 3, just starting the second period. Quick, we're going to pull up a favorite of ours, top right video player. That's Nash Hupmaker. He's an 8th grader out of Chamberlain, 23-7 on the season. He is taking on Clay Wellman of Clark Willow Lake, who is 0-4. On mat 2, closest to you, Bailey Schoenfelder, 22-0, quickly takes down Brian Reisenauer of Aberdeen Central. He's a 2-5 senior. Schoenfelder not going to waste any time. We'll cue up that camera again. Turnquist now trails 10-0 to Gannett. 10 seconds to go here in the second period. Gannett now working on a Turk ride. Going to pick up another 3-point near fall. He will take a 13-0 lead to the third and final period on Cole Turnquist. Cole's going to go on his feet. He has choice in that third and final period. First period was 2-0. Let's see if he can keep this one close. You can't talk to me unless you're going to put on a mic. He knows the routine. This is Ben Lemmer. Can't. Ooh, you're loud. We're going to let you get adjusted first. It only goes one way. Nope, it's got to go like that, kiddo. All right, we're going to bring you in here, Ben. How are you today?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. I'm really good. We're going to adjust our volumes a little bit so I don't blow people out, and I'm going to make sure they can hear you.
How's that?
Good. You sound good. John looked good in his first match.
Yeah.
7-1. He goes out onto the mat 15, 20 seconds into it. It was 7-1. So you can't, yeah.
This is our last hurrah.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to be weird, man.
It is.
It's already weird.
You know, Sally rode up here today with me, and I was thinking about you on the way up. A couple years ago, I'd see you here, and you'd get all jacked up and nervous for quarterfinal and semifinal matches. And this year, you're just kind of like, you don't even worry about them. You're talking about the finals, and you're not even really jacked up about those either.
It's, you know, takes all the pressure off, you know, after everything last year. So
one title will do that.
It's kind of relaxing, but I'll be that way at state again. They got to wrestle.
Yeah, they do. Nash Hupmaker going to pick up a win by fall. That one over on mat 1. Nash Hupmaker, the 8th grader out of Chamberlain, 24-7 now. How'd you like to have him in your program for another 4 years?
I would love it. He's going to be a beast. He's pretty young. He's going to be good in the next 3 or 4 years.
I believe first 7th grader to ever place at the heavyweight ranks in any class. Last year he finished, what, 7th or 8th?
Yep.
My wife telling me she got 20 bucks out of me, gives me a Pepsi, and says she's going to go sit with her friends. I'm not her friend. I'm kidding. Great conversation on the way up today. She's sitting there snoring down the road. Real quick, I'm going to bring people up to speed on who's wrestling. Mat 2 championship mat right in front of you is still Bailey Schoenfelder. 3-0 over Reisenauer of Aberdeen Central. Across the way, that is, well, that one's switched up. Oh, no, that's Peyton Smith.
Yep, Peyton Smith.
Young Peyton Smith taking on Tanner Ketwig of Millbank. Peyton at 160 last year, wrestling 285 for the Seahawks this year. 22-10. He got into their weight room and bulks up. Tanner Ketwig, a 21-14 sophomore for Millbank. Ketwig with a 4-0 lead there. Over on mat 1, top right video player Chase Sigdestad, a freshman out of Webster area, taking on Josh Wagon, a senior out of Huron. Getting ready to wrap things up here in this first round. Taking a look real quick at the team races. Huron out in front with 30. Watertown in second with 22. Aberdeen Central with 19.5. And Bismarck Century with 18. Don't be fooled, though, folks. No points really scored. All you're doing is jockeying for position in the first round with not a lot of matches.
Nope, a lot of buys.
We'll use Canton as an example. We didn't see Riley Ostaby in round 1.
Nope.
Don't believe I saw Devin Stork take the mat.
I think we had 3 guys that wrestled that round is all.
Yeah. So it's kind of a deceiving team race after the first round. Trust me, you like getting 30 points and getting a head start on a Canton Seahawks team if you're the Huron Tigers.
They're tough, though.
They are tough.
They're tough.
Got to tell you, I've seen some of their kids. Well, Schoenfelder, 3-0 victory here, 4-0 victory. That's an undefeated wrestler. Nick Christensen wrestling well at 70. Who else did I see out there at 60 for them? Really look good. So they're going to be tough.
Yeah, they'll be in the mix.
Man, you're seeing some new faces move around. Kyle Seibel for Seahawks. And then I see Kelby Hawkins, not in a Groton singlet. He's wrestling at Webster.
Yep, he got big.
And same for Zach Ruckdashel. He moves out of
he's a Webster
Central.
boy, too. Yeah, Kelby Hawkins, he wrestled 32 last year. This year 60. He moved up.
He definitely put a lot of time into the weight room, and now that was John's opponent at 132 in the finals, right?
Semifinals.
Semifinal.
Yep.
Now, that was a much anticipated match, I think. Yeah. Last year, somebody was.
Yeah, there's some talk going around, like it always does.
Why talk? Just go wrestle.
Yep. That's all you can do.
Who's going to be in the finals tonight? Team running. Who are going to be the top teams?
If I was to guess,
Central.
Aberdeen will be in there. Huron should be up there.
Canton
should be in the mix. We're open at 106 and 145, but I think, them 3 teams will probably be in the running. If I was to guess.
If I'd bet, those would be the 3 teams I'd be betting were top 3
Aberdeen
teams.
is good.
They really are. Everybody thinks Pierre's going to run away with the state tournament, and they could because of
they're so good. 6 through 32 is
yeah,
just
I was going to say.
Jiminy Christmas.
But Aberdeen Central going to make a lot of noise in the upper weights with the Nelson twins.
They're really good. Flackus is up there.
Yep. Jake not wrestling today. Torn hamstring.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yep, he come up here and was visiting earlier, limping around, and he's going to be fine. He's probably going to give it a go in 2 weeks up in Huron. I think we see him again. He says he'll try getting her some action then.
I was at the Pentagon last week and watched him. Me and Corey Stork went over there and watched Aberdeen duel, the Oklahoma team, and then Aberdeen duel Roosevelt. And that Roosevelt-Aberdeen duel went right down to the wire. It was a good duel. Probably the best duel I've seen all year.
You know what? I have been spending a lot of time on Grappler. Congratulations to the Seahawks. They're going to wrap up the DAC 12 championship season as the dual champion, 10-0 in duels over there in the DAC-12, I see.
Yeah, we wrestled well. So keep it going to stay healthy. You know, this next month we only have 2 matches, or two tournaments. So
where are you guys?
We're up in Howard in 2 weeks, and then we have regions.
Oh, when you're in Howard, I'm going to be up in Huron. I'll meet you halfway. We'll meet in Mitchell on the way home. We're starting to wrap around, starting to pick up some 6-pound matches. Taking a look at that right now. Miller Highmore Heralds, Garrett Nyans trails Aaron Eidecker, Sioux Falls O'Gorman 2-0. That's a consolation round wrestleback. So are they doing consolation round wrestlebacks right away to get it pared down?
I think they're mixing them both. Yep.
You know, I'm not going to beat on anybody, but there's been a lot of talk about go to the Cube and watch. You can watch 2 of the 4 mats. Take a look at my broadcast, and you've got all 4 mats rolling.
Well, that's what I've been telling everybody also. Everybody's been asking me, where, you know, these Canton people and other places, where should we go? Where should they go? I said, winterwarriorslive.com. I said, there's commentation on this one. There's nothing going on the Cube, you know.
Well, I think Aberdeen, I think Eagle Dad is on broadcasting right now. But they do a good job.
Yeah, they do a great job. And what I like about Eagle Dad and what they do is, you know, ahead of time they'll put out there on Grappler, hey, who do you want to see? You know, and if you text them, they'll kind of focus on that.
You're kidding. No. I did not know that.
Yeah, they did that before you came up here the first few years. They were doing that with John, so people could watch John all over the country, you know.
Making sure that people are watching, getting that feedback. Huge toss on mat 2. That is that Dane Stahl getting thrown around? Clark Willow Lakes, Tate Shape, a 15 and 16 junior, making Dane Stahl look like he's a 6-pounder, throwing him around out there. You don't see that much.
No.
But I got to tell you, I saw Shape come up the stairs when I was setting up. Walked by. I'm a solid 240 right now, maybe 240.
Guy.
He made me look tiny.
Yeah, he is a big guy. You know who a big guy is? Hutmaker's dad.
Joe is.
Yeah. Joe is a big, big boy.
Yeah, he is. Always will be. Always has been. I like to tell this story. Junior varsity, we went up to, as freshmen, we went up to play Chamberlain's junior varsity, and he was a freshman too that they pulled up. My guard on a dive play in front of me was 125-pound Pat Flenchick trying to block 300-pound Joe Hutmaker. I just kept falling and diving right into the turf so I didn't get hurt. I think it's a real sad thing that Joe Hutmaker's left knee got taken out his senior year, because I think you'd have seen him at the next level.
Yeah, he's
Shape hurt himself there on mat 2, closest to you. That's the second shoulder I've seen today. Cameron Biggins.
Over here.
Yeah.
Right?
Shillingstead. Nothing dirty about it. Just elevated him, and as he returned him, he got that arm out to kind of break the fall. Something broke.
Is he?
I haven't heard, but I got to imagine after watching him work with the trainer, you won't see him the rest of today. And looking at Shape down there right now.
I haven't seen it, or I didn't really look at the brackets that close yet. Is Willowite wrestling today?
No. Willowite didn't even make the trip today, because the more he's around watching wrestling, the more he's pushing to get back. Coaches told him to stay home and just relax. You'll probably see Atlas next weekend up at the Big Dakota. It's been trekking nicely as far as his recovery, and just don't want him to push.
Well, there's no sense of rushing at this point.
You know, Atlas has aspirations of a state title, rightfully so, at 113. And I said, doesn't matter if you're, I'll say 38-5 and a state champion, or 14-6 or 5. It doesn't matter. That title is a title. Be patient.
How are the Warriors going into month? Are they fairly healthy?
You know, Biggins is the only one that's been having trouble, and that shoulder had been a problem of his coming into today. Stahl is going to get the pin on shape here right in front of you on the left-hand video player. But yeah, I have to say we're healthy, and you know, we're getting better as a team. Last year, so much talk about the program being down, but after a 5-6 year run of good kids that were competing with Canton,
right.
You know, you just had that one class where there was just not a lot of depth in the senior and junior classes, and you had a lot of kids starting to become competitive on the varsity level, and Winter just kind of took that nosedive. I think they're back and they're trending the right way. You know,
that's good.
Phillip, they talk about Phillip in that 7th grade class.
Jeez.
Our 6th grade class, you'll see a lot of them next year as 7th graders wrestling for us in the lighter weights. We have a 6th grade class and a 5th grade class and a 4th grade class that is really, really good.
That's awesome. That's where it starts, is at youth. I don't know how Phillip does it. I don't know where they get all these kids. I mean, gee, many Christmas.
Coach Donnelly.
He's a stud.
He is. There's no doubt about that. Okay, so they have no matches going on mat 1. All of your matches right now on mat 2, 3, and 4. Let's see who they have on mat 2. That looks like Powell down there at 6, doesn't it? A semifinal?
Yep, I believe that is Powell.
That can't be a semifinal. That's a quarterfinal.
Quarterfinal, yeah.
Yeah, quarterfinal here on mat 2. The mat on your left, video player on your left, mat closest to you. Powell is a 23-4 freshman for the Cubbies. He's wrestling Damon Steek of Aberdeen Central. He's a 15-8 junior, but Powell hit that varsity level last year, and you can just see when he got his confidence about midway through the year, it's like he grew wings, and he's become just this holy terror for John Donovan at 6.
He's a confident wrestler right now. And it helps. He's got an older brother.
It always helps. You know, I'm happy for Nathan. Nathan this year, just under that 500 mark, but he for so many years was that young kid wrestling heavy and took a lot of lumps, and it was tough on him.
Yeah, at least he hung in there. Some of them kids can't take that. They exit the sport, which
perseverance.
You know, that's the key.
Success isn't measured by medals at the end of the year. It's how much better you've got. Perseverance.
Just keep improving.
It's the story of life, bottom line. Powell with a he's on mat 2, 2-0 lead. There's about 5 seconds to go here in the first period. Steek, a junior. Freshman just getting after the junior.
So next year's your big 30th anniversary, huh? Out of high school.
Is it really?
This year's ours.
Yeah, that would be yours coming up. Has it been 30 years?
Can you believe that? I mean, it's crazy.
You know, I would never have guessed you to be as old as you are until you grew out this beard with all the gray. Here, why don't you come over here and we'll let everybody.
Oh my God.
We'll give everybody a shot here of Ben Lemmer and myself.
Little gray.
Little gray. My gray hair gives me
It's
away.
the first beard I've ever grown in my life. My wife doesn't like it too hot, but
it's a new look for you.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Got young Brozig up here. We'll have to get young Lemmer up here later also, and
yeah, I'm sure down the road here I could talk him into coming up and saying hi.
we're gonna jump into track wrestling and take a look at the Wagner wrestling tournament too. Get my keyboard working here. That Wagner tournament's got some good
Yeah,
teams down there.
we were looking at it just a little bit ago, and we wanted to see if some guys made weight, and it looks like they're wrestling. So,
Anybody in particular?
well, one of our guys asked me if Jared Lyle made weight, was wrestling, and I looked him up, and it looks like he is. So, at 45, so that's good.
I'm guessing you wanted to look at that bracket, right?
I wanted to go back over to him. Seeing if he's enjoying his new spot. Can't believe he got the one.
Backley gets the 1 at 170 over Austin Rip. Gets the ranking, too, jumping from 82 to 70. That could be an interesting final tonight.
Because he came down to 70 this last week, is that right?
Yeah, that is correct.
So he must be planning on sitting there.
He was ranked 4th at 182. You've got Gannett, Ritchie, Lucas Chase that he was 0-3 against in his own region. And decides to come down to 70, thinking the water's better there. I think there's some 70-pounders that are thinking, we're going to jump back over and focus on our tournament here real quick. Over on mat 3 across the way, Wyatt Turnquist is wrestling out there against Mobridge Pollock's Jacob Steiger. He's an 8th grader for the Tigers. Turnquist leads that one 14-2. And he's going to pick up a 3-point near fall. That'll be the end of that match. 16-2. Powell in his match leads 8-2. And he's going to pick up, he's going to get an escape out of this for sure.
Right to the back, a cradle. Looks like starting to get backers there. Got the major secured. Looking for the pin.
So winner area is Wyatt Turnquist on to the semifinals.
Nice.
Boy, guess who he gets? He's going to find Powell waiting for him, top-seeded Powell. Wyatt Turnquist goes to 32-11 or 31-11 on the season, and oh no, Powell's in trouble here. 25 seconds to go. He's caught in a butcher. Can Steek finish this?
Have they wrestled Powell? And
yep, Powell. Yeah, that happened out at the Rapid City Invitational, and Powell I think was like 8 points better than us that day.
Keyword that day.
Yep. Yep. Across the way on mat 3 at 106 in a quarterfinal, Hurons, that's Dana Huber. He's a freshman, 16-9, taking on Aberdeen Central's Jacob Moore, 25-9 on the season. Powell survives the scare, gets the victory 18-4. Your wrestleback mat right now is on the lower right video player. That is Chamberlain's Lucas Lopez. He's a 1-7 sophomore taking on Clint Coleman of Bismarck Century. I like Century singlets.
Yeah,
with that
nice
Patriot logo on there.
Yeah, it's too bad that Fargo pulled out, you know. This tournament would have been tougher.
Yeah, no, Fargo definitely makes a difference, doesn't it? Mat 2 now directly in front of you on the left. Robert Coyle at 106 in a quarterfinal against Alec Crow of Bismarck Century. Semifinals on the left, ladies and gentlemen. Wrestleback matches happening on the right-hand video players. Right now the only mat they're using is the lower right, so we may set up another camera shot here and just try to bring that in. This is Aaron Gilchrist of Winter Area taking the mat at 113. Aaron, a 5'9", 7th grader, taking on a 7th grader out of Maverick Martin out of Bismarck Legacy. Okay, what's your funnest tournament of the year besides the state tournament and regions?
We have a lot of fun up this one. We really like this tournament. There's like 10, 12 families that come up on a Friday night and hang out and talk wrestling and life in general. So yeah, I'd say besides the state tournament, I'm going to be in heaven this year at the state tournament because I get to watch the A's and the B's, and I've always wanted to do that.
It's only happened twice before, right?
Yeah.
I remember in 1986 it happened in Sioux Falls. I was a sophomore that year or a freshman.
In 86, you were a junior.
No, it wasn't that one then. It was 85 then. 85 in Sioux Falls. Yep, that's right, because Todd Provichek wrestled Chad Gutenkopf at 145 in the semifinals. And A and B were all in one gym, and we had no problem accommodating everybody.
Yeah, I think as long as it's in Rapid or Sioux Falls, they'll never have a problem. Or at least they shouldn't.
Just checking my audio levels here as I create the new shot. Gilchrist in his match leads 2-0.
I think that's I think it's 7-0 now. I think they're a little behind.
That happens.
Looked like he secured some back points a little bit ago. So.
Now Avery Gilchrist is our 145-pounder, and he's now over 500 for the first time in his wrestling career and wrestling a lot more confident than he ever has before. One of the reasons he is all the teammates. His younger brother as a 7th grader was going out there, and if you watch little Aaron wrestle, never quits moving. He's like a little buzzsaw.
He is. I mean, he's always moving.
And the boys on the team start giving older brother a hard time. Avery comes to life and starts replicating that same energy and effort level, and it's paid dividends for him. So
7th grader, that's awesome.
It's not always older brothers fueling the success of little brothers. Yeah. Little brothers can do it for older brothers. Track momentarily down. We'll load our dashboard again. Your quarterfinal matches are on the left-hand side. Mat 2, if you're following along on track wrestling, is the mat on the left-hand side closest to us. Mat 3 is on the left-hand side further away. Wrestleback match is happening right now on mat 4, which is over on the right-hand side. Aaron Gilchrist goes to the third period, 7-0 lead.
How long does it take you guys to get up here when you leave in the morning?
2 hours and 25 minutes.
That ain't bad.
I'm kidding. I don't want it. There's a lot of probably patrolmen that just went, what? It's 3 hours and 15 minutes. 3.5 probably for most people. We did our first broadcast ever. If you jump over to Sports Ticket Live now, we have added Mount Vernon Plankington. They're actually broadcasting with us. Platt's now on our site. Stanley County will be next. And then it sounds like Belfouche, Spearfish, Sturgis coming right into Post 22 this summer. But we pulled in Mount Vernon Plankington's feed, and we were able to overlay kind of our sponsors right over the top of the feed, so we didn't have to travel. We had our announcer go over, was working with their announcers, and I'm sitting in the office running a production for the first time ever.
Oh, sweet. It's
getting crazier what we can do with this all the time, and the schools that are coming on. You know what, nothing against the Cube. Love the schools that are using it, because it is absolutely a wonderful tool for people just getting started. But when you're ready to go to the big time, come on over to Sports Ticket Live. Mat 2, that's Robert Coyle of Watertown. Leads Alex Crow of Bismarck Century. No, Crow leads Coyle now 6-4. They're in the third period with about 10 seconds to go. Across the way, Jacob Moore, Aberdeen Central. Oh, that match just switched out. Gilchrist with a 10-0 lead. I can tell you that over there on the right-hand video player. Any matchups, I got to ask you, you always look at brackets. Yep. What are some of the key matchups that we want to watch later in the semis or finals or both?
You know, I think 160 should be pretty darn good. 82.
82's got some studs in it.
It's loaded.
I saw an undefeated wrestler, 2 with 1 losses. I think 6 with winning records. So I would agree with you on 82. Here's a young stud.
45 should be interesting.
This is Carl Cronin, top ranked right now, well, that's going to be at 113. And he's taking on Braun. That is Bismarck Legacy. We'll get Braun's record here in a moment. Just rolled over all of our mats. I wonder if they're going to get mat 4 going again.
I don't know why that's just sitting.
Is it the time issue?
Could
Making
be
sure everybody's getting
45
enough
minutes.
rest? Yeah. Cronin secures first takedown, leads 2-0. Noah Braun is an 8th grader out of Jamestown, North Dakota. He's 22-13. Across the way, that's Scott Peterson, a freshman out of Canton, 26-14 on the season. Peterson at 13, was he at 6 earlier this year?
No, he's been 13 all year.
13, okay. Chancey Goethals, his opponent, 20-7 senior out of Aberdeen Central. And in that wrestleback match over at 132, that's Jamestown's Brandon Dahlman. He's in the blue singlet wrestling Cade Shoemaker, an 8th grader out of Webster area. Yeah, I'm always hurting myself with this stuff. Peterson, tell me where he's ranked.
I believe he's like 6th, 7th, somewhere right around there. I'm not sure where Goethals is rated. Can't remember right offhand.
Pretty interesting little quarterfinal then. Now 113. 113 is one of those weight classes where it's always tough. It's just a weight where a lot of the better wrestlers settle in.
Yeah, them lower weights are sometimes they're brutal.
Cronin leads 5-0.
He's fun to watch.
Last week at weigh-ins at the Winter Area Wrestling Tournament, one of the referees walked in, started pulling the kids' hairs down, and if it came below their eyebrows, coaches had to cut them.
Chop, huh?
Obviously, Cronin didn't get his hair pulled down. I've seen Carl's hair a lot longer than what it is right now, though.
It was long last year.
Peterson going to surrender escape to Goethals. Now trails 3-0. Both of these matches on the left, 113-pound quarterfinals here at the Lee Wolf Invitational.
It's a big gym.
Really is. Beautiful gym.
They could fit really, if they wanted to, 2 more mats in here, it looks like.
Easily. But
good food here. It's just
it's the best concession stand around.
It's great. It's awesome.
This is where the Winter Lady Warriors played for the state championship against Dakota Valley in volleyball. It was a packed house.
And won it, right?
Nope. Dakota Valley beat us 3
okay.
sets to 1 that year. That year our girls were runner-ups in volleyball and in basketball. Arguably the greatest female athlete class in Winter's history. Cronin will pick up the fall. Cronin's going to pin Noah Brown. Brown of Jamestown will fall to 22-14. Cronin 22-0.
Yeah, the goose egg.
Up next, Donovan versus Fleck. Coach Donovan's son at 113. He will be wearing that red singlet with the white pinstripes, taking on a Bismarck Century.
I really wish they'd change singlets someday.
I wish they had some alternate singlets.
Yeah.
I don't mind the red with the white pinstripes. Show me something. But I think the school board probably say, or the athletic director, show us a program and we'll start.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's where it's at. And he's working that direction.
He really is. The other night before their River City Rumble, they had a triangular with Milbank, Belfouche, and Mitchell. Chamberlain won 3 duels.
Nice.
Now, if you'd have said that back in the Chamberlain beat Milbank, Belfouche, and Mitchell,
you would have thought it wouldn't happen. And that's really nice. They have it there. That tournament sounds like it was pretty successful.
It was.
That's awesome. They're doing that.
A lot of A schools there. Actually, all A schools at the River City Rumble in the middle of the state.
You just need to add a few B schools in there.
That's the same weekend as Winners. So.
Yeah, we have conference that week. This is the first year we pulled out. We had to pull out of the Little B's because our conference dates changed.
Okay, let's talk Little B's. With you gone, how did that affect it? I mean, looking at the teams were there, they picked up Mount Vernon Planking.
There was some talent there. Yeah, I mean, they probably lost a little bit, but that's another tournament I always liked.
They do a good job in Parkston. No doubt they do a good job putting on a wrestling tournament. It's a fun environment. The fans are knowledgeable in Parkston, much like the Seahawks fans. They understand the importance of certain matchups.
Big crowds there.
And big crowds. Good concessions, not like here, but good.
Right. Yeah, it's tough to beat this place for concessions.
Max Donovan, he is on the video player on your left. Matt, closest to you, he's on bottom in the red singlet. He trails 4-1. Fleck, a 25-11 sophomore. Donovan, a 19-9 freshman for his dad. Across the way, Goethals now controlling that match. 6-2 in the third period, time ticking away. It's going to take something big for Peterson to get back into that one.
He scored another takedown. I think it's 8-2 now, it looks like.
Yep. Track updates right as I open my mouth. It always does that. Then on your consolation mat on the right, that's Tommy Reddick of Chamberlain trailing Landon Wardell of Clark Willow Lake 2-0. That one in the first period. Wrestle back at 132.
Looked like that finished 8-2. Goethals beat.
This is, oh yeah, this is Hanisch.
Yep, this is Dylan Hanisch.
Another one of the Canton Seahawks.
It's like another Bismarck
title
kid, huh?
contenders. Yep, this boy would be out of That's definitely a Jamestown young man. We'll let track update. Hanisch taking on Chris Erickson. He's a 6'8" 8th grader out of Jamestown. Dylan 33-3 on this young season.
Yeah, he's been wrestling well.
I still remember the trip we took to Des Moines, Ben. Had Colin up here before the tournament, and as I was setting up, I said, Colin, you realize how special that team was that we took down? He goes, what do you mean? I said, check the rankings in the A's and B's right now and look at how many of those kids are ranked in the top 6, 5, 4.
There's a lot of them.
I'll start with your son. Returning state champ, ranked 1, Noah Beck. Was an All-American on that team. He is ranked 2 right now behind Rance Johnson.
Michael Scott, I think, was.
Yep, Mike Scott's on the team. He's 5 or 4 at 45 right now.
Yep.
I'll throw Caleb in there. He's ranked 4. Christensen was at the weight above him. He's ranked 4th in the A's. Then you start thinking about the little guys. Clinert, Hanisch. We had, how could I forget this? Blake Beats was on the team.
Yep, he sure was.
That was a
Holzbauer.
Rip.
Yeah, that was a fun trip.
And what was funny? Bradley Nelson was a sub on that team.
Really?
He was.
I'll be darned, I don't remember that one.
He wrestles unattached with the unattached team. He goes 8-0. Caleb goes 3-5. He's All-American, and then he takes off and goes on his 2-year run, now going on a 3-year run. He was on that team also.
Yeah, them two boys have it together right now.
They do. It'd be nice to have your identical self to wrestle with every single night.
What a practice partner, jeez.
They are special. There's no doubt about it.
And they're only juniors.
Yep. Quickly 8-1 in that semifinal across the way at 120. Hanisch taking care of business on Erickson. On this end, closest to you on the left, Donovan is on bottom. Shane Fleck leads that one 9-1. They're going to start, well, it's third period, 1 minute to go.
Results match number 122, quarterfinal match, weight class 113 pounds. Aiden Mack of Watertown.
Canton definitely the favorite to win the Bees. Who's number 2?
I think Philip is.
I do too.
Yeah, and then
the battle for 3.
Beersford, I think, is in there at 3 or 4.
Stanley County.
Yeah, they're up there.
Top 5.
Yeah.
Hanisch will pick up a fall. He'll advance to the semis at 120. Excuse me, at 113. No, he's at 120.
120.
I get confused because Trevor Peters has bounced between 13 and 20 as we wait for Willowite to get healthy and into the lineup. So depending on the tournament, we'll bump him down where we think we can score with him. I know him and Hanish had a match over at Salem. Hanish ended up pinning him, but I think he was a little frustrated that little Peters wouldn't go away. Right now, Trevor Peters on the mat. He's in the quarterfinals at 120 today. He's taking on Isaiah Beats, a sophomore out of Bismarck Century. And Trevor, just one of those kids. 1 week he was ranked in the Bs at 113 after a tournament. He was ranked as high as 7. Next week he wrestles at 120 and he's ranked 9. And you know what? We didn't know what we had. We knew he was going to be good, but as an 8th grader, didn't know. And here he comes, Ben.
Yeah, you got the quick takedown over there.
Oh, he's going to slide them hips. There he goes. Re-switch.
Nice.
Can't trap that arm, though. Got a little merry-go-round taking place out there. Trevor Peters on that top mat on the left. 120-pound quarterfinal. He leads 2-0. He comes in 18-11 on the season.
What grade's he in? 8th grade?
8th grader.
Who's boys? Who's?
That's Steve.
Is that Steve? Okay.
Yeah. He gets all his toughness from his Uncle Dale, though. Actually, not to be unfair to these boys, his dad and his uncle, where he really gets his toughness is from his grandpa Kevin, without a doubt. Your semifinal on the mat 2, right in front of Trevor Peters. That's tie height. Sioux Falls O'Gorman, he's in that blue singlet. He's taking on Keegan Pierman, a 6'4" sophomore from Old Bridge Pollock. That's a 120 quarterfinal. And Wardell and Reddick still wrestling over there at 152 on your right-hand video player. 152-pound consolation consolation wrestleback. Excuse me, I'll finish my thought. Hey, classmate of yours, 2 of them, their daughter just signs at North Dakota State on a full ride, I believe. Sam and Laura Goodhope.
Nice.
Their daughter is going up there to play basketball. She's been playing for Sioux Falls, Washington the last 3 years.
Well, that runs in the family, does it?
Yeah, it does. But the interesting thing about that, Sam, point guard for the USD Coyotes, mom, power forward for the SDSU Jackrabbits. They marry each other, have children, and the children go to NDSU.
Yeah, there probably wasn't some happy campers there for a little while.
Great interview on Midco. They interviewed their daughter, and she's like, they totally left it up to me and said they weren't going to pressure me. And she goes, I think they were a little shocked. But they let me make my own mind up.
Yeah, that's good.
And Brevin Kaiser of Pierre, formerly of Winter, Bill Kaiser.
Wow.
His son just signs to play football at USD. Trevor.
That's awesome.
Trevor's in that second period across the way. Still leads 2-1 with 1 minute to go, but looks like Beats is hooking up a cradle. Has it hooked up. Right in front of you, this is Blute 2 of Huron, 17-7 senior in that orange singlet, taking on Will Jarrett, freshman out of Aberdeen Central. Peter slips that cradle, has the leg
that
yet
should
now.
be a 2 reverse. There it is.
If he would just stretch him out now. He's got that old, I call it the old Miller roll.
Yep.
Gregory, you see it called the Gregory roll a lot now. It just depends on who's utilizing the move in the current century. That kind of dates me saying Miller roll. Had I said Miller Highmore Herald, it might have been, okay, we can buy that.
He can't, he's in a little bit of trouble there. He can't let go of that head and arm.
He's got to keep that arm. He doesn't want to give up the penalty.
No.
If he holds it, he keeps a 4-1 lead.
There he goes. He held on.
But the interesting thing about Trev is he's got a little bit of that Swenson blood in him, and he's starting to get tall like his grandpa. Peters are relatively short and squattier. He's getting long. For an 8th grader, he's really long.
That doesn't hurt in this sport.
No, ask John. He will be the tallest 138-pounder on the award stand this year. Trevor working that cross body ride, trying to spladle Beats. Needs to just get up on top of those hips and turk it across if that spladle's not working.
Yeah, that spladle, that's tough to get.
It really is. Beats got an escape. It's a 4-2 match between Peters and Beats. Blute 2 now leads in his match 4-1. Beats in on a single. Do we see a throw coming over there?
About 40 seconds left in this match. Good close match.
I think looking at how this has played out, Peters should be in the lead, but all it takes is that one moment for Beats, and oh, there, beautiful duck. Can he get under on it? No, Beats does.
Keep the wizard. Keep the wizard.
Keep that wizard.
As long as he doesn't let go of that wizard, he's going to be okay. Don't let go of the wizard. 4 seconds. He's got this. He's in the semis.
Trevor Peters on to the semis at 120. I believe his reward is a rematch with Hanisch, possibly. Taking a look at that bracket here. No, Hanisch is going to have height. Height of Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Peters is going to get the winner of Jarrett here in Blute 2.
That's a close match too, 4-2. Second period.
Well, imagine that, another Canton wrestler out there. Is that Stas?
That is Stas Satera.
You know, I was surprised. I looked at the rankings here last Monday. Stas is number 2.
Right, yep.
Who's won?
Oh, Jody, I'm going blank right now. Must be age. Boy, I'll have to check. I can't. I'm just going blank.
And it wasn't shocking. I was just wondering if had they wrestled in this match here, across the way in the video player on the left. That's a 126-pound quarterfinal. Stas Satera, junior, now of Canton, 35-6 on the season, taking on Dan Kliegel of Watertown. He's a 14-6 senior. No points scored here yet. Not forgetting that consolation wrestleback mat on purpose. That's Kyle Dupree right now of Jamestown in the blue singlet. He leads 4-2 over Kyle Corbett of Huron, 8-7. Our system's wanting to freeze up on me here a little bit. Not running hot, nothing. Just every once in a while a glitch. Just boop.
Things happen. Dirk Wolf is the #1 kid at 126.
And they haven't seen each other.
And they haven't wrestled, no.
Stas now with a takedown and more back points. He's now ahead. Gosh, he's on mat 3, 6-1.
Looks like Blut 2. Is that how you pronounce his?
Blut 2.
Blut 2. He's ahead in his match 7-2. 50 seconds left.
Now, speaking of that team we went to Des Moines with, Jarrett was on that team too.
Oh, really?
Yes, he was.
I'll be darned.
He was one of the lighter weights. Blut 2 going to get a victory. 17-7, about to go 8-7. No, there's a takedown. No. Yeah, Will Jarrett was on that team.
Stas Sotero gets the pin.
And advances to the semifinals at 126. Jarrett and Toot just continue to keep going. Toot not surrendering anything.
Oh yeah, I remember Will on that. I remember Will on that trip.
Up next, Sievertson and Chihak. Chihak of Aberdeen Central. Sievertson of Miller Highmore Herald.
You got a winner boy over there, Curtis, it looks like.
That's a rematch from last week. He's taking on Jaden Shepard. I believe that was a match. He lost 5-3 last weekend.
Close match.
And if I remember correctly, Shepard sitting about 5 or 6 in the polls in the Bs. Curtis right at that 10-11 spot. Colby coming in with a 20-13 record. Shepard 7-1 sophomore. They're on that mat on the left. Video player furthest away. And then closest to a Sievertson coming in with a 17-2 record against Chihak, 13-19 sophomore for the Golden Eagles. How close was I in the rankings?
Oh, let me look here.
They're over at 26.
Colby Curtis is 12.
Okay.
And
oh my gosh, Shepard
is number 3.
2-1 match over there now. Yeah, that was a 5-3 match at the Winter Area Wrestling Tournament. Colby's been wrestling much better. Actually make it 3-2. No, 5-1.
5-1.
Shepard must have picked up back or near point. Near
fall.
Near fall, back points. Oh, that's that 3-hour drive, Ben. Shepard now leads 6-1. Boy, he just comes at Curtis. Colby's got that front headlock. Can he finish? Sievertson in his match now leads 3-2, make it 5-2.
And getting a little backers
make
there.
it 4-3. Curtis with a takedown. Makes it 5-4. So here we go again. Sievertson 18-2 on to the semifinals at 126. And Curtis with a minute to go trails by 1. Shepard comes into this match with 1 loss. That was last weekend in the finals.
Who did he lose to in the finals?
Boy, at 26, I don't remember. Was it Hunter Peterson of Phillip?
Could have been.
I know he was there. You know what? Curtis wrestled Peterson 5-3, and then Shepard loses to Peterson in the finals 5-3. That's how that went. And Cameron Biggins wrestled Jaden Madison 5-3, gave up a takedown in overtime and lost that one, who's number 3 at 132. Curtis going to give up a reversal.
Slipped.
With 10 seconds to go in that second period. Points at the end of a period. They make you look great, or they can just crush your dreams. Right now, Shepard looks like a hero. That's a look at Peters's match. Doesn't quit on that wizard, holds it, and he wins 4-2. And this goes from a 1-point match to a 3-point match, just giving up a reversal right at the end of the period. Just so close is Colby.
Yeah, he's right there.
They pronounce Seahawk. They pronounce it Seahawk up here. My wife and people, she's a Cheehawk. Spelled the exact same, but from that Wagner Lake Andes area where Don hails from, it's Cheehawk.
Yeah, because that's where that Cheehawk came from, right? Lake Andes area?
Yep, Lake Andes, Wagner, right down in that area, yep. And
wasn't there a Cheehawk
in Phillip?
Like maybe a year or two older than us?
Nope. Not that I remember.
Nope.
Curtis with a takedown, 7-6.
What I would do right now is I think I would cut him.
You have to.
I don't know if you're going to turn him. He does have the arm bar though, but he can't spend too much time there.
Just under a minute to go. We're going to focus. We're going to bring that one up.
I would cut right now. The minute left or 50 seconds left. Oh, he gives up the takedown.
That hurts. 10-6. Now you're looking for a Granby roll.
A 5-pointer would be nice right now.
Looks like we're all pretty much semifinals from here on out. We're gonna have some wrestlebacks. I'll pop back across when that happens. Curtis working in.
Got to give him one there.
So you're down 3. Can you take him down to
Oh,
his
it could
back?
happen.
Oh, yeah.
It could happen easily.
Colby on that far mat. There it is. You got to go for it. Whip it. Whip it. Oh, he's not going to get it. Go again. You got 3 seconds.
It was a good match.
That was a good match.
You know, he gave up that one takedown with 8 seconds left in the second period. That kind of hurt there, but it's a good match.
Colby knows where he's at. He's looking at that number 12 ranking. He doesn't even care.
Oh,
he's wrestled with the number 3, the number 4.
Well, he just proved that. I mean, he's 3 points away, and this kid's number 3 in the state.
Yeah.
Get to state and anything can happen.
Don't we know?
Oh, yes.
Taking a look at mat 2 right now. In the orange singlet, that's Pete Durr. He's of Huron. Excuse me, I don't know how to pronounce that.
Powder.
Pider. We'll go Pider. He's a senior, 10-9 for the Tigers.
And if we killed it, we apologize.
That's Josh Weisbrod of Clark Willow Lake, a 9-1 sophomore. And across the way, now at 132, that's Chipper Schillingstead of Huron, another Tiger out there
This
in the
kid
orange
he's
singlet.
wrestling is a beast.
Is it?
Mason Schultz is the #1 rated kid and he's on his back now, but he's the #1 rated kid in North Dakota in the A's.
Wow.
Jebin Keys wrestled him at the Bismarck or Rapid City Invite, and they went into sudden death, and he won 3. It was tied 3-3. So 4-3, he really won.
Wow. Schillingstead, only a freshman. He's going to have his day in the sun.
Oh, yeah. He's a Schillingstead.
Right.
He will be fine.
Weisbrod leads that match 3-2. Next up across the way is going to be Connor Birch and Scheit. I pronounced that right.
Yep, that's exactly Shaden Scheit.
This is going to be at, 132 again or 138?
This kid's an 132. This kid's an 8th grader, and he's just about the 100 win mark.
You're kidding.
No, John went over 200 this year. He's gonna probably go, if he stays healthy, he could possibly go 250, 275 as far as wins.
That's crazy. And then I saw somebody on the congratulations to the chat forum when John come up there said, "Is it Logan Woods over 300?"
No, they were
joking.
just playing. Yeah.
Okay. I was like, oh my goodness. So Scheit, he's got 35 wins this year.
Yeah.
And he's already over the 100 win mark?
No, he's really close. I can't remember exactly, but he should go. He should hit it this year.
Right.
Yeah. And he's a decent wrestler. He's a good wrestler. But in a lot of cases, in these tournaments, he wrestles on the other side. He gets beat like in the quarters or whatever, and then he gets them extra matches.
Right.
So that really helps.
Caleb's 30-8. His first final was last weekend. He's got 38 matches because we're always in the wrestlebacks of big tournaments, and that's where I know why Scheit's doing it. And it's great experience that you're shooting after.
Yep.
And then it also gives you mat time. And most important thing these kids can get right now is mat time. We're going to go back to our screen with our wrestlebacks. That's Nathan Powell over there on that video player on your right. He is the senior, older brother of Colin. He is 14-18 on the season. He leads Shane Davis right now, the sophomore out of Ipswich, Leola, 2-0. I like the name Piter.
Yeah, they're decent wrestlers. Him and Blute too. And, they're really helping out Huron. I wish they would. I wish we could have had them down there in Canton, South Dakota.
Ben, you got to realize the Seahawks can't have everybody. It just wouldn't be fair.
That's wishful thinking, though.
Are you trying to be like Pierre?
Boy, Pierre is just, they're crazy over there.
And they're really young.
Oh, they're really young. I think they only have, 2 seniors this year? Maybe 3.
Reimers at 220?
Yep, Reimers and Keys.
Yep.
I don't know if he's a junior or if he's a senior. I can't remember.
Eric?
Yeah.
I think he's a junior. Same age as Caleb, I believe. Weisbrod will win that one 3-2, and he advances to the 126-pound semifinal. We're going to get another look at Luke Smith I get to see him a lot during the course of the season. Got to tell you, I think that finals match at Mid-Dakota Monster when he lost to Jaden Madison changed this young man. I think he's ranked second right now, but he is on a mission. He looks good.
He does look good. He's so stocky. Yeesh.
His opponent right now is Alec Bien of Millbank. Alec is 17-11 freshman. Luke 24-2. And you're watching across the way as Scheit leads that one 4-0 on Connor Birch. Scheit looking for his 36th victory on the season. Birch 19-3. At 152 pounds in a consolation wrestleback on your right at 152. That's Clayton Rernleitner, a junior out of Aberdeen Central in that gray singlet. 12-17, taking on Kellen Volk, Bismarck Century. He's a sophomore, 5-26. We're going to take a look at Wagner and see what's going on over there real quick. Luke Smith wasted no time. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, he took care of business.
They're in the consolation wrestlebacks over there in Wagner right now. All consolation matches taking place. Scheit with that 4-0 lead starts the third period on top. Brady Bollinger and Josh Moore are going to be your next matchup here. I think.
Boy, he's high. Oh, he's getting back down there now, but he was high. Shaden Scheit.
It's part of being a young wrestler.
Yep.
Those hips, you know what they are, you can feel them, you just sometimes don't realize how out of place they are.
He gets the opportunity to wrestle with Johnny every day.
Well, that would explain the
so that's the leg.
Double unders with a power half.
Yep. He gets put on him a lot, but I think overall it's only going to benefit him.
And I'm sure there is no mercy in that wrestling room at all. How deep do you guys go? Is your JV roster pretty full?
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
That's the one thing you don't see anymore.
No, you don't in a lot of programs.
Right.
And we're really fortunate that we have a huge AAU program, and you know, Coach Ass came back up to the high school this year. The last couple of years he was down with the AAU and helping develop that, and that part of it's going strong, and you could tell the programs that AAU program is super beneficial to these programs.
I haven't asked this yet. Who's Johnny's quarter?
Well, I'm sorry?
Who's Johnny's quarterfinal match?
You know, I haven't even looked. I'm not even sure.
Well, since you say that.
It should be coming up here shortly, though. Like right now.
You're starting to move a little bit.
Well, I just have to record also, so.
Double duties?
Yeah. That way we can go over them and.
This is going to be Trevor Ripplinger. He's of Watertown, correct?
He is, yep.
Nice thing about the Lee Wolf Invitational here, they're keeping all the Seahawks wrestlers right on mat 3 in front of the fans.
So far.
On the mat closest to you, semi at 132, that's Brady Bollinger of Watertown. He's on top, leading 2-0 on Josh Moore of Aberdeen Central. And John already had 4-0 and picking up more. He's not wasting any time. Okay, critique him. What are you going to go over here?
Yeah, this one was pretty quick.
I've got the bracket pulled up. Looks like we're awaiting Kirkpatrick or Johnson in the semis.
Yeah, we haven't wrestled either one of them kids this year yet.
Have you seen Payamala?
We haven't, but I know a wrestler that we know from Sturgis tech balled him, so, but that doesn't mean anything. They still have to wrestle. And that's what I tell John all the time. I said, don't overlook anybody.
John's next opponent, wrestling, one of the two will be his next opponent. They're wrestling on that far mat on the left. That is Kirkpatrick in the red singlet with the white pinstripes out of Chamberlain. And he is taking on right now Johnson out of Miller Highmore Herald. Kirkpatrick coming in with a record of 22-11. Johnson coming in with a record of 8-10. Rernleitner of Aberdeen Central going to pick up a win 9-0 over Kevin Volk of Bismarck Century in the 152-pound wrestleback. Kirkpatrick likes that over-under series, and he's going to get a fall on Johnson. 23-11.
You said that's who John goes against, semis.
That will be John's semifinal is Kirkpatrick. He goes to 23-11 on the season. And below us, Josh Moore trailed 5-4. Going to put Bollinger on his back and get the fall for the Golden Eagles.
Well, we don't need them if we're going to them bonus points if we're going to stay in the running. Darn it, no.
Taking a look at the
job,
team standings, though, Canton and Huron now in front with 44, Bismarck Century with 42, and the Golden Eagles, they are going to pick up some bonus points there. They were at 37.5.
They are so good in their upper weights.
Now across the way for winner area is Avery Gilchrist. He is at 145. He's taking on Colin Haar. Colin 20-6 on the season, taking on Avery Gilchrist 14-13 on the season. And then at 138, directly in front of you on the left, that's Isaac Olson, a freshman out of Mobridge Pollock. He is 17-10, taking on Aberdeen Central's Michael Peltier. Peltier comes in 22-12. Haar surrenders the escape to Gilchrist. It's 2-1. What's interesting, Gilchrist was on that team that went with us. He wrestled with the developmental squad.
Yep. Well, Jody, I better go eat some food real quick.
I know. You're here for a while, but I hope you come back.
We'll come back. Yep, we sure will. I appreciate it.
I'm used to having Randy Shippey, Kevin Pinney up here. I knew today you were my ace in the hole.
Yeah, right on.
We'll see you later, Ben.
All right, sounds good.
Thank
Thanks.
you. That was Ben Lemmer of Canton, father of John Lemmer, the state champ last year at 132. He is on to the semifinals here today at the Lee Wolf Invitational. He will face Kirkpatrick Colin Haar now with a 6-1 lead on Avery Gilchrist. We're just going to adjust our cameras a little bit, give you a better view of the quarterfinal matches that are taking place here. Right now on mat 2, directly is Michael Peltier with a 2-0 lead on Olson. Across the way, Colin Haar, 20-6 junior for the Golden Eagles, leading Avery Gilchrist 6-1. And that's a 145-pound quarterfinal. Your wrestleback match right now, that is Aberdeen Central's Dylan Stabner. He's an 8th grader, 3-9. He is on top in the purple singlet. No, he's on bottom in the blue singlet, taking on Nathan Tuttle of Watertown, who Nathan is a 9-20 sophomore for the Arrows. To start the second period, Avery Gilchrist will start on top. We're going to pull up our cameras again. Colin's going to get a reversal now, leads Avery 8-1. 1:45 to go here in period 2. Colin's going to put Avery on his feet. And Olson trailing 2-0, riding on top right now, and Peltier in the mat right in front of you. 138-pound quarterfinal. These are the only 3 mats going right now, ladies and gentlemen. Not a lot of wrestleback matches here in the first round. Activity will pick up as we move on. Colin with a beautiful sweep single, going to pick up a takedown now, leads 10-2. Right at that 1 minute mark of period 2 on Avery Gilchrist of Winter Area. They're on the left-hand video player, mat furthest away from you. Olson not going to be able to turn Peltier, so they'll go to the third, 2-0. Going to be a blood time over there on that far mat. Your other matches right now, Peltier still leads Olson 2-0 on the left-hand video player right in front on the left. And then that wrestleback match, Tuttle of Watertown leads 8-0 over Stabner. We're about to go to a lot of quarterfinal matches once the heavyweights are done on mat 4. And look at Olson. He is going to get the reversal and back points on Peltier on that video player on the left, closest to you. He trailed 2-0. Turnquist with a reversal, or excuse me, Gilchrist with a reversal. Colin Haar is going to get it right back. It's 14-4 going to the third. And Olsen comes from behind. He's going to finish the comeback. He trailed 2-0. He'll run his record to 18-2. Peltier will fall to 22-13. Peltier really feeling that one. He led 2-0. Gilchrist on his back now will give up the fall. Colin Haar advances to the quarterfinal. Colin Haar advances to that semifinal at 145. He will pin Avery Gilchrist of Winter Area, but not before a battle. As soon as the consolation wrestleback matches are done at 285, they're going to open up all four mats to the quarterfinals. Taking a look across the way, that's Dominic Peakhouse of Watertown. He is Arrow, sophomore, taking on Bo Bondison of Bismarck Century. He's a 19-17 junior for the Patriots. Patriots with another man in the quarterfinals closest to you. That's Trey Payamula, 28-10 junior, taking on Clark Willow Lake's Brandon Gerke, a 9-4 freshman. And over on your consolation wrestleback mat on the right, that was Nathan Tuttle picking up the victory over Dylan Stabner. Tuttle, sophomore, goes to 10-20 on the season. Our wrestleback match. It's a 160-pound match from Jamestown in the blue singlet. That's Ali Ghetto. He is a 3-15 sophomore taking on Sioux Falls O'Gorman's TJ Schaefer, an 8-11 junior. Payamula with the escape now leads 1-0. Him and Gerke in a really nice quarterfinal at 138. And across the way, Bondison, Bismarck Century leads Peakhouse 2-0. So both your quarterfinals right now close. One in the second, early in the second, and that's Payamula and Gerke closest to you. The other one late in the first. Your wrestleback match goes scoreless to the second period. Paimula picks up a takedown. Now has a 3-0 lead on Gerke of Clark Willow Lake. And the match across the way on the left-hand video player, Peak House in Bondison, 2-1 Bondison. We are going to start going with 4 mats again. We are going to fire up mat 1. Mat 4 will be firing up with quarterfinals here in a bit. Right now, all your quarterfinals on that left-hand video player. Beautiful toss across the way. Paimula 6-2 over Gerke. Taking a look at our dashboard, we are firing up all 4 of our mats, so we're going to go back to our 4-shot view. And we'll set your quarterfinals at 152 on mat 1. That's Jake Anderson of Millbank, 26'9" junior in the maroon singlet, taking on Iman Legacy of Sioux Falls O'Gorman in that blue singlet. He's 5'12". He's a sophomore. On mat 2, closest to you on the left, that's Trent Francom of Huron junior, 18-2, taking on Max Montoya, sophomore out of Jamestown. He's only 3-15. Across the way on mat 3, that's Jess Carver of Clark Willow Lake. He is leading right now 2-0 over Nick Brandner of Ipswich Leola. And still wrestlebacks over there on your bottom right video player. That's Nathan Bauer of Mobridge Pollock and Noah Fulmer. Noah wrestling for Aberdeen Central. Francom on cruise control right now, 8-0 on that quarterfinal at 145 on your bottom left. Top left right now, that is Jess Carver with a 2-0 lead over Nick Brandner of Ipswich Leola. They're just starting the second period. $152-pounders rolling out. See Regan Shippey of Winter Area heading over to table 2. He'll be on the video player closest to you on the left. And he is next up. He gets no time to wait. Taking a look at his matchup, his opponent's going to be 29-3. Wyatt Burke of Clark Willow Lake. I'm going to take a moment after this match to switch my instruments around. Gonna go grab my phone and charge up the iPad. We'll go to track wrestling on my phone for a while. Anderson in his match leads 6-1 over Legacy of Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Riggin will give up a takedown to Wyatt Burke. He'll trail 2-0. Over on mat 3, Carver wraps up a 5-0 victory over Brandner of Ipswich Leola. That'll bring up Zach Ruckdashel. He'll be taking on a Jamestown, North Dakota wrestler. We'll get his name here in a moment. Zach's taking on Jacob Browning, a senior out of Jamestown. He is 25-11 on the season. Zach comes in with a record of 20-11. Jake Anderson finishes Legacy. That one's going to be a fall. He led 11-1 over on your top right video player. Jake Anderson on to the semifinals at 152. It looks like Browning just wearing out Ruckdaschel, but he's going to squirm out of it. And that's going to be scoreless. Shippey in his match now trails 2-1. Do we get an escape? No, we did not. Riggin wrestling, bottom left. And just like that, Burke's going to get a reversal. And my camera's going to go dead. We'll bring it back up.
Results quarterfinal match number 171, weight class 152 pounds. Jake Anderson of Milbank over Iron Casey of Sioux Falls of Norman. High fall time 3:28. Anderson of Milbank over Casey of Sioux Falls of Norman. High fall time 3:28.
Burke now has Shippey in a cradle. Looking at the time on that mat, there's still 30 seconds to go. Riggins going to have to fight for a while. There is a 5 count for a 3-point near fall for Burke.
Results Wrestleback action match number 184. Nathan Power of Ulrich Pollock over Noah Fulmer of Aberdeen Central.
Ruckdaschel in his match leads 2-0 across the way on the left-hand side. Both of those, actually another 152-pound quarterfinal top right video player. All three top right, both of them on the left. 152-pound quarterfinals. Top right is Dylan Bollinger, leading Jess Wheeler 2-0. Riggin now trails in his match 12-0. Burke's going to pick up another near fall. Trying to get the pin on Shippey now. There, Burke will run his record to 30-3. Riggin will fall to the wrestleback bracket, as this was a quarterfinal. Riggin Shippey falls to 18-16 on the season. I'm going to take a moment and switch my devices and get my other track wrestling back up. Be back in just a moment. Okay, we're back here at the Lee Wolf Invitational. We're going to try getting you caught back up on track wrestling. Switching devices here. No, track wrestling makes geniuses out of all of us. If you want to follow along, go to trackwrestling.com. And once you get there, go to Browse, go Tournaments, hit Search, just type in Lee in the event, and it will pull up the Lee Wolf Invitational. And go to Special Coverage, Dashboard, and every single match that's taking place will be listed right there for you. So, great way to follow along. Our mat numbers, so you know, top right video player is going to be mat number 1. Bottom left video, or mat, bottom left is mat 2. Top left is mat 3. Mat 4 is over on your bottom right. We'll get you caught up on all these, caught up on all these quarterfinals, who's out there wrestling right now. Last winter area wrestler to take the mat was Riggin Shippey. He falls to Wyatt Burke from Clark Willow Lake by fall. Burke runs his record to 30-3. He's one of the top ranked wrestlers in Class B this year. There we go. And also, I'm just going to pull up my rankings that we've got downloaded here so we can keep an eye on some of the B wrestlers. The A rankings I don't have downloaded, but that's okay. We'll keep you abreast of who the top B ranked wrestlers are. Truck being a little slow right now, so we're right around that 170-pound weight class. Guessing we're going to see Taylor Watzel take the mat here shortly for the winter area wrestling team. Caleb Rosie. Cole Turnquist will have a bye in that first round consolation wrestleback. Then we should see Jaden Schroeder at 195 out there for the winter area team. There, it's allowing me to search finally. So looking at their matches at 170 on the top right video player, Colton Laubach of Canton, a 17-9 senior for the Seahawks, taking on Austin Hansen, a 15-17 junior from Watertown. With that escape, Hansen now trails 2-1 on the mat closest to you on the left. Cameron Rance of Bismarck Century in that blue singlet, taking on Cole Doctor, sophomore, 12-16 out of Millbank. He's in the maroon singlet. Mat 3, Caleb Orris at 160. He's over there in the black singlet farthest away. He's a 25-12 freshman, taking on Rick Struble. Struble, an 18-7 Tiger in an orange singlet. Wrestleback match right now over on the bottom left at 285. Millbank's Tanner Ketwig, 21-15 sophomore. Right now leads 1-0 over Clay Wellman, a junior out of Clark Willow Lake. Morris with the reversal over there on mat 3 now leads 2-0 in his match with Rick Struble of Huron. That one with 9 seconds, 10 seconds, well, now 5 seconds to go in the second period. Good match over there at 160 between Struble and Orris. Rance will win at 160 for Bismarck Century. He'll advance to the semifinals at 160. He defeats Cole Doctor of Millbank 6-2. Next up will be Caleb Brozick taking on Mogard of Millbank. That is at 170 on the video player on your left. He'll be closest to you. Brozick will get the takedown, leads 2-0 on Mogard. Mogard comes in with a record of 15-15. Caleb now 31-8, looking to go 32-8 on the season. Looking at your video player top right, that's Laubach. He is the 4 seed. He leads Hansen. Actually, I think Laubach's the 5 seed. Hansen was the 4 at 170. Laubach of Canton leads Hansen 6-2. Caleb will give up an escape. 5-1. He leads Mogard. On your mat across the way, that's Bradley Nelson, top seed, top ranked in Class A, 27-2, taking on Chamberlain's Will Mankey. He's 5-14 on the season. Caleb with another takedown, now leads 7-1 on Mogard. Caleb will surrender the escape. Gets the takedown and back points. Now leads that quarterfinal 11-2 here in the first period. Labach now leads that match 8-2, 9-6. Caleb's going to choose down. 9-2 lead looking across the way. Nelson makes short work of Mankey. He's already off at 170. So on mat 3 now across the way, that's Devin Stork of Canton taking on Colin Simons of Huron. Simons a 20-5 senior, Stork 32-7 junior. Caleb's going to get a reversal. He's going to keep the arm. Caleb will get the fall. That's going to come in 2:47, leading 13-2. Next up for Caleb will be the winner of Christensen and Gary. Mat 4, your consolation mat. That one's clear now. I think they're going to start moving quarterfinals over there. And that got interesting over on mat 1. Hansen's going to have Laubach on his back, pinning him as time expires. Laubach now on to meet Nelson in the semifinal at 170. Taking a look at your next match at 182, that's going to be Nelson versus Jensen. Stone Jensen versus Brandon Nelson. That's your top right video player. On mat 2, closest to you, that's Nick Christensen. He's 20-6 junior, taking on Jason Gary, Mobridge Pollock, who's 9-15. Bradley's at 170. Braden gonna toss Jensen right to his back. That will be a 16-second fall for Braden. Christensen with Gary on his back, looking to make short work of this quarterfinal, and he does. Christensen on to meet Caleb Brozick for the 5th time in their career. Across the way, Devin Stork looking at that match. Trail 6-0. Colin Simons of the Tigers taking it to Devin, 6-0, 1 minute to go. Third period, taking a look at mat 1 right now. Logan Ritchie out there with Mason Wickhurst. Ritchie in the maroon, 27-1 on the season. Second ranked, second seeded actually today, as top ranked Devin Gannett is here. He's wrestling against Wickhurst, who's a junior, 12-9 junior for the Arrows. Mat 2 closest to you, that is Matt Kaler of Bismarck Legacy, 15-10 freshman. And the black singlet on your right. Now furthest away from you, Devin Gannett, 16-0, top ranked, top seeded here today for Miller Highmore Herald. He's in the, we'll just say the yellow shoes, neon yellow shoes for Devin. Over on mat 3, that is Simons in the orange singlet, leading Stork of Canton, 6-2. And Tate Shape, a junior out of Clark Willow Lake, gets a quick takedown, and we'll get the fall on Quentin Fish of Mobridge Pollock. Shape 16-17. He is a big man. Ritchie with another takedown now leads 4-1 over Wickhurst. Taking a look at your team standings, Aberdeen Central is out in front, the hometown with 69.5 points. Huron in second with 63. Right now, Watertown in third with 56, and Bismarck Century in fourth with 52. Over on mat 4 now, lower right-hand corner, that is a quarterfinal. That is Dusty McCauley of Miller Highmore Herald. 10-13 sophomore, taking on Bailey Schoenfelder, 23-0 senior out of Huron. So now all quarterfinals rolling on all 4 mats at this point. Kaler and Gannett still scoreless. And they're going to go to the second period scoreless.
Results, Wrestleback action, weight class, 285 pounds, match number 224. Deep shape of Clarkville Lake, over Clinton Fish, over its product, by fall time, 147. Shape of Clarkville Lake, over Fish, over its product, by fall time, 147.
Stork working a Peterson on the far end, is going to get it, but he's not going to be able to hold. Simons will come through. It's going to go 2-2 on that exchange. Final score will be 9-2. Simons goes to 21-5 on the season. He'll advance to the semifinal. Stork 32-8. He'll drop to consolation wrestlebacks. Next up on that far mat, on the left, it's going to be Jaden Broughton taking on Forrester of Chamberlain.
Results, quarterfinal match over 194, weight class 182 pounds. Colin Simons of Huron over Devin Stork of Canton. Major decision 9-1. Simons of Huron over Stork of Canton. Major decision 9-1. Results, quarterfinal
Broughton leads that match 2-0.
class 195 pounds. Bailey Schoenfelder of Huron over Dusty McCooley of Miller Highmore Herald. By fall time 44 seconds.
Looking at mat 4 right now, that's Riley Ostaby taking on Marshall Simons of Junior. Ostaby of Canton, top ranked, 29-1 on the season. Maybe second ranked now in the Bs. I believe he had a hiccup against a Del Rapids wrestler. He was caught. But Marshall Simons Jr. 13-11 for the Tigers. Yeah, Ostaby is still top ranked. He is number 1 in the Bs right now, even with that hiccup. Jaden Schroeder now taking the mat across the way on your left-hand side. He's going to be taking on a wrestler, it looks like, from Millbank. That is a Millbank Bulldog, definitely over there. And he is on mat 3. That's Riley Folk. He's a 6-2 junior for the Millbank Bulldogs. Jaden Schroeder, a 22-13 junior for the Winter Area Wrestling Team. Jaden trying to get to the semifinals. Riley Ostaby going to pick up a fall. He's going to pin Marshall Simons of Huron. Devin Gannett leads 2-0 in his match. That's a quarterfinal. It's a nice little quarterfinal going there with him and Matt Kaler. That's the lower left-hand mat on the closest mat on the left-hand side. It's a 182-pound quarterfinal. Devin leads 2-0. He's now faced Kaler. He's in on a single. Schroeder gave up an escape, or a penalty point, was it? Must have been a penalty point. But Jaden leads that match 2-1. Richie just putting the finishing touches on a 12-2 victory. His victory comes over Mason Wickhurst of Watertown. Richie goes to 28-1 on the season, advances to the semifinals. Taking a look at Mat 4 now, that's going to be Aberdeen Central's Trajan LaRoque taking on Riley Rosler of Bismarck Century. LaRoque comes in 28-4, the junior battling a 23-11 Patriot out of Bismarck. Gannett with a 4-0 lead. Broughton did pin Forrester of Chamberlain in 40 seconds. Second round wrestlebacks getting ready to roll right on through. We're not going to slow up until after that second round wrestleback. I think there'll be a break before the semis. Jaden starts down in the second period for winner area. He's on the left-hand side. Matt furthest away from you. And taking a look real quick at Mat 1. That's Eric Page of Webster area. He's a 19-5 senior for the Bearcats, taking on Bismarck Century's Phil Walter, 23-13 junior. Jaden Schroeder going to go to the third period. I think he got a reversal right there at the end of the period. It's 2-1. Thought Jaden started down. Wonder if the score should be 4-1. Yeah, it is 4-1 with that reversal. Folk's going to go on his feet with Jaden. Folk 6-2 for Millbank. Now on Mat 2, that's Colton Kozlowski of Webster area. He's in that maroon singlet on the left, taking on Dexter Kayakowski. Left-hand video player Matt closest to you. A lot of purple and maroon out there on the mats right now. And on Mat 1, Eric Page of Webster going to pick up a win by fall. He'll advance to the 220-pound semifinals. Pins Phil Walter, a junior out of Bismarck Century. Taking a look at mat 1 right now, that's Marshall Johnson, is that correct? Yes. Miller High Moore Herald taking on Beckstead of Aberdeen Central. I think Schroeder leads this match actually. It says 3-3, but I gotta believe, well, they're sticking with 3-3. Schroeder needs to climb the hips now. Position, if he would have just climbed the hips to the back. A little bit of a power surge here in the building. 20 seconds to go in that. Jaden Schroeder gonna get a takedown. I think the score is actually 7-1 right now. They have it as 5-3. Jaden Schroeder nonetheless is on to the semifinals at 195 for the winner area. He will advance his record to 23-13 on the season. Folk will fall to 6-3. Next up on that mat on the left furthest away will be Braun versus Wagon. Mat 4 right now, you've got LaRoche of Aberdeen Central with a 5-1 lead over Rossler of Bismarck Century. Next up on that mat will be Peyton Smith of Canton versus Nash Hutmaker of Chamberlain. Marshall Johnson, 20-5 junior for Miller High Moore Herald, currently leads 5-1 over Tristan Beckstead of Aberdeen Central. Beckstead, a 1911 senior. And over on mat 3, we'll go to mat 2 right now, right in front of us on the left. Colton Kozlowski of Webster Area Trails. Colton Kozlowski of Webster Area Trails. Dexter Gayakowski of Watertown. Taking a look at mat 1, that's where all the cheers are being extended. Maybe mat 2 on mat 1 right now. Marshall Johnson trails Beckstead 10-6. They go to the third. On mat 2, closest to you, that is going to be Colton Kozlowski defeating Dexter Gajkowski. And across the way, Bismarck Century's Seth Braun leads 3-0 on Josh Wagon. Peyton Smith and Hutmaker, Nash Hutmaker, they are taking the mat. Lower right video player. Peyton, a junior, Nash, an 8th grader. Peyton, actually only a sophomore, comes in with a 23-10 record. And Nash Hutmaker, an 8th grader, 24-7 record. Not your typical heavyweights over there, pretty light on their feet. Seeing some arm drags, some nice job by both wrestlers to keep their feet up. Nick Clausen going to go to 32-2 as he's going to pin Adam Heap of Sioux Falls O'Gorman on the video player closest to you. So recapping the quarterfinals for the winter area wrestling team at 106, Wyatt Turnquist advances to the semis. At 120, Trevor Peters is going to advance to the semifinals for winter area. Colby Curtis will drop a 10-9 decision, 10-7 decision, excuse me, at 126. 145, Colin Harr will defeat winter area's Avery Gilchrist. 152, Burke of Clark Willow Lake will defeat Riggin Shippey. At 160, no Taylor Watzel. Didn't see him wrestle. I don't know if he's out of the lineup today or not. Might have missed him. At 170, Caleb Brozick pins his way into the semifinals in a rematch with his longtime friend Nick Christensen. And at 195, Jaden Schroeder gets a 7-1 victory to advance to the semifinals. So that was your quarterfinal action. And wrestlebacks, a lot of buys. Didn't see a lot of winter area wrestlers out there. I know Aaron Gilchrist was out there. Picked up a victory at 113. Huge throw over there on mat 3. That is Josh Wagon tosses Seth Braun to his back. Hudmaker now with a takedown leads 2-0 in that match. Lower right video player. Mat 2 closest to you. These are wrestleback matches now at 106. Millbank's Tyler Krause is taking on Mulbridge Pollock's Jacob Steiger. That one's scoreless, and over on mat 1, Marshall Johnson loses to Beckstead of Aberdeen Central. That's Coyle and Schultz now wrestling. Coyle is of Watertown, and Schultz would be Potter County, I believe. Nash Hutmaker going to pick up a victory. He'll advance to the semifinals as he defeats Peyton Smith of Canton. Next up on mat 4 is going to be Huber versus Eidecker, a 106-pound wrestleback match. And your last quarterfinal match is going to be Dane Stahl of Watertown. It's going to be over on mat 3. That's the left-hand video player on top. He's going to be taking on Manu of Aberdeen Central. Okay, I have just been notified Taylor Watzel actually does have an ankle injury and is not wrestling at 160 today for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Thank you, Denise. Taking a look at team standings. Huron is in front with 76 points right now. Aberdeen Central is in second with 75.5. Canton in third with 69, and Watertown in fourth with 56. We're going to see if we can't find current standings. Winner right now sitting in seventh. After Watertown, Bismarck Century is in fifth. They have 57. Chamberlain is in sixth with 48. Winner in seventh right now with 47. Followed closely by Webster with 45 and Clark Willow Lake with 41. Kind of give you an update on team scores as we're rolling through. All the way across on mat 3 right now. That is, nope, they haven't updated. Here we go. Mat 1 right now is Watertown's Robert Coyle. He leads 5-0. That's top right video play over Devin Schultz of Bismarck Century. Mat 2 closest to you. That is Millbank's Tyler Krause on top, leading Jacob Steiger of Mobridge Pollock. They're in the third period, under a minute, probably a minute to go. Mat 3 across the way. Coach's kid, Max Donovan, 19-10 freshman for the Cubs, leads Garrett Mitzel of Aberdeen Central, who's 5-5 on the season. Mat 4, that's Huron's Danon Huber, 16-10 freshman, leads 5-2 over Aaron Eideker of Sioux Falls O'Gorman. That's your bottom right video player. Over on mat 1, top right, that's Tanner Nagel. Bismarck Century gonna get stuck by Damian Stick, a junior, 15-9, make it 16-9 for Aberdeen Central. Next up, well, no, that it's going to be Jarrett of Aberdeen Central taking on Chamberlain's. They're not wasting any time. Kids are getting on the mat. That's Will Jarrett, 9-15 for the Golden Eagles, taking on Jake Lopez, 7-9 senior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Kraus of Millbank on the lower left mat. He's going to pin Jacob Steiger. No, he's not going to pin him. He's going to win 4-0. Across the way, left-hand video player, mat furthest away, Max Donovan. Looking for his 20th win on the season. He leads this one 20-10 over Mitzel of Aberdeen Central. Over on mat 4, Huber dominating right now over Eidecker of Sioux Falls of Gorman. That one's 7-2. So we've got a lot of mats to reset here. We'll start with mat 2 directly in front of you. On the left is Huron's Tyson Lean. Caden Lenz of Mobridge Pollock is his opponent. Lenz in the solid orange singlet. Lean in that orange singlet with the gray and black stripe down the sides. Lenz comes in 20-9, Lean 6-2. Donovan putting more back points on the board. He'll go to the third period, leading Mitzel right now 6-0. Lopez working with a 2-0 lead in the second period. And it's a final. Huber going to defeat Eidecker. Final there 7-2. Next up on mat 4 is going to be Peterson of Canton taking on Coleman of Bismarck Century. That's in your lower right-hand video player. Lopez going to drop that match to Jarrett. That was in your upper right-hand video player. I believe Lopez of Chamberlain led Jarrett and let that one get away. Mat 2 left closest to you. Lean of Huron leads Lenz of Mobridge. Lenz is on top. Trails 2-0 across the way. Pierman of Mobridge Pollock. He is a 6-5 sophomore taking on Englehart. Englehart of Watertown, a junior, 0-4 on the season. Then all the way over looking at Peterson and Coleman. Coleman of Bismarck Century, 17-16 on the season. Peterson, 26-15. Getting a lot of action early here in this season. I shouldn't say early anymore. We're 3 weeks away from the regions. Taking a look at Mat 1 right now. That's Braden Hatcher of Jamestown. He's in the blue singlet on bottom. That's Dan Kleigel of Watertown. He's a 14-7 senior. Yeah, 126. Kleigel with the face mask on and that upper right-hand video player. Leads 5-0. Peterson's going to take a 2-0 lead, and the lower right video player. That one's going to the third period. Lenz tied his match up 2-2. He's wrestling Tyson Lean of Huron. And across the way, Pierman, Engelhardt. They're going to the second period. 55 seconds to go as they come back center mat. That's on your top left. That's scoreless. And well, as I say that, Engelhardt will get an escape. Now leads 1-0. Caden Lenz. Trying to throw in the legs with the reversal, trying to put away Lean. Huron, it's over. I mean, he is flat. There it is. Lenz, the 8th grader, gets the victory over the 7th grader. Great match going. It was 2-2 before the reversal. Lenz will get the fall. Next up for winter area is going to be Aaron Gilchrist. Aaron is going to be taking the mat here against a Jamestown wrestler at 113. He's going to be on the left-hand video player, the mat closest to you, Aaron, on the right. He's taking on Noah Braun, an 8th grader, 22-14, 8th grader out of Jamestown, North Dakota. And Aaron quickly on his back. I looked away, he's on his back, and Braun looking to put this one away and advance. We're going to just adjust your mic a little bit because you're going to blow me out with that big booming voice of yours.
We'll see.
You'll see. So my 4th special guest of the year, Zach Flackus of Aberdeen Central. Got a wrestler normally wrestling, not here today. I got to talk to him earlier, but I see you're still here attending, cheering for a lot of the kids that you probably root for on a weekly basis.
Absolutely. This is one of the first times we get to see a lot of these B schools, which, you know, they don't always bring 14 wrestlers in each weight class, but boy, there's some good individual wrestlers at a lot of the B schools up in this area, and then you get Winter and Chamberlain to come up. And
also, you're throwing in Bismarck, Century, and Legacy today, and would have nice to have seen Fargo here. I know that was a topic on Grappler, but I can appreciate what the coach was doing. Still one of the better tournaments that we go to during the course of the year. We really like coming up here in the northeast corner.
it is. It's good for the Aberdeen Central kids to get to see some of these different wrestlers, and you know, they end up knowing each other. My son, several of the Aberdeen kids have wrestled with Caleb and Jaden Schroeder, and so they know those kids from different things they do in the summer, and it's nice to get to see them at a tournament.
You know, I was thinking as I was trying to get you, you were over there eating a protein bar. I'm just proud of you. You're still eating protein bars at our age. That was a protein bar, right?
That was.
Okay.
Hey, how did was Cameron able to continue wrestling? I didn't see him to wrestle back.
I think he had a bye last round. I don't think you're going to see, I really don't anticipate he's going to continue on. He's had a lot of trouble with that shoulder here recently.
It sure didn't look good when he was wrestling after he, matter of fact, I was surprised he continued. He could have just injury defaulted there and then see if he could wrestle again, but
you know, he was defenseless against Schillingstead.
Yeah, he
with
really
one arm.
was. Who's a good wrestler, the Schillingstead. We see Huron a lot, and they've sure got some good wrestling right now.
Well, I had Ben Lemmer on. He was one of the names. But I got to finish. I remember the first trip we made to Des Moines, your first trip out of state. and you weren't sure if Jake was ready to be there or not. What he go 7-1 at that tournament?
Yeah, he did really well, and
he's catapulted off that performance and just continued on to great success here in South Dakota.
You know, it's funny, you're as good as your teammates, and that's, I think, why Aberdeen Central has gotten pretty good at wrestling. You get a few kids that can really wrestle, and then all of a sudden it makes everybody else better. And when we get a lot of these B schools that come up, they'll comment, you know, they just, sometimes it's tough to find someone your size in the wrestling room to really tangle with that makes you a better wrestler. You're either going up or down 20 pounds sometimes. Now, Winter's got quite a few kids, it seems like.
We're building.
Yeah.
You know, last year was kind of the dip year after a nice long run of success and a big wrestling room. I think this year is kind of, you're seeing that pendulum come back the other direction. And in the next, it's like I was talking with Ben, I see like a 7-year run of success for Winter Area Wrestling Team. And a lot of that is due to the new co-op with Clome.
Sure, I saw the Shippey kid. Are there some other Clome kids that are wrestling for Winter?
You're seeing them on the JV level right now at the lighter weights, but you're going to see them start popping into the lineup next year. I'd be shocked if Riley Shippey isn't the 6-pounder for Winter Area. So you're going to start seeing a lot of the Clome kids from that program they started down there start popping into this lineup too. So,
well, for years, that's it used to be in the old days it was Mitchell that had just a phenomenal youth program. That's when their varsity program was doing so well, and right now it's down in Pierre, and Aberdeen Central is a very good youth program. They've kind of turned it over, and it's much more of an organization. It was some really dedicated dads that did it, and now they've got 20 dedicated dads with an organization and a president and a, you know, so.
It really takes that. You really have to organize and make a concerted effort to be better in wrestling. You need numbers, as you said.
You know, another team that came down from North Dakota, Jamestown, has a couple of really, really good wrestlers. I know Paxton Muse is signed, and he's going to wrestle at Northern. He's the 160-pounder from Jamestown. I think he's 42-1 or something on the year. And, you know, so it's sometimes you get to see some really talented kids, and that's where it would have been nice if we'd had West Fargo, because they got, you know, they're probably not as deep as they had been in the past, but boy, do they got a couple of just outstanding individual wrestlers that are really fun to watch.
I think, what's the one man's name?
They got a Shear from up there.
Yep.
They got a Tekken at 195. They're just, well, is it a Schultz kid that's down here from Bismarck today that's, I mean, there's just some really good individual
Schultz
wrestlers.
is what?
Yeah.
He's ranked like third, or no, he's first in Class A. I think he's at 132 or 120. Yep, 132.
37 and 3 or something on the year. So.
No, these are fun tournaments to go to, and I'm lucky. I get to see everybody, kind of a cross section of everybody as I travel around the state doing this. And
I assume Winter gets down and still does tournaments down in Valentine and Ainsworth.
Yeah.
So they get the Nebraska kids there, which Aberdeen Central got to see when we went to the Pentagon last weekend, and that's nice. So they're getting everywhere from North Dakota to Nebraska, and those Winter kids, that's a great experience.
It is.
You're just not always wrestling the kids from Chamberlain and Todd County anymore. It's
right.
A lot of diversity. You know, Chamberlain, I'm impressed with some of the wrestlers they brought down. Now, I've known the Hut Makers for a long time, and they've got several. Is it a Powell kid at 106?
Yes.
From Chamberlain's pretty tough, and it looks like their 220 is pretty good.
Clausen and Powell in Hutmaker at 6, 220, and 285, exceptional. And they're starting to try to build that quality in between. They've got the bookends taken care of, 285 and 106, the bookends of a roster. Now if you can just fill it in.
That fill in the middle is sometimes a little tough.
Last weekend, where you didn't know, you were, where did Aberdeen Central?
We were down at the Pentagon Classic. Yeah.
Right. River City Rumble last weekend. Excuse me. They had a very nice tournament, but the night before the tournament, there was a quadrangular. Belfouche was there, Milbank, and Mitchell. Chamberlain swept that quadrangular. They went 3-0. And if you'd have told me that 5 years ago that was going to happen, I'd have said, ooh, you're asking a lot. But Coach Donovan does a really good job. He's had success up at Harding County. Prior to that, I can't remember where he was, but he's had 2 stints where he's turned programs around and made them state contenders, and you're starting to see that here in Chamberlain too. So proud of John.
Well, and I think wrestling is starting to come around when they do things like quads instead of just a traditional duel. Man, is that so much more enjoyable for somebody to, especially if they're going to drive all the way from Belfouche to Chamberlain, you know, and God forbid you have a bye or a forfeit somewhere. So,
seen it happen this year. And Grandpa showed up to watch his grandson. They juggled the lineup to try and win the duel. They bumped rosters, and his grandson got bumped out, and he's like, well, why didn't they call me and tell me before? He's like, well, you don't know until you get out there. And it's situational.
How many kids did win or enter into the tournament this year?
I think we had 14 today.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Not a full roster, but we lost one at 60 with an ankle injury. He's not here, and we're open at 220 and heavyweight. You know, got a pretty good football team down in those neck of the woods.
Yeah, really good football team.
Can't fill a 220 or a heavyweight.
Well, Aberdeen Central ended up getting 2 transfers in that are wrestling 220 and heavyweight for them, so it's not the easiest weight classes to fill. They got a kid out of North Dakota, Trajan LaRock, that transferred down, and then they got a kid out of Utah that his family moved to town that's wrestling 220. So, no, Manu is he's the backup at heavyweight, and he would have been a good heavyweight for us. We've got 2 good heavyweights. Here's a Peltier kid that I know has traveled to some of those summer traveling teams with Caleb and the Nelsons and Jake. Gets a little high when he's on top riding, but other than that, he's a pretty good wrestler. Are you webcasting all those?
Yeah, we've got all 4 mats going right at one time.
That's pretty good. Boy, your fans they're going to settle everything.
We can bounce around. We can take them around the arena. We can jump over to here. We can jump over to the other side of the mat. We can focus right down the center. I like to bring up all 4 at one time, but I can pull them around.
Well, being a parent, especially in the AA schools, because we'll wrestle in Sioux City, Bismarck, Rapid City, Yankton, so I don't get to all of them. And I've watched yours many a time, your webcast, and it's very, very good, Jody. I mean, it's fun to watch, and it's great when you got play-by-play. Sometimes you'll just get, you know, a mat, and you'll get some crowd sounds, but it's nice when you get the play-by-play. And
I don't know if it's the play-by-play that I really try to focus on, but track wrestling, excuse me, you can sit here and let people know who's on the mat. That's the worst thing. What's the score? Who's on the mat? What period is it? Because sometimes you can turn away and look for a second, come back, and the match is over, and it's like, what happened? Saw it with Gilchrist. He went out there. I just announced him. I looked down, and Aaron's on his back getting pinned by Braun of North Dakota. I'm like, what happened? But thank you. You know, the whole thought process behind this years ago. You were there for the inaugural.
Yeah, I was.
That was crazy. Do you remember those productions?
Well, I remember how much time it took you each night to get everything set up, and I'm assuming you got that streamlined a little bit.
Yeah, we do. We can set this up here in a half hour right now. But down in Des Moines, we went first broadcast. We're actually off a cell phone.
Yep, I remember that.
Sitting on the table. And you know what? The one duel we had with South Carolina, I remember everybody asking, "Are you webcasting that?" And I went back and looked later. I swear everybody called at least 20 people because
they were pulling it up.
Yeah, and 1,000 views.
It's fun to see these kids mature. Here, Peltier's ahead. The kid from Aberdeen Central's ahead 11-1, and he's just turned himself into a really good wrestler over the years.
You know, Ben Lemmer was up here, and we were talking about that trip to Des Moines that we made. And we said, Ben, do you realize how many of those kids are in the top 4 or 5 in the rankings across the board? And we got to naming all the kids, and I said, do you want to know who we wrestled Caleb in front of down there? Bradley Nelson.
Yep.
How stupidly.
Bradley ended up wrestling for Pierre, I believe. So
I think he was on the unattached team that they kind of put together. But he goes 7-1 and is named an All-American. It worked out well for him. You know, and I told Ben our depth on that team was crazy because we actually had a young man from Miller who now is playing basketball. I can't remember his name.
Well, there's a couple of them. Leo Hopkins was on the team, and he's playing basketball in Lake Andes. And
yep.
the Willow White kid. Now, is Willow White wrestling for winter yet, or is he still injured? Or
Next weekend, you'll see him on the mat at the Big Dakota Conference tournament. He thought about this weekend, but, you know, coaches, parents, even some of us other parents were like, you know what, take your time, just get healthy. It's
well, and he's in that same boat. He's wrestled enough in his life, you know, a month break here or there isn't going to hurt him. It's not like he's going to forget his technique. He'll just have to get back in shape and make sure is healthy.
That's the biggest thing, is conditioning late in the season. But you saw some kids last year. Devin Gannett didn't wrestle until the Big Dakota Conference tournament. Paul Waring, his first tournament was here, I believe. You could start late in the season, and they had success come state tournament time.
Well, and the Gannett kid missed the first part of this year too. He's only got 15, 16 matches under his belt, but and he's been a wrestler for a long time.
Yes, he has.
Riding the bike, so
yeah.
Boy, we're a little thin on winter kids here for a while, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. We did really well in the quarters.
Which
now,
is very good.
Semifinals, we tend to lose them. Our record this year, our history. We do really well into the quarters, and then we struggle to put one or two into the finals. So we'll see if we can turn that around here tonight. But looking at some of the matchups, you know, well, we catch some breaks, if you will, that we've gotten good enough to get away from the number 1 seed, but now we're battling a 2 seed.
Yeah.
So we're just not quite there yet. Now we'll take a look around the gym. We're going to go for our top right video player. That's Max Montoya of Jamestown, North Dakota, in the blue singlet. He's leading right now Mason Schoenhard of Mobridge 5-0. I think 5-1 now, maybe 6-0 actually. On mat 3, which is on your left, furthest away, that's Clayton Reinleitner of Did I pronounce that right?
Yep, Reinleitner.
Reinleitner, very good. Aberdeen Central's Golden Eagle. He's a 13-17 junior. He leads 2-1 over Iman Lagasse of Sioux Falls of Gorman. Lower right video player. This is interesting. In the 132-pound wrestleback, that's number 3 ranked, Class B number 3 ranked Jaden Madison, leading Connor Birch of Miller Highmore Herald 1-0. Who beat the number 3 kid in the state?
Wow.
Alec Byrne of Millbank, a freshman, knocks out the number 3 ranked Class B wrestler. I didn't catch that one as we were going through, but to see him in the wrestlebacks is kind of shocking. And Birch, 19-4 on the season, 19-8, and that's in your lower right-hand corner, folks. That's what happens when you get into these bigger tournaments with a lot more depth in the quality of wrestlers. That's amazing.
It always seems every year in this tournament there's a couple of weight classes that just get completely thrown on their head, and you just see, you know, kids that are, you know, ranked 7, 8, 9 in the state, and they're upsetting that number 2 or 3 kid. And
wow, I'm still shocked. Mat 2 right now, crossed or straight down in front of you. That is Miller Highmore Herald's Barry Johnson on top. It's a scoreless match. He's wrestling Millbank's Isaac Fisher at 138. Fisher comes in 14-22 on the season. And now over on mat 3, that's Chamela of Chamberlain. He's in that red singlet. He is taking on that's Cole Doctor. He's a sophomore, 12-17 for the Bulldogs of Millbank. 160-pound wrestleback over there. This is moving along nicely. One of the things I like about formats, too, we get to the finals quick.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Well, and there was a couple of teams that's the really good wrestler from Potter County.
That's Wheeler.
Yeah,
I got to pull
Jess
up.
Wheeler that got upset earlier. And
at 152, Wheeler came in today.
Yeah, he was 23-6 before the tournament, and
yeah, he was ranked 11th.
Got beat in the quarters by a kid from Watertown that was just 16-16. But the Bollinger kid's been a good wrestler all year. The Watertown wrestling team just gets better and better because they end up facing Pierre and Aberdeen and Sioux Falls Roosevelt, and they just have such tough competition that sometimes their wrestlers aren't ranked very well, or they'll just have an average record. But boy, they can really wrestle. I know they got a new coach down there, Chaz Welch, who took over, and Hirsch is still assistant coach down there. But boy, I think you'll see Watertown just get nothing but better and better as they come around. So. Yeah, I don't know who Wheeler's wrestling there from Chamberlain. You're probably more familiar with the Chamberlain kid,
actually,
Nathan Powell. But
yeah, Nathan's one of those kids. His younger brother at 106.
Oh, okay.
The reason he is so darn good is because he's been watching Nathan for a long time on the varsity level. And Nathan was one of those kids as an 8th grader. He was thrown in at 152 in a developing program. He's 14-8 on the season. I'm telling you, he's a very competitive wrestler.
Well, you take some lumps here and there, especially if you're wrestling 152 as an 8th grader. And
yeah, you really do. You know, I think reflecting back on our trip to Des Moines, that's kind of what you were concerned about. Your son, big boy, has always been a big boy, but now he's become a man. Is he going to be able to compete at that young age as a freshman? And he did. He went out as a freshman, sophomore, and I think he answered a lot of your questions.
Absolutely.
Just with that one trip.
Well, and you get to see so many of these kids, and I see Caleb, your son, looks like he's put on a good solid 10 pounds in the legs this year from when I saw him wrestle last year. And some of these kids, it's just when they go to these tournaments like this or Des Moines or wherever the Rapid City invite, and sometimes they'll get to wrestle some guys that they either just get out-skilled or out-muscled. And when you get out-skilled, you just got to spend a lot of time in the weight room. But if you get out-muscled, you can get in the weight room and
figure that one out.
Yeah, and the Aberdeen kids, I think they've done a pretty good job. They've got a good strength conditioning program. They work with the football, wrestling. Donnie Bowden is one of the co-head coaches of the program and really emphasized that over this last year. And a lot of those Aberdeen Central kids, you can see, have put on a good solid 5-10 pounds of muscle in the last year.
I got to tell you, a couple of them don't look a lot bigger, but they look every bit as good, and that would be the Nelson twins.
Yeah.
They've always been big. You know, they kind of had that natural size. I don't know what their strength is like compared to what it was, but they're still big kids.
You know, they've battled injuries for the last couple years. One of them's Bradley's got a bad shoulder, the younger one, and so it's kind of limited some of the weightlifting, but if you look at their legs, their lower body is just absolutely solid on them. And
Northern State recruiting them already?
Northern State is recruiting the two Nelsons. They've got Northern. You know, Northern was going to suspend the wrestling program last year. I work at Northern, but Northern was going to suspend the wrestling program, and we hired Coach Burkett, who is the Aberdeen Central coach, and boy, he's traveled the state. He's talked to a lot of the South Dakota coaches. He's signed several North Dakota and South Dakota kids, which for the past 5-6 years we hadn't signed many North or South Dakota kids, and he's getting some of the better ones, so it's good, and it's good to see the underclassmen that he's looking at, the sophomores and juniors in the state. And you can't always quite talk to them yet. You got to wait till that junior year, but it's nice. I saw Coach Burkett was here today, and I know he's got 30 kids on his list that he looks at from all over the two-state area that are here. And
Kyle Seibel over there on the top right video player, just in a scramble, his knee got pinned underneath. You can tell right away that something went wrong. That's good that Northern, I mean, there was a huge backing from the South Dakota contingency. You could not lose Northern State Wrestling. It's been here, it's been around forever. That would have been a tragedy, honestly, to see that program go down.
Well, and wrestling is a tough sport. I mean, if you're not all in, whether you're in junior high, high school, college, you're just not going to do it because it is a physically, mentally, challenging, demanding sport. And I think you see a lot of the programs in the state, even at the A level, they have trouble getting 14 kids on the mat.
They do.
But you see, Coach Burkett, I think that just helps because his recruiting class, I think he's already signed 7 or 8 kids, and they're all from North Dakota, South Dakota. He's got one out of Minnesota, and I know he'll plan to sign another 5-6 kids that are seniors in the state this year. And
already looking ahead to the year after that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got to be talking to Jake, too.
You know what? He's that junior class. He's started to talk to several of them around the state, and that's a really, really good class in the state of South Dakota.
It is.
As you know, with Caleb in there, I mean, the junior class in South Dakota is very, very good, as it is in North Dakota in certain weight classes. So,
I got to tell you, we went back and looked. We were going through Trek Wrestling, looking at opponents from previous national tournaments, and then we were looking at opponents that we wrestled this year that they wrestled up in North Dakota. And it's funny, there's those names still in North Dakota, still wrestling. We're all growing at about the same size, and there's some great success for them still. That is Biggins, isn't it?
no, that's Shippy, isn't it?
Oh, that's Shippy. Yep,
Yeah.
you're right.
Oh, he's got a Bismarck kid that, Legacy and Central, you really never know what they're going to have when they come down because they get some good individual talent. I don't know if there's as deep quite yet as
A Fargo.
yeah, but
We're going to take a look. We'll see if we can't find who he's wrestling. I'm guessing Cameron Biggins has defaulted out of the tournament with that shoulder. Parents are still in the stands. But I miss Colby Curtis, too. In this match, this is Brian Bonnet.
and he's only got a 3-2 record on the year. We were up at the Rotary in Bismarck, and we saw Bismarck Legacy there, but I don't remember the Bonnet kid because he probably didn't wrestle if he's only 3-2 on the year.
But do you remember the old Brian Bonnet?
I do, from winter. Played a lot of baseball against him.
That's crazy.
Riggins got a lot of matches on the year. I know he's wrestled for a long time when he was down in Clome and now up in winter, and that experience usually comes through in matches like this when they're a tight match, because this is 0-0 in the just started the second, and Riggins on bottom.
There's the first point.
Nice quick escape for him.
You know what? We were having a discussion the other day about deferring in the second period if you're given choice. And a coach was there, and he goes, "I'll never defer again. I'll put my wrestler down right away." You know what his reasoning was? I want first point in case it goes to overtime for that sudden death period.
And Aberdeen Central's coach, Donnie Bowden, does that all the time, and I have a very defensive wrestler, Jake, my son, and so I prefer him to defer, but I'm not the coach, so I don't get to make that call. But boy, Riggin is a long 152-pounder, and I don't get to see him wrestle much, but looks like he's a very good defensive wrestler, and sooner or later he's going to get a pick or a defensive takedown on him.
In the wonders of modern technology here, you're going to get to see me go from the Aberdeen Central. You won't, folks, but Mr. Flackus is going to. I'm going to run from here. I'm jogging all the way out to Rapid City with my computer. We now have 11 schools on our network, but
there Riggin got, he's just about got his takedown. There they gave him 2. So now he's up 3-0 with 12 seconds left in that second period, and there's only 5 seconds left in this match. He's just got to ride him out. Looks like he's trying to get, he's going to get a tilt on him. We'll see. Oh, boy, a couple more seconds, and he was going to have a couple of back points. That's the other thing that I think the high school wrestlers are, because in college they changed the rules this year. You can get a 4-point, 4-count near fall. And I see more and more high schoolers that are going that, especially kids that are looking at wrestling in college. That's what college wrestling has turned into. You've got to be able to tilt kids and get some back points, because for a count of 4 you get 4 points. That changes a match instead of 3 for 5. So, boy, Riggin's riding him tough on top.
He is a very tough rider on top.
So he's trying to post that right arm and got the wing in. He's got a 3-0 lead. Looks like he's pretty comfortably in control. Now he's getting some back points. Oh. rolled it through and didn't get any back points out of it. Minute and 15 seconds left. He's still up 3-0. Now, I'm not sure who Riggins' parents are. They were from Cologne, but...
Actually, it's Randy Shippey.
Oh,
Remember
okay.
Randy
Yep,
Shippey?
yep.
And he was the youngest of the Shippey kids, and his mother, Jen, her...
Well, that's where the height comes from then.
Yes, and kind of the same build as Dad.
Now, Randy'd never seen a wrestling match in his life, so I'm assuming that came from the wife.
Her father was I think a 2-time state wrestling coach, champion coach, and her brother, which would be Riggins' uncle, was a state champion wrestler out in Wyoming. So, therefore, the love.
Well, Riggins up here 3-0 with 30 seconds left, and boy, he's still just dominating the match. He's really into him.
I think his first match was a victory over a young Bismarck wrestler also. So it's always nice to say going home, I was in Aberdeen, I wrestled the Lee Wolf. Whether you place or not, I beat 2 kids from Bismarck. Now,
and this should be placing round right here, so if he wins this match, he places, I believe. And he ends up winning 3-1. Nice hard-fought match for Riggin there. That was a very good match.
As Zach is visiting with you, ladies and gentlemen, I am on the computer for Rapid City Stevens right now, and we are running some troubleshooting.
Oh, I thought maybe you're pulling up Warrior basketball or something.
That's not till this evening, though.
Okay.
Miller Lady Rustlers are coming to town, and they're going to – winner needs that matchup. Miller coming in winless. Not that it's going to be easy, but they've had some tough goes here lately. Last night they played Mount Vernon Plankington, the number 2 ranked team in the state, and at one point with about 30 seconds left in the first quarter, they trailed 22-0.
Wow.
MVP is
well, but yeah, they have the best player. Yeah, she is
incredible.
An unbelievable basketball player. I was talking to one of Northern's assistant basketball coaches, and we were talking about her, and she says she might be the best basketball player they've seen in a while. She's just so tall. She's just a really solid basketball player, and she's just absolutely dominant. This is always one of my favorite rounds in wrestling when you're.
The desperation.
Yep. If you lose, you go home, and if you win, you place, and you know you got a couple more matches in you. And I think you see some kids really try some things, and if they get down early in a match, you see a lot more shots, you see a lot more action. I was talking about the kids earlier, and we got 2 of them now we got a Hansen.
You know what? He is a wrestler that really impressed me today watching him. I remember him from his AAU days, had some limited success, but not against some of the better opponents. And he shocked me seeing him come out here today. He is not the same young man I used to see at the AAU level.
Well, and Mason Wickhurst is on mat 3, and he's the same way. He's a kid that's just really kind of toiled, and he's really battled. He's jumped back and forth in different weight classes, and now he's at 182 this year, and I think he's ranked 5th or 6th in the state, and he's tied 1-1 in the 3rd period. Oh, we just got a takedown. They're going to call that a illegal slam, so the Watertown kid, Mason Wickhurst, is going to be down 2-1. I hope the Millbank kid didn't hurt a shoulder there. Looks like we got 2 kids down at the moment with some shoulders. There's really an art to getting taken down without injuring your shoulder.
It is.
It's sad to say, but it's something you almost got to practice of. How do you roll when you hit? How do you not drive that arm into the mat? What do you do? What's the value of a training staff?
Boy, you guys have a wonderful athletic training staff. I don't know if it's school supported.
It's Avera St. Luke's that does it, and they have 2 trainers that are here today, and both of them actually worked at Northern with us for a long time, and boy, they're as good as you get. The one evaluated my son Jake, and his evaluation of his knee was spot on even after an MRI, so it was impressive to see that the trainer could pick it out. And Oh, got another winner kid there on mat 4.
Boy, that's a huge rematch for Grandpa and Grandma to watch back home. And it's Stone Jensen and Mobridge Pollock last week in the Wrestlebacks win and you're in. We placed 6th in winner. So it would have been to get to the consolation semifinal. And Stone Jensen come out, and Cole is known as a thrower. And Stone, if you don't know him, he is a thrower, and he won the battle.
Well, he comes from obviously a line of wrestling that is phenomenal. A couple of national champions in his, I don't know if it was his father or his uncle, but Stone has been around wrestling his whole life. So, yeah, this is a great match for Turnquist here.
You got Colin, his cousin.
Yep.
Yep.
And David was a cousin. Colin's wrestling heavyweight for Nebraska, and David Jensen won the Lee Wolf last year at 195 pounds. I don't know what he ended up placing in state, but I know it was top 3.
I think he got beat in the finals by Turner Blasius.
Okay.
But what a final. And you talk about 2 quality character guys that were in the finals, Turner Blasius and Jensen. It was fun to watch that match. You hated seeing one of them lose. Both of them deserved to win. And that's the beauty of competition. It gives you life lessons because somebody does lose.
Well, in that 195-pound weight class last year in the Bs was awfully good because they had 5-6 really good kids. Cole got a nice quick escape there, and then you were right with the throwing thing. They both went for a headlock, and they end up throwing it out of bounds. But
I want to say Stone got the better of him last week, 11-2 in winner. That really it hurt Cole. I know he did a lot of soul searching, self-evaluating this year or this last week, and I'm excited to see this match, to see what a week's difference will make. Boy, Young Simon's over there on mat 1. He's a huge man, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Well, and there's the other Simons from here on is a 182-pounder, and he is just put together.
Yep. Marshall, that is Marshall Simons on the upper right video player from here on in the orange. He's a junior, and he's taking on Chandler Braidner of Bismarck Legacy, a sophomore at 4-18. Turnquist wins the battle, gets the takedown, now leads 3-0 in that bottom right video player. It's Stone trying to work that Peterson. Oh.
Thought Cole was going to get some back points there, or Stone was going to reverse it. You're right. This is a battle. Is this just the second time they've wrestled this year, or have they seen each other before?
Never had seen each other before, I don't think. Stone, one of them, and Cole was too, one of those kids that had a lot of AAU success, but their bodies just didn't hit puberty, and then they ended up in the 170, 180, and they're 5'2". Both of their bodies have now just started taking off. Did you see Stone get up there?
Instantly.
We're on our feet. Let's do this. This is the winter area broadcast. See this? We're representing Clome on here too, right there. Go green.
Jack Ebe announces the webcast for the Aberdeen Central, all their sporting events for wrestling.
And I'm looking at their webcast up on the board too. They've got it up there. I think that's the same feed that's going out. They're doing a nice job. They have all 4 mats out there also. So if you get a chance, and actually you want to see the beauty of modern technology, I'm going to show you this. It may take me a moment. You keep an eye on.
Cole's still up 3-0 on Stone, and Stone. Oh, Cole throws him to his back. Got a 2-point takedown, and now he's getting his 3 count. He may get a pin out of this. There's a minute 16. He's got a headlock really cinched in hard, and Cole's got Stone Jensen down 5-0. It'll be 8-0 once he gets the 3 back points, and he's going for a pin. There's a minute left, and he got the pin. Wow, congratulations to Cole. That was an impressive throw. looked like Stone was going for a headlock, and Cole kind of turned him up, not quite a suplex, but threw him straight to his back to back points. And
do you think Cole was hoping for this matchup during the course of the week?
I think this was probably a good revenge one for him. That's one you think about for a while.
Oh, I know he took a lot of heat.
You must have a fill-in back there, Mr. Heeb, on the Aberdeen Central webcast. Oh, the other lawyer is up there, right?
The other lawyer.
See, we got 2 lawyers doing the Aberdeen Central feed, and then the Cologne Winter feed. You got a shoe salesman and a web techie guy. So
a web geek.
I was telling him, Jack, that yeah, Sam, I don't know if he did go last year, and Aberdeen Central went to the regional in Todd County, and he came over and watched. Might be the first 3 wrestling matches he's seen in his life. So. Well, his daughter lives in Chamberlain, and Chamberlain has put some pretty good wrestlers on the mat today. They got 3 solid wrestlers, and is that the Aberdeen Central webcast you have there also?
This
Joey?
is, and I can pull it in and give people a shot of this. I'll try to do it without giving any credit to the Cube.
The expectations anymore have gotten so much higher on what people see and view in webcasts, and the HD quality that you get out of this is just amazing. And
we're just going to pop across because we are pushing our CPU percentage terribly, pulling this across. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the broadcast right now that's coming through the Cube. This is actually what you see on the Cube, and it's pulling through the audio and everything else as I pull this up. But these are the 4 camera shots that you're getting here today from the Cube, from the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles feed on the Cube. I'm telling you, folks, if you say you didn't have a chance to watch an event, shame on you, because there are 2 or 3 people at an event right now that are webcasting. So we're going to pop this off and drop my CPU percentage way back down. And that's what, thinking about the original days that I decided to do this, Grandpa and Grandmas weren't going to be able to travel down to Des Moines, and they wanted to be able to watch, and I just knew there would be a need for this. And Tony Kinnenberger Parkston, I call him the Godfather all the time. He's the one that kind of helped me get going. He was the original webcaster in South Dakota, and from him it's spawned everywhere. I think you can watch practically 2/3 of every high school in South Dakota on the Cube or our network or some other network. They're doing some sort of webcasting.
Well, and even as a AA school at Aberdeen Central, I'll pull up the Cube. I had 3 kids in high school at the same time, so we weren't able always to travel. We watched
absolutely.
In town ones.
Great point.
There is a huge difference, though, Jody, and that's what I complimented you earlier, because you do a very good job. Because there's many times when I won't say schools, but you'll pull up the Cube or a webcast from a school, and you'll get one camera that's looks like it's from the Eiffel Tower. And there's no audio, or at best you're getting some crowd sound, and you can kind of tell, whoops, I think that's number 32 that just shot the basketball, or gosh, I know Aberdeen Central must be wearing their green singlet tonight, or their gray singlet tonight. But so this is just such high quality. You can actually pick out, like you said, the different mats, and you know what's going on. So
only because of intelligent people like you coming on with me once in a while, Zach.
Well, you're going to get me for one more match here as we're done with this round. And
are we going to take a break after this round?
I'm going to go take. I don't believe we take a break after this round. Jack, can we take a break?
Nope.
We'll wrestle straight through. There is a break before the finals that I know they take, but here we got that the backup heavyweight from Aberdeen Central, Austin Manu, who is a solid 270 pounds, and about 3/4 of it is in his legs. He's only a sophomore, but he was going to be the varsity heavyweight, and then we had a transfer, and good little football player also, and
at 270, he's owning right now Kenley Lamberty of Sioux Falls O'Gorman, also a sophomore.
O'Gorman's another one of those high school programs that 3 years ago I think they came up and wrestled our JV at Aberdeen Central, and their varsity was open at half the weight classes. They probably only wrestled 7 varsity matches that night. And now 3 years later, they've got a good lineup. They've got several kids that are really solid wrestlers. I don't know if they have any state champions at the moment, but they've sure got a lot of kids that got an opportunity to place, and they're going to do really well. So
I would agree with your assessment. Caleb was here that as a 7th grader, and I think they had 3 kids in their entire lineup.
Yeah.
And now you're seeing them all throughout the 15 weight classes. They're doing a pretty good job. I think they probably have 12 kids in their lineup.
Well, Sioux Falls in general was never really known as a wrestling community, but it
Has
sure
that
is now
changed?
because, yeah, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Sioux Falls Lincoln has some, O'Gorman has some good wrestlers. Washington, they don't have the depth, but the kids they got, the O'Connor kid, and there's 2 O'Connors, man, are they talented. So
I'm really excited to watch this. This is Shape right down here on your left-hand video player. He's from Clark Willow Lake, and I walked by him when I was coming up here to set up. I'm 240, 245, and I still think I carry a pretty good shadow. He dwarfed me. He dwarfed me. And watching him wrestle, he's a very physical wrestler. He was out there with Dane Stahl just
I watched that match, yep.
I go, they look like 6-pounders.
Well, it's funny because he is wrestling, I think he's wrestling as unattached today, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that when I saw that. Mono going to pick up a victory quickly over Lamberty of O'Gorman. Shape now wrestling Rosler. Rosler is actually of Bismarck Century. Comes in with a 23-12 record. Shape only 16-17 on the season. And I just can't figure out why.
Yeah, he is just a big man that's really put together. And
then over on Mat 1 real quick, your top right video player, Canton's Peyton Smith. He had the unfortunate draw of Nash Hutmaker earlier. You want to hear a trivia question about Peyton Smith? What weight did he wrestle last year?
Well, it looks like he's a solid 250 or so right now, so he didn't wrestle heavyweight?
No, he wrestled 160.
Wow.
That is no kidding. He was in the same weight class as Caleb here last year at 160. Ben Lemmer pointed that out to me, and I just went, you're kidding. But Peyton having all kinds of success. The sophomore 23-11 for the Seahawks. He gets to
and he's a solid-looking kid. It's to put on that kind of weight in a year. I guess he's probably only about 230 maybe, but
he's got a lot of muscle. You can see
he does.
He's built thick in the hips.
Wow, there was an athletic move.
And you get to wrestle with Riley Ostaby every day in practice. That can't hurt. That'll get you ready for the big boys.
Well, and then they have Jaden Broughton also at 95.
Oh, yeah.
That's they're doing pretty well at the upper weight classes. They may be taking a short break before they get to the semifinals here.
We're going to take a look at team standings real quick. The hometown Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles lead this tournament currently with 2 matches to go. They have 96 points. Watertown in second with 93. Huron in third with 92. And Canton right now a distant fourth with 73. That surprises me. Watertown, the one team I didn't see being where they are.
And I think the semis will be tough on Watertown. That's a round that Aberdeen Central should do pretty well in. I think Canton will do pretty well in it.
And Huron will.
And Huron will definitely do well in the semis. So, it's funny because when you get to some of these individual wrestlers, there's a lot of teams anymore that the team score doesn't mean as much because they may only have, they may have brought 8 or 10 kids, so they know they're not going to win the tournament, but they're trying to see how many kids they can get into the finals or into the semis. And you see a lot more one-on-one coaching that's done, and maybe even a little more scouting that's done. at the college level, there are only 10 weight classes, and I'm amazed at how much film they watch of wrestling matches and how many individual technique drills they do, because with only 10 weight classes, you get to focus a lot more time on it. They talk a lot about going back to the 12 weight classes in high school, but I think they're just going to match the national, so I don't think that's likely in the near future, but...
You know, I remember years ago when we had the 12 weight classes, it was really difficult for us to go wrestle in Nebraska because they are matched up with, and you got to take a look. North Dakota has the 15 weight classes. Nebraska does. Pretty much everybody does. If we go to the 12 weight class system, well, who are you going to put in your lineup when you go down there and wrestle? They love it coming this way.
Got some strategy going down here on Matt, too, as he's going to go into the neutral position. He's going to give up a point here.
Boy, he is. He's going to go 2-2. Peyton Smith over there, Peyton Smith leads that match 10-0 over Schulte of Jamestown.
Well, I'm assuming winner came up last night.
Yes, they were in town. I was dealing with a doubleheader in Mount Vernon, Plankington. And what was interesting is Mount Vernon, Plankington, I don't know if you've seen what we've started here, our little network. I'm going to pop you across to Sports Ticket Live. And these are the schools that are actually broadcasting using equipment, our equipment, our technology, our procedures. This feed here we brought into our equipment and we overlaid our sponsors right over the top. It's like taking a feed from as an affiliate. And we did our whole production actually from our headquarters back home. They had their equipment, they were running it. So they got to make sure their sponsors and announcers were heard. We got to bring in their feed and make sure our sponsors were recognized, and they got to see the game also. So
that's how we do our collegiate webcast, because we use a national company, Stretch, which I wish we had more control of it, because you've got a lot of control over this, and I think that's one of the advantages of it. Oh boy, got him through to his back and pinned there with 21 seconds.
That is crazy. Shape goes on his feet thinking he was going to get the better of that. Gets taken down and pinned. And that's all she's going to write here for this second round wrestleback. We're going to take a momentary break. They are going to roll the semifinals out here very shortly. I'm going to stretch my legs and maybe go grab a quick bite to eat, and we'll be back in just a moment.
You're feeling good, you're feeling right. Across the floor and I'm already losing my mind. Baby girl, looking fine. Watch you playing and playing and playing these guys. Catch my stare, little smile. Tell me that you're ready and you're feeling the vibe. Someday I'll be so damn sublime. We'll arrive behind the hashtag sign. I won't forget you, but I may forget your name. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Break me down, dirty jokes. Watch me deal you thinking when the bass starts ringing? Can you tell me when you're stoked to start?
And we are back just like that. We had a chance to stretch my legs, and we're back here for the semifinals. They are rolling right now on mat 2 directly in front of you. That's winner areas Wyatt Turnquist. He is taking on Chamberlain Cub, Colin Powell. These two have a history, and it's been one-sided here recently. Powell getting the better of Turnquist at the Rapid City Invite in last year. Turnquist right now is 0-0. They're in the first period, and Powell working on a takedown, trying to come through that back door. Turnquist still has the leg locked. There are no points scored. They are going to stalemate. Nice little job by Wyatt Turnquist. And real quick, pulling up the rankings, Powell ranks 7th, or 3rd maybe in the A's. Wyatt Turnquist 7th in the B's. You're going to set your other semifinal across the way. Your semifinals are going to be on the left, ladies and gentlemen. At 106 on the mat furthest away, that's going to be Millbank's Tyler Kraus. Well, that one's over already. I didn't see what happened there. Excuse me. That is mat 3 all the way across. At 106, Jacob Moore of Aberdeen Central. He's a freshman, 26-9 on the season. The Golden Eagle battling Bismarck Century's Alec Crow, a senior, 24-15. Your consolation wrestleback match at 106. That's your upper right video player. Huron's Danon Huber, 17-10 freshman, taking on Watertown's Robert Coyle III, 22-9. Powell now has a takedown and is going to pick up back points on Turnquist. He'll take a 5-0 lead into that second period. Over on mat 4 real quick, wrestleback match at 106. Millbank's Tyler Kraus trails Damon Steek of Aberdeen Central 7-0. Powell 5-0. More on that far mat leads 2-0. His opponent Alex Crow of Bismarck Century. And let's wrap that one up on the far mat. That's going to be Jacob Moore of Aberdeen Central. He has just punched his ticket into the finals. He's 27-9 as he'll win by fall over Alex Crow. That comes at 106 of the first period. Turnquist trying to get a tip here on Powell. He leads 5-0. Now he's going to come out that back door. Over on mat 4, another Aberdeen Central wrestler, Damon Steek, wrestling unattached at 106. He will advance as he will pin Kraus of Millbank. On the far mat right now at 113, Chauncey Gossels. Chauncey Gothels, he's a 21-7 senior for the Aberdeen Golden Eagles, ranked 3rd in the state in Class A. He will be taking on Shane Flack of Bismarck Century, who is 26-11 on the season at 113. Your other 106-pound consolation wrestleback still in play, 3-2 right now. Huber over Coyle. Powell at 106 in the semifinal leads 5-0. Make it 7-0 with that reversal on. Turnquist trying to come up with a huge reversal to his back. Not going to get him to his back, but will pick up a 2-point near fall. That'll keep that score a 5-point spread. They'll go to the third period 7-2. Huber and Coyle over on your top right video player, 3-3 now in the third. And over on mat 4, they're scoreless as they go towards the end of the first period. That's Caden Lenz of Mobridge Pollock and Noah Braun of Jamestown, North Dakota. That's lower right. 113-pound semifinal on the left, top half of the video player. number 3 ranked Chauncey Goethals. Leads 2-0. Turnquist starts down here, period 3, trailing 7-2. And taking a look at the clock, 1:40 to go. He chooses down. Colin Powell going to come out the side. Now he's working on a reversal. No points awarded. No change of possession or control there. Lens of Mobridge will lose by fall to Braun of Jamestown, North Dakota. That was a 113-pound wrestle back in the lower right-hand video player. Powell just riding out Turnquist right now, 7-2 with 40 seconds to go. Huron's Danon Huber will advance as he defeats Robert Coyle III of Watertown. Turnquist trying to win the scramble. He's going to get an escape. Can he get more out of this? Turnquist within 4 now with 15 seconds to go, 7-3. He's going to have to go for a big throw on your top right video player. That's Chamberlain's Max Donovan and Canton Scott Peterson at 113. Powell with the shot to defend against a throw. Ticking under 5 to go. Turnquist not going to be able to do anything. Your final 7-3. Powell will advance to the finals here at Lee Wolf Invitational. 7-3 over Winter Area's Wyatt Turnquist. Taking a look at the video player lower right now, that's a wrestle back at 120. Keegan Pierman and Chris Erickson of Mobridge Pollock and Jamestown, North Dakota, respectively, are wrestling. Erickson with a takedown has Pierman on his back. Back to semifinals now. On your video player on the left, closest to you, Potter County's Carl Cronin, number 1 ranked at 113 in Class B, taking on Aiden Mack, 23-6 junior out of Watertown. Mack, number 2 ranked, I believe he just said, in Class A. Cronin, number 1 in Class B. Goethals and Fleck, your 113-pound semifinal, 2 and 3 seed, I believe. On the top half of the left video player, that one's tied at 2. No, it's not. Goethals leads 2-0. They took 2 points away from Fleck. 2-0. That one just goes to the third period. Cronin in deep now on Mack, has a takedown. Lower right video player Erickson's going to get a fall over Keegan Pierman of Mobridge Pollock. All these kids wrestling here in this round have placed here at the Lee Wolf Invitational. Donovan against Peterson. Peterson leads that one 4-0. Goethals still with that 2-0 lead, 1:15 to go. Cronin leads 2-0, 40 seconds to go, period 1. Taking a look at Mat 4, that's going to be Aberdeen Central's. We'll get a name here real quick. Not real quick, yes we will. It's going to be Cyhawk. They pronounce it Cyhawk here, we pronounce it Cheehawk back where we come from. Taking on Pewter of Huron. Pewter, a 10-10 sophomore. Cronin still 2-0 with 5 seconds to go. Goethals still with that 2-0 lead. Fleck to his feet, tries to come with a crossface. Goethals doubles up and climbs the hips. Will return him to the mat. 30 seconds to go in that 113-pound semifinal on the left, on the top. Mack gonna slam Cronin right down to the mat. They're now in the second period, just started. Cronin with that first takedown leads 2-0. Goethals will be victorious. He will beat Fleck 2-1. Goethals on to the finals at 113. He awaits the winner of Mack and Cronin. Peterson in his match still leads 4-0 over, Donovan. Yeah, no, Peterson leads Donovan in that top right video player. Donovan of Chamberlain in the red on top, 4-0. Winner area is Trevor Peters in the semifinals at 120. He will be taking on Blute 2 of Huron. Blute 2 coming in with a record of 18-7. Trevor Peters, the 8th grader, comes in with a record of 19-11. Blute just blows by the defense of Peters there. First takedown, 2-0. That comes 10 seconds into this 120-pound semifinal. Cronin, 2-0 lead, 30 seconds to go here in the second period. And Pewter, looking over in his match, leads 7-0 right now over Austin Cyhawk of Aberdeen Central. Cronin and Matt go to the third period, just starting. Oh, clock didn't start. We're going to restart him. Cronin right now with a 4-0 lead on Mack. Blue 2 still only a 2-0 lead on Peters. He settled in after that initial onslaught by Blute. 45 seconds to go in the first period. Peterson now leads 6-0 on Donovan in the upper right. And Pewter 12-1, just absolutely rolling over Cyhawk of Aberdeen Central. Peter's got to win the hand fighting with Blute. He's lost the leg. Does not want to go to his back. He's going to go to his back, but out of bounds. Peter's very fortunate there. The boundary was there. 11 seconds to go, first period for Trevor Peters. Cronin still leads 4-0. And Peterson has won over Donovan by a score of 6-0. Now on mat 1, Aberdeen Central's Will Jarrett is going to be taking on Isaiah Bitts of Bismarck Century. Cronin just methodical so far here against Mack. 4-0, 40 seconds to go in the third period. Blute tries to do an old three-quarter Nelson. Taking a look at that 120-pound semifinal across the way. Blute 2 only leads 2-0. 1:20 to go. The 8th grader has survived that initial onslaught by the senior out of Huron. Cronin, with 15 seconds to go, leads 6-0. It's 2-0 over on mat 1. It's Will Jarrett. Going to be picking up back points also. Cronin's going to be cautioned for stalling with 3 seconds to go. That's okay. Check this out, folks. Trevor Peters only trails 2-1, 50 seconds to go, second period in that 120-pound semifinal. Blute going to get in deep on that blast double. He's going to get it. Now 4-1, the senior. 4-1 over Trevor Peters. Cyhawk with a reversal now within, 12-3. Carl Cronin on to the finals tonight at the Lee Wolf Invitational. That will set us up. Dylan Hanisch coming in top ranked at 120, taking on Sioux Falls O'Gorman's. We'll get a name here in a sec. Hanisch taking on Ty High to Sioux Falls O'Gorman, the sophomore, 16-13. Hanisch with a takedown, playing catch and release. Blute 2 is going to go to the third, still only 4-1. He's had 2 blast doubles on Trevor Peters. That's been the difference so far, 4-1 here in this 120-pound semifinal for the winter area wrestler. Blute 2 is going to select down in the third. Jarrett now leads 6-0 in his match. That's on your top right video player. Blute going to secure the reversal. He's trying to get a cradle out of it. Trevor needs to let go of that leg. Belly out, surrender the point. Let go of it, Trev. Now swim the hip. Okay. 6-1 Blute 2. Blute 2 of Huron. Been watching him for a couple years. Last 2 years it's been Colby Curtis bumping heads with him. Colby up this year. Trevor with an escape now within 4. 6-2, 110 to go. Hanisch leads his match. That one already 6-2 in the first period. Taking a look across on mat 4 right now. Colby Curtis of winter area. He's wrestling at 126 in a wrestleback. That's that lower right video player. He's taking on Dan Kleigel of Watertown, a 15-7 senior for the Arrows. Blute going to secure another takedown. 8-2 now. 40 seconds in ticking, but nice performance by the 8th grader for the winter area wrestling team. Blute, highly ranked in Class A, going to be a contender for the title. Hanisch will select down to begin the second period. That's in the left-hand video player, the mat closest to you against height. He leads that one 8-2. Jarrett mauling right now, 8-1 bits of Bismarck Century in your top right. Curtis and Kleigel are going to go to the second period scoreless. Trevor Peters going to be defeated, but you know what? Not bad, young man. 8-2. Even Blute's going to give him a little shoulder shove. I want to see how he accepts the 8th grader. There's not much said there, but originally there was. Trevor wrestled a heck of a match. Hanisch with a reversal now leads 10-2 in that semi, closest to you at 120 over height. Jarrett 8-1 lead with 50 seconds to go into the third in that top right video player. Jarrett over Aberdeen Central with that kind of that gray singlet on. You need to? Oh. So did I. It's holding. Hanish 16-3 in his matchup. He is dominating here at 120. They're going to hold the semifinals up and run them concurrently. Hanish 18-3 with a technical fall over height of O'Gorman. He will advance to the finals where we're going to see Blute 2 versus Hanish. Peters and Height will draw back into the consolation semifinals. Jarrett 8-2 right now in his match with Bitts of Bismarck Century. Colby Curtis in his match still scoreless. And that's all right if you can ride him out. 20 seconds to go. No points at the end of the period for Kleigel. We will focus on young Colby while we're waiting for everybody else to get up. They're going to run all the matches together, I guess. Holding up, waiting for Curtis and Kleigel here, so we will get to focus on the winter area wrestler at 126. Curtis rode him out in the second period after a scoreless first. The senior now with an opportunity to score from the bottom and win this, or give up a tip. He's going to roll right into a headlock. Holy cow, what a gift. Curtis will have a 5-0 lead. Just needs to set on it, be patient. That's a 3-point differential. He'll get the headlock for the reversal and 3-point near fall, and he'll gladly give up 2 now. So he's on bottom looking to escape with a 3-point lead. Curtis posts the arm and comes out, and he'll working on an escape. Curtis now with a head in the hole, trying to come around the corner and wrap up a cradle. If you're not going to get that, there you go, power half, front quarter Nelson. There is the 1-point escape awarded. Colby leads 6-2 in his match. This is a consolation quarterfinal. The winner of this will advance to the consolation semi. The loser will wrestle for 7th and 8th place tonight. Curtis looking to run his record to 21-14, hit that 60% win percentage. There's another takedown for Colby. Colby now leads 8-2, under 10 seconds to go. This one, you can officially bank this one. It is over. Potentially dangerous. 2 seconds to go. They're going to caution Colby for rocking Kleigel. And that's all she wrote. So Colby Curtis on to the consolation semifinals. Real quick, we're going to set your semifinals on mat 3, which is the one furthest away from us on the left. That will be Canton Sutera taking on Mulbridge Pollock's Jaden Shepard. Sutera comes in with 36-6 record. Oh wait, we're going to have a presentation.
Began began this award in 2003. This award is given to an individual who has made great contributions to wrestling, but often in an unnoticed capacity. The award seeks to recognize the tireless work of the behind-the-scenes people who make wrestling events the best they can be for our youth.
Sorry about that, folks. Had a momentary customer service call I was on. We'll put it as that. No, I was just visiting with a good friend of mine. Needed a little bit of chatter, so we chatted it up. These are your 126 and 32 pound semifinals on the left-hand side. Right now, Luke Smith on the left-hand side in the mat closest to you. He's in a 2-2 match. And we're trying to get track to pull back up. I don't know who he has for sure. And then it looks on the other end, Stas, Sutera, and Olsen. That one's a 6-5 match. It's a great match over there. And right now, Sutera losing with 1:45 to go. Luke Smith is wrestling Josh Moore here on the video player closest to you. Luke in the red singlet from Potter County is 25-2. Josh Moore 22-10. That's 2-2. Sutera is wrestling Jaden Shepard. Right now, Shepard, a sophomore who struggled to beat Colby Curtis in the quarterfinal. 10-7 leads this match 6-5 on Sutera. Sutera is going to get the reversal. Now leads 7-6. We're going to set your consolation wrestleback matches really quick. On mat 1, in the blue singlet upper right-hand corner, that's Jamestown's Max Montoya. He is trailing Nick Brandner of Ipswich Leola 2-1. And on mat 4, bottom right, Jaden Madison. This has happened twice today. He's of Mobridge Pollock. He's in the solid orange singlet. He has taken on Chipper Schillingstead of Huron. You're going to have to look for the gray and black stripe on the side. Schillingstead behind him. That one's now 8-5. Schillingstead over Madison. 4-4 Smith and Moore. And a huge cradle. Moore has got Smith on his back, and Smith is in trouble as they are, well, he's going to get out of the period. Sutera now leads 10-6, 20 seconds to go in his match. Across the way against Jaden Shepard on that left-hand video player. Make it 10-7. Snap by Madison is not going to do anything for Shepard, but pull Sutera underneath, and that's your final. Stas Sutera comes from behind in the third period to win this match 10-6 over Jaden Shepard of Mobridge Pollock. Brandner still leading Montoya. They are going to start the third here in a second. Luke Smith on his feet, trailing now 7-6 against Josh Moore of Aberdeen Central. Madison and Schillingstead 7-6. Schillingstead going for the big throw. Not going to get it. That'll be your final there. Schillingstead going to be defeated as Madison comes from behind to win that one 7-6. Now our 132 on the mat for Canton. That's going to be Shaden Scheidt, the 8th grader. He's 36-11 on the season. He is taking on a stud, Bismarck Century's Mason Schultz, 38-3 on the season. Taking a look at your other semifinal right now at 132, left-hand side closest to you. Luke Smith now with the lead, 8-7 over Moore of Aberdeen Central. Lower right-hand video player, that's Milbank's Isaac Fisher in the maroon singlet taking on Trevor Ripplinger of Watertown. He's in there purple with a white stripe down the side. That one just started. Ripplinger going to get the takedown. Schultz with the takedown on Scheidt. Leads 2-0. Schultz, number 1 ranked in Class A in North Dakota. And how about this one, folks? Moore with the escape now leads 8-2, and Luke Smith takes him down, immediately goes back on top, 10-8. 30 seconds to go here in that semifinal closest to you. Back and forth affair between Luke Smith and Moore. Both senior, or no, Luke's only a junior. Schultz picking up back points and looking for the fall on Scheidt of Canton. Actually, there was a 3-point near fall. Luke's going to dump Josh Moore. I keep wanting to say Austin Moore. Right back on his butt. 10-8 with under 5 to go. Make it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No back points, but there is going to be a reversal. I guarantee you this crowd's going to go crazy. You got to give him the reversal. Oh, they gave him the 2-point near fall too. I don't know if Luke Smith's going to suffer a tough one there. I would agree with a reversal. The referees visit, and they do award the 2-point near fall. Luke Smith defeated 12-10 in the final 5 seconds of that 132-pound semifinal. Wow. Scheidt trails on that far mat, 5-0 to Schultz. And looking at your consolation matches right now, Montoya trails Brandner of Ipswich Leola 4-2. And looking at Kiplinger in the lower right, he leads 3-2 still. 3-2, Kiplinger. At 145, we're at a semifinal on mat 2, closest to us on the left. That's Dominic Peakhouse of Watertown, a sophomore, 18-11, taking on Aberdeen Central's Colin Haar. He is a junior at 21-6. Scheidt only trails 5-0, just under a minute to go in that 132-pound semifinal on the left-hand side, furthest mat away. Some great matches being wrestled here. We're going to switch it up here over on mat number 1. It looks like it's going to be a 152-pound wrestleback match. It is. It's Powell of Chamberlain at 152. Haar, real quickly, catching you back up on the semifinal. Schultz and Scheidt go to the third. 5-0 Schultz, top ranked in North Dakota in Class A. 5-0 over the 8th grader out of Canton. Colin Haar 4-1 in his match, and then taking a look at the top right video player, Nathan Powell over Wrestling Rundleitner of Aberdeen Central. Bottom right, it's Ripplinger of Watertown, still 5-0 in that match. Schultz going to win that one over Scheidt. He'll advance to the finals at 132, and now up John Lemmer, defending state champ at 132. Good friend of mine, as his father is, and he'll be taking on Kirkpatrick of Chamberlain. Lemmer coming in top ranked at 138. Kirkpatrick 23-11. And look at that, so quick. Lemmer with a fireman's dump puts Kirkpatrick on his back and is looking for a fall. It's going to be 5-0 in a matter of 15 seconds. 18 seconds gone here in that match. Jeez. Sorry about the camera work, folks. I was texting. Powell trails in his match 2-1. He is wrestling. Oh, I'm going to try that name once again. I liked it when Zach was up here. I had a little bit of a security blanket. Rundleitner of Aberdeen Central. Colin Hard, his match leads 7-1 at 145, and Ripplinger cruise control, taking down 2-1-0. Kiplinger will win that match 13-1 over Isaac Fisher of Millbank. And looked away, and John Lemmer is off the mat just like that against Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick will drop to 23-12 on the season, and John Lemmer will advance to the finals of the Lee Wolf Invitational. Your semifinal on the far side, that is going to be Francom of Huron. I believe he is taking on Burke. No, Wiserod. It's got to be Wiserod. I'll let Crack Wrestling tell me. No, it's going to be, I'm wrong, 0 for 2. Jess Carver of Clark Willow Lake taking on Trent Francom. That is a semifinal at 145 on the left, far side mat. Powell still 2-1 in his match right now with Rundleitner. And over on your lower right video player, that's winner areas, Avery Gilchrist. He's 14-14 junior out of the winner area, taking on Bo Bondison of Bismarck Century. He's a 20-18 junior out of Bismarck Century. Nice scramble by Bo Bondison and Gilchrist. That they're going to go to the second scoreless. Carver leads in his match 2-1 over Francom. And looking at Colin Haar, 8-4 now over Peak House. This one looked to be a dominating blowout, if you will, early. Powell goes to the third period, and 1:40 to go. He trails 2-1. Lamer wins by fall in that 138-pound semifinal in 37 seconds. Now Collins got this thing back in control. 10-4 his lead, and he's got Peak House pasted to the mat. That's on the video player on the left, mat closest to you. It's going to be tough for Peak House to survive this. Colin can just sit there and smother the head, and he's fine with that. Avery Gilchrist going to get the win. He's going to tip Bondison and pin him. Avery Gilchrist advancing to the consolation semifinals at 145. He'll beat Bondison, go to 15-14 on the season. Avery Gilchrist bonus points with that pin. Taking a look across the way, Carver now leads 4-1 in that match. And Powell now trails 3-1 against Rundleitner. Team scores real quick. Aberdeen Central here early in the semifinals leads 145. Huron in second with 115. Canton now back in the running with 103.5, and Watertown with 98. Lower right video player, that's Nathan Tuttle in the purple singlet from Watertown, taking on Millbank's Cole Doctor at 138-pound in a semifinal. Now video player on the left, all the way closest to you. That is Mobridge Pollock's Isaac Olson taking on Trey Payamula, Bismarck Century. Payamula in that blue singlet with the red and white lettering and the Patriot on the hip. Rundleitner going to defeat Powell. Final there 4-3 in that match. Next up over there will be Riggin Shippey on mat 1 taking on Simmons of Huron. That's going to be in that top right video player. Riggin Shippey at 152 in the consolation quarterfinals. Will wrestle for a medal tonight. He'll determine how far he goes here in this match against Simmonsma. Carver on the far video, or on the video player on the left far end. Carver now leads that one 5-1 as Francom releases him. Simmonsman and Shippey scoreless. Simmons with a half shot.
Semi-final match, weight class 145 pounds, match number 305. Colin Haar of Aberdeen Central over Dominic Pocas of Watertown. By fall 5:09. Results of match number 311.
Shippey and Simmonsman, they go to the second. That one's scoreless. Payamula and who does he have? He's got Olson. Payamula and Olson, they are scoreless also, under 10 seconds to go. Not anymore. Payamula is going to come up with a takedown, 2-0 lead. Carver now with another takedown, working on another takedown. No, they're actually in the third period. It's 5-1. Jess Carver leads that match over Francom. Milbank's Cole Doctor, in that bottom right video player, he leads 2-0 over Nathan Tuttle. Make it 3-0 with that escape. Payamula working quickly off the whistle, looking for a reversal. Olson's going to trap that arm, throwing the leg, and now working on a hip ride. Simmonsman going to try stepping over Shippey, and he's going to get that step over. There's going to be a reversal, 2-0 now. Simmonsman of Huron over Riggin Shippey. Carver 5-2 over Francom. That is a 145-pound semifinal on the left-hand side, furthest mat away. Cole Doctor working with a 3-0 lead in the second period, trying to get a takedown on the edge of the mat, bottom right. Francom, people are calling for the takedown. Carver gets his knee up. There he forces the knee down. And the second knee, are they going to give it to him? Nope, they're not. They're both up. Payamula and Madison now. I'm always saying Madison. Payamula and Olson 3-2 with 52 seconds to go here. Second period. Riggin in trouble, trails 2-0 and now has given up a cradle, 3-2. That's going to be a 3-point near fall. Riggin will go to the third period against Simmonsma. He trails now 5-0. Simmonsma, a sophomore, 11-15 on the season. Riggin, a 19-16 freshman for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Cole Doctor now leads 5-0 in that other consolation video player on the lower right. That's over Kiplinger, I believe. Nope, that's Nathan Tuttle. .23 seconds to go, period 2 in the semifinal. Closest to you at 1:38. Olson trails Payamula 3-2. Carver is going to hold on and win 6-4 over Francom. That is a 145-pound semifinal. It's official. Just Carver on to the finals. Francom on to the consolation semifinals. Shippey will lose his match at 152. He will wrestle for 7th and 8th place tonight for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Simmonsma moves on to the consolation semifinals. On your lower right video player, that's Taryn Mogard of Millbank, 16-16, taking on Mobridge Pollock's Jason Gary, 10-16. Next up on mat 1, top right video player, Nathan Bauer, Mobridge Pollock. He'll be in the solid orange, taking on Huron's Rick Struble in the orange with that black and gray stripe. Back to your semi-center mat furthest away right now. That is Dylan Bollinger of Watertown in the purple singlet with a white stripe, taking on Jake Anderson at 152. Anderson comes in 27-9. Bollinger 17-16. Payamula with the escape with Olson. That's the video player closer to you. Olsen of Mobridge in the orange on the right. Piamula of Bismarck Legacy. Oh, Century, excuse me. Century has the blue singlet with the red and white lettering. And the Patriot on their left hip. That's 4-2. Quick fall over there. Nathan Bauer is going to be pinned by Rick Struble in a matter of seconds. That comes in 44 seconds. That's a quick fall over there. Mogard with a takedown. Gary with the escape 2-1 there. Bollinger and Anderson score. Oh, beautiful ankle pick there by Anderson. 2-0. Olsen going to be cautioned for stalling. .20 seconds to go for Olsen. This one's getting interesting here. Video player on the left, Piamula tries the headlock with the, oh no, actually Olsen leads this one 4-2. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, Isaac Olsen of Mobridge leads Piamula 4-2. There's another stalling. That's 1 point, and that's going to be the final. Olsen get a win 4-3 over Piamula of Bismarck Century. Olsen will go to 19-10 and advance to the finals. And I promise you, his left shoulder is a wreck. Top right video player, Bismarck Legacy. They're in the black singlet with the gold character on their hip and back. That is Matt Kaler taking on Mason Wickhurst of Watertown. Kaler leads 2-0. Wyatt Burke, 30-3. Wyatt Burke, that's going to be the video player closest to us. He's coming in with a record of 30-3, taking on Jamestown, North Dakota's. We'll get that here in a second. Track being slow with me. But Burke ranked number 3. Anderson on that far side, Matt, on the left, leads 2-0, and he's picking up back points on Bollinger. He's got a 3-point near fall. Leads 5-0. Wyatt Burke is wrestling Jacob Browning, a senior out of Jamestown. He's 26-11. That's 152-pound semifinals on the left, ladies and gentlemen. Anderson on the far side leads 5-0 in his match against Dylan Bollinger of Watertown. And right now, Wyatt Burke leads 2-0. Matt Kaler in that upper right video player out of Bismarck Legacy leads 5-0 over Wickhurst of Watertown. And now Mogard leads 7-6 over Gary of Mobridge Pollock. And Taylor Watzel just came up by me and he's walking away and he is limping. So I believe you now, Denise. No, I never questioned you. Oh my goodness, Burke has been reversed. (4-4) in that wild scramble between Burke and Browning that you missed because I wasn't watching my camera. Taylor Watzel coming back over here with that fake ankle injury. Oh my goodness. Tell me that's wrapped. Is that wrapped up? That's definitely an ankle injury. Did you get it x-rayed? Maybe you ought to think about it. Oh my goodness. Let me see that ankle again. You know what you should do? As hot as that thing is, it's still swelling. You gotta go talk to the athletic trainer. The athletic trainer running around here, you gotta have them look at that. All right, I'm gonna focus here after seeing a gory looking ankle. Wyatt Burke now leads 5-4 over Browning of Jamestown, North Dakota on the far end. Anderson with the 5-1 lead on Bollinger. Kaler in his match, 14-3 over Wickhurst in that top right video player. And Austin Hansen now taking the mat against Brock Baker, freshman out of Aberdeen Central. That one scoreless. They just get underway. Bollinger tries to hit a headlock. Jake will slip it. He will win that match 8-1 over Bollinger. Jake Anderson on to your finals at 152 tonight. He awaits the winner of Burke and Browning right now. That one in the second period, 30 seconds to go. 5-5. Kaler will win his match up on mat 1, so we'll switch out the opponents there. Hansen scoreless in his match right now in that consolation wrestleback match. Lower right video player, him and Brock Baker, 0-0. Now at 160, Caleb Orris, a freshman out of Clark Willow Lake, a 26-12 freshman, taking on Jamestown, North Dakota's Paxton Muse, a senior, 42-1, folks. That's on the video player on the left, closest to you. Muse wastes no time, leads 2-0. Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's still Burke and Browning. On the far mat is Muse in the blue singlet taking on Caleb Orris of Clark Willow Lake. Burke on this mat closest to us, trying now to get a reversal on Browning. He is going to get it. He leads now 7-5. Muse on that far end already owns a 4-0 lead. And Hansen in his match on the lower right video player owns a 5-0 lead now over Baker. Baker wrestling unattached for the Eagles at 170. No match right now on mat 1. Looks like no match there either, so there's a blood time. We'll let them get back out on the mat, Hansen and them. Burke leads 7-5 over Browning. Burke looking to go to 31-3. Browning looking to catch. 30 seconds to go. On the left-hand side, the far mat right now, Muse coming out there, 42-1, top seed against Caleb Orris of Clark Willow Lake. Leads 4-0. 40 seconds to go, first period. that'll be your final. Burke's going to defeat Browning by a score of 7-6 as he just gives him an escape at the end. Wyatt Burke now goes to 31-3 on the season. He'll advance to the finals at 152. Next up on that mat will be Hawkins and Rance. Muse still leading now, only 6-0 on Clark Willow Lake's Caleb Orris. We're going to go back to our split screens. Kelby Hawkins has a tall task in front of him. Number 3 ranked Cameron Rance out of Bismarck Century, 36-6, taking on Kelby Hawkins. He comes in with a record of 27-3. That is a semifinal at 160. Looking across to your top right video player, Macaulay and Gajkowski. Macaulay of Miller Highmore Herald in that gray singlet. Gajkowski of Watertown in the purple singlet, top right video player. Hanson leads 9-0 over Baker and the bottom right video player. Hawkins, I believe, number 3 at 160 in Class B. It's actually number 4 in the latest poll, taking on the number 3 ranked wrestler in Class A out of North Dakota in Rance. That's the match closest to you on the left. Muse still owns that 6-0 lead over Orris. Gajkowski with an escape now leads that match 5-0. That's a 195-pound wrestleback match. Taking a look at your bottom right video player, that's winner areas Cole Turnquist taking on Canton's Devin Stork. Cole Turnquist with a 2-0 lead, gives up the reversal. It's 2-2. 15 seconds to go here in the first period. Turnquist and Stork, 2-2, going to the second. Hawkins with a takedown leads this match 2-0 at 160. On the left, closest to you, Muse on the top half of that screen, 6-0 over Orris. Hawkins going to get near fall actually out of that, now leads 5-0 over Rance of Bismarck Century. Gajkowski in the top right video player leads 8-0. Stork's going to get a reversal, now leads Cole Turnquist 4-2. Hawkins is going to work himself into a reversal. Now leads that match 2-0 at 160. On the left-hand side, Matt closest to you. Taking a look at Mat 1, that's Sioux Falls O'Garman's Patrick Sproles taking on Brian Reisenauer of Aberdeen Central. That is a 195-pound wrestleback match. Turnquist in his match. They trade, exchange reversals. It's 6-4. And Muse finally ends Orris with about 59 seconds to go. That'll come 5:01, win by fall for Muse. He goes to 43-1 on the season for Jamestown, North Dakota. Brandon Nelson of Aberdeen Central will be taking the mat. He is top ranked, 28-1. 28-2 on the season. He's going to be taking on Colton Laubach, who is 18-9 for Canton. Kelby Hawkins will defeat Rance of Bismarck Century. Hawkins on to the finals at 160. That'll set the stage for Caleb Brozick and Nick Christensen at 170. And that'll be on the video player on the left, Matt, closest to you. Caleb comes in ranked 4th in Class B, Christensen 6th in Class A, but Christensen owns a 7-4 victory, and no surprise, Brad Nelson wastes no time. He defeats Laubach by fall. That comes right away. Number 1 seed, top ranked, 28-2. Christensen with his first shot. Stork now leads 11-6 over Cole Turnquist, 2 winter area wrestlers. And now the other Nelson out on the mat for the Aberdeen Central squad. He'll be taking on Simons of Huron. Huron with 2 semifinalists here. Caleb and Nick, 35 seconds to go, scoreless here in the first period. Simons and, got to figure out which Nelson that is. That's Braden. Bradley is at 70. They are scoreless, 1 minute to go. And Nelson not going to get the takedown. Nick passes Caleb's head. Able to fight. There's under 5 seconds to go here, first period. They're going to go to the second period scoreless. Cole Turnquist going to be defeated in his match by Devin Stork. Final score over there, 14-6. Stork advances to the consolation semifinals. Turnquist will wrestle for 7th and 8th place tonight. Brozick and Christensen scoreless. Nelson and Simons on that far end scoreless. Taking a look at Mat 1 real quick. Sproles of Sioux Falls of Gorman, 2-0 over Aberdeen Central's Reisenauer. Now over on mat 4 right now, that's going to be Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Adam Heap taking on Marshall Johnson of Miller Highmore Herald. O'Gorman in that blue singlet, Highmore Herald in the black with a gray stripe down the side. Nelson and Simons 2-0 now. Bradley Nelson with the lead. No, that's Braden Nelson with the 2-0 lead on Colin Simons. Caleb's going to get a reversal on Christensen, 2-0. That comes with 1:17 left here in the second period. Nick Christensen going to get the escape. It's 2-1. That comes with 1 minute left to go here in the second period. Simons with the escape on that far end. He's now trailing 2-1 to Nelson. That's Braden Nelson. Caleb was in deep on that single. 2-1, 32 seconds to go. Sproles of O'Gorman gets the victory in that match. Nelson with another takedown now leads Simons by a score of 4-1. So the semis 4-1 on the far mat, 2-1 on this mat. Caleb with the takedown now leads 4-1. No, it's 2-1. It's got to be 4-1. Simons escaped on the far end, 4-2 with Braden Nelson. .110 to go here in the third period. That's what happened. No takedown. They go to the third period. Caleb and Nick Christensen. 1 minute to go. 2-1. .45 seconds to go, and Braden Nelson versus Simons. That one's 4-2. Simons looking for a takedown. Caleb's going to take Christensen down. What a scramble. Nice scramble by both wrestlers. All that, and there's 34 seconds to go, 2-1. Peyton Smith wrestling on mat 1 for Canton Seahawks. .26 seconds to go, 2-1. Caleb over Christensen. Braden Nelson's going to win that match, 4-2. There's the escape for Christensen with under 10 seconds to go. They go to overtime, 2-2. Jaden Schroeder's on your other semifinal mat. He's taking on Jaden Broughton of Canton. Broughton with a quick two takedown.
Caleb going to get the takedown, and Caleb's on to the finals, 4-2 over Nick Christensen. In the finals, he will face Bradley Nelson, top ranked, 28, 29, and 2. What a match. That was fun. But now your reward, Bradley Nelson in the finals on his home court. We're going to focus on mat 3. That's Jaden Broughton leading Jaden Schroeder 3-2. The pace of that one has slowed down. Broughton was out early. And how's this for a semi, folks? The left-hand video player closest to you, undefeated top-ranked Devin Gannett of Miller Highmore Herald, taking on once beaten Ritchie, and that would beat Logan Ritchie, who's ranked number 2 in South Dakota at 182. That's your semifinal here today at the Lee Wolf Invitational. Broughton and Schroeder will go to the second. 3-2 Broughton. Taking a look at mat 4, that's Mono of Aberdeen Central taking on Josh Wagon of Senior out of Huron. That one's 2-2. Ritchie and Gannett scoreless. Broughton and Schroeder 3-2. Schroeder is on bottom. Broughton has a cradle hooked up. He's going to try tipping Schroeder in it. I hope he goes for it because Schroeder is wonderful at slipping those cradles. Here we go. Again, trying to come out the back door. He's broke the cradle. Broughton able to recover. Now Schroeder on his hip in trouble. Gannett with a 2-0 lead on Ritchie in that 182-pound semifinal. Wagner going to get the reversal, and he has got his opponent over there on the right-hand video player, Mono, in trouble. Mono trying to come through with all that strength. Schroeder still 3-2 in his match with Broughton. Wagner going to get the win by fall for the Huron Tigers. He'll advance to the consolation semifinals. Schroeder and Broughton 3-2 with 15 seconds to go in the second period. Gannett takes a 2-1 lead to the second period with Ritchie. I'm going to go one screen, ladies and gentlemen, because we've got no other matches taking place. We'll drop our sponsors for these. The only time we will. Broughton's going to ride out Schroeder. No, Schroeder. Oh, nice Granby roll right at the end of the period. I thought it should have been at least one. Yep, they're going to give him one. Schroeder's going to get one. It's a 3-3 match. Schroeder and Broughton. Schroeder doing what I would do with Broughton. I would put him up right away. I'm going to go from my feet. Should be 4-3. Now, in Gannett's match, it's 3-1. Gannett with the escape. He leads Ritchie. There's 1:20 to go in the second period. This is a semifinal at 182. Your far side match, semifinal. That semifinal at 195. Schroeder has been so close against some of the best top-ranked wrestlers in the state. Has not been able to close any of these. Broughton taking a look at the most recent rankings.
at 195. Comes in ranked second behind Caleb Brandt. Schroeder going to sweep in on a single. He's going to miss. Try to switch to a double. Broughton's got him in a cradle. He's in trouble. There's a 2-point takedown. Schroeder now trails 6-3 against second-ranked Broughton. Schroeder comes in ranked 9th. Number 1 and 2 in the state in Class B, Ritchie and Gannett. Gannett undefeated. Ritchie 1 loss. Broughton going to pick up a 3-point. Now leads that 9-3. Schroeder going to get a reversal. It's now 9-5 with 50 seconds to go. He's going to have to throw in the legs, and he's going to have to power on one of those arms. 10 seconds to go on Gannett. Ritchie in period 2. Gannett with a huge throw. 2-point takedown to his back, and Ritchie is stuck. Ritchie is going to be stuck. That's going to come at 3:59 of the match. Devin Gannett with a huge toss. Schroeder down 9-5 with 21 seconds to go. He's going to have to come to the front, attack the head just as he does. He's going to have to go for a wild gator roll. Schroeder will lose that match 11-5, but he executed perfectly at the end. The only thing that went wrong in that entire match was when he put him on his feet and gave up that takedown to his back for a cradle. Not a bad day, not a bad match though for Jaden Schroeder. He is on the verge of being right there. Now we're going to take a look. Webster's area, Colton Kozlowski, 26-7, junior, taking on top-ranked Bailey Schoenfelder of Huron on the video player closest to you. Across the way, that's top-ranked Riley Ostaby, 30-1 on the season for the Canton Seahawks. Taking on Webster area's Eric Page, he's 20-5. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are going to take a break. Oh, I don't think we will. We're going to roll right into those consolation semifinals and then come back with the placing matches later. Ostaby with the takedown, near fall, leads 5-0.
Following the conclusion of this round of wrestling, we will be taking a short break to ensure that we do not run into the 45-minute.
We are going to take a short break after these semifinals, so we're going to step away. I'm going to need a break too. I have not walked away from the headphones yet, so it's time. Schoenfelder leads his match 2-0 against Page. On the far end, Ostaby just rolling in his match. Ostaby going to get the fall over Page. Schoenfelder leading Kozlowski of Webster area. Schoenfelder top ranked. Taking a look at 220, Kozlowski of Webster area. Eric Page was 7th ranked. Top ranked Riley Ostoby dispatched of him quickly. Kozlowski comes into this one ranked 10th, battling top ranked Bailey Schoenfelder of Huron. Schoenfelder coming in one of the few remaining undefeated wrestlers in the state of South Dakota. Now taking a look at that far end at heavyweight, that is the 8th grader out of Chamberlain. Oh, no. Jumping ahead of myself, that's 220, that's Clausen. Yeah, in that format, that's Nick Clausen, a senior out of Chamberlain. Wow, the senior 32-2, having himself a season. Congratulations, Nick Clausen. Taking on Tristan Beckstead of Aberdeen Central, 20-11 on this season. Schoenfelder now leads his match 4-0. Schoenfelder, undefeated, 24-0, top ranked in Class A, taking on 10th ranked Kozlowski. Kozlowski comes in, the junior, with a record of 26-7. Oh, beautiful duck under by Clausen on that far end. Going to pick himself up a takedown. 2-0. That comes with about 40 seconds to go in the first period. Excuse me. We will get to see Nash Hutmaker. He's going to be on the mat closest to us following Schoenfelder and Kozlowski. On the far end is going to be LaRoque. Oh, excuse me, no. LaRoque and Hutmaker will be on this mat closest to us. Team scores real quick while we're kind of slow here. 6-0 Schoenfelder, 2-0 Clausen. Aberdeen Central in front, running away with it. 185. Huron in second with 135. Canton in third with 125.5. Watertown in fourth with 112. Taking a look at the team scores real quick. Winner still running in seventh right now. They are sitting at 75, right behind Clark Willow Lake and Bismarck Century, and then Watertown. All three of those teams taking a look at that. Winner only seven points out of getting into that 5th place here in this Lee Wolf Invitational. What a monumental effort that would be by these boys from the winter area. Schoenfelder on cruise control, 8-0 Clausen. And Beckstead have ground to a slow-moving 2-0 match. Effort by both wrestlers, just neither one giving ground. Schoenfelder so dominant. 30 seconds to go here in the match. It's just anticlimactic to what we saw in number 1 versus 2, the big throw by 1 to pin 2 in the overtime match before that. Schoenfelder going to ride out here, 10 seconds to go. It looks like Kozlowski's only goal was to score. Now Schoenfelder has been brought back to life. He's going to get a 3-point near fall. Schoenfelder will advance to the finals with an 11-0 victory. Now you're going to see the bookends of the Chamberlain Cubs wrestling team. You have Powell Cullen at 106, going to be in the finals. Clausen leading 4-0 now over Beckstead of Aberdeen Central. Now you're going to get to see the other one, Nash Hutmaker, the 8th grader. He will step out onto the mat, and he'll be taking on hometown boy LaRoque. LaRoque transfer down here, as you heard Zach Flockus allude to, coming out of North Dakota and coming in and taking this varsity spot for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Down on that far end, they're in the third period, 4-0. Clausen. What can you say? He's just owned Beckstead so far, 4-0. But Beckstead, one move away from victory. Looks like an Aberdeen Central versus Chamberlain duel here. 220 and 285 on the mat for these two teams. Aberdeen Central looking to add more points to their lead. You go do it. You do it with him. You take it. You're fine. Finishing up here with the heavyweights on the far end, that's going to be Bismarck Century. Seth Braun, 39-6 junior, taking on Dane Stahl, 28-5 sophomore out of Watertown. Coming into this match, Stahl with a 28-5 record. Braun, 39-6. Hubmaker, 25-7. LaRoque, 29-4. Clausen on to the finals at 220 for the Chamberlain Cubs. He's going to see Bailey Schoenfelder in the finals, top ranked and undefeated. But that's why you wrestle the matches, right? Hunt LaRoque, 1-0. LaRoque with that lead. Stahl is going to give up a takedown to Braun. He trails now 2-0. 27 seconds to go in that first period. Hutmaker and LaRoque, 40 seconds to go in the second period. There will be a short break after the semifinal rounds. Then we're going to be back for the consolation semifinals, and then it's going to get going wild and furious. Under 10 seconds to go for Hutmaker and LaRoque, second period. Stahl and Braun just starting the second. Nash looking to tie this up, and he does. 1-1, here we go. It's going to come to a takedown or overtime here on the nearest semifinal at 285. Stahl just pushing right into Braun at the end of the edge of the mat. That was a throw begging to happen. Braun with a 3-1 lead over Dane Stahl. LaRoque in. He had a bear hug if he wanted it. Hutmaker in on a single leg. Good action there between the heavyweights. Nash in on a shot. LaRoque able to defend it. Even on the other end, good action between Braun and Stahl. All these kids, huge. These young men, huge young men, but showing great athleticism. LaRoque now with that hook. Nice job by Hutmaker just to pass it. 14 seconds to go. And if there's no score here in this 14 seconds, we'll do another minute. And if there's no score then, we'll do a mandatory 2 30-second periods. And if it's still scoreless or tied, we would go to sudden death. We're on our way to sudden victory right now. 1-1. On the far end, Braun with that 3-1 lead. They just start the second period. He'll give the escape to Stahl. Concedes it quickly. 3-2. Stahl with the double underhooks on that far end now. Looking for a throw or a trip. Oh, he's going to snap the elbow. Hutmaker and LaRoque, they go to the second period of overtime. We will go a mandatory 2 30-second periods here now in this mat closest to you. On the far end is 3-2 with 35 seconds to go. Stahl on the right in the purple with the white stripe. Trails 3-2. Hutmaker trying to get the escape. Not only going to get an escape, now he's working for a reversal. Hutmaker now leads 2-1, and all he has to do is ride for 30 seconds. Well, there's 21 seconds left in this one. Stall. Wild scramble and finish. Braun of Bismarck Century will win that match 3-2 over Stahl of Watertown. LaRoque tries a huge, locks up Hutmaker, almost comes up with the toss. 2 seconds to go here in the second period of overtime. Now it comes down to this. If Nash can ride LaRoque for 30 seconds, he wins. If LaRoque gets an escape, we would go to sudden death victory. LaRoque comes up with a 2-point reversal, he wins. Hutmaker with the return. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and it's official. The Chamberlain Cubs have placed 3 into the finals tonight. They've got Colin Powell at 106, Clausen at 220, and now Nash Hutmaker at 285. We're going to step away for a few moments, folks. We're going to break. I want to take a moment to recognize all the sponsors bringing you coverage on Winter Warriors Live. And when we get back, we'll have consolation semifinals. Back in a moment.
Computers and more. WW Tire Service does more than just sell tires. Our ASE certified technicians will take care of all your automotive needs. We know the business and can help you with almost any problem or concern. WW Tire Service's philosophy is simple. We never promise more than we can deliver, and we always give the customer more than they expect. We know that customer service is not enough. We want customer loyalty, and we strive for that loyalty every day. If you're in our area, stop by and see all that we have to offer.
McDonald's and Winter Warriors Live have teamed up to partner the Golden Arches Player of the Week. Each Sunday, go to the Winter Warriors Live page on Facebook. There you'll find a post asking you to vote for the male and female you felt were the Players of the Week. And simply cast your vote by commenting with the player's name. Don't waste a minute. Log in and vote. The winner of each week's vote will receive a complimentary value meal from McDonald's. McDonald's, Winter Warriors Live, and the Golden Arches Player of the Week.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Where will you find Black Hills State University graduates? Everywhere, locally, nationally, and internationally. Black Hills State University is where community leaders are inspired, where future teachers are prepared, where global connections lead to business connections, and where underground research is changing the way we understand the universe. Visit bhsu.edu and enroll now at Black Hills State University, where you can earn your degree affordably and with campuses in Spearfish and Rapid City. Stay in the beautiful Black Hills. Where does your future begin? At Black Hills State University, where anything is possible.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare. Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Sassy Spurs at 121 East 2nd Street on the 4 lanes has expanded. Stop in Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. or on Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. to check out all the newest trendy Western apparel and footwear for men, women, kids, and infants. Need some bling? Shop our expanding lines of jewelry, purses, belts, buckles, and boot polish. It's all available under one roof at Sassy Spurs on the 4 lanes, and shipping is available by calling 605-842-2400. Sassy Spurs supports all the live productions of Warrior and Lady Warrior activities. There is a new sheriff in the Wild West. Located at 865 West 2nd on the 4 lanes, Wild West Gas is open Monday through Saturday from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. and Sundays from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. As with any C-store sheriff, Wild West Gas is armed with the finest selection of beverages, snacks, and gas. Stop in and check us out. We have all your traveling needs to help keep the peace on your next adventure. Wild West Gas is proud to be a sponsor of all Warrior and Lady Warrior live productions.
Frontier Motors is a committed sponsor of the student-athlete activities in our area and are proud to bring you coverage of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Frontier Motors in Winter is a full-service dealer for Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram vehicles. They also maintain one of the area's largest inventory of quality pre-owned vehicles. With over 300 in stock, the best selection at the best price is at Frontier Motors in Winter. Frontier Motors on West Highway 18 or shop online at frontiermotors.com.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warrior.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling.
Mel's Auto is a dedicated sponsor of all the action of Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. If you want your automotive in-road ready conditions, bring it to Mel's Auto on 210 Polk Street in Winter. They have 3 full-time experienced mechanics on hand who get your vehicle back on the road fast. All types of repairs from oil changes to major overhauls and everything in between at the most competitive prices. They even pick up and deliver too. So when you need quality repairs of any type, be confident in Mel's Automotive in Winter. Call 842-2643 for an appointment.
Busy
busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
10 fingers, 10 toes. That's what the doctors look for when we're born. Most of us use our fingers each and every day and don't even think about it. In fact, I bet you're sending a text right now. Frostbite is a medical condition in which localized damage is caused due to freezing. Gross & Berg Implement wants you to keep all 10 fingers safe from frostbite this winter. Stop into any Gross & Berg Implement and pick up a pair of John Deere gloves and save 10%. After all, you have to text, right?
Plan on brightening up your home or office atmosphere? Need to warm or cool down the environment in your space? Then stop down to 130 North Main Street in Winter, South Dakota to visit with Kutra Electric. Bob and his crew will shed some light with quality advice and direction on your next project. And when they see your vision for your next project, you can count on Kutra Electric's highly skilled team of professional servicemen to come in and get the job done in a fast and courteous fashion. And remember, we provide the same quality service for single light repair as we would for new construction or remodel. Kutra Electric remains committed to brightening the lives of the families of South Central South Dakota. So call us at 842-1510. We're a proud sponsor of all the Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Hey, Doug, how'd that discount double check work out for you?
Oh, that was great. Good. I wish I had double checked before discussing that play earlier.
Did anybody catch that play?
No.
Nope. Okay, we're gonna act like we're debating about it. You two do the bouncy football thing. You rub your head like it's a real tough call. No, that looks like you're having a migraine. I'm gonna break the huddle confidently, and we're gonna call it incomplete.
Mike's on!
First down! Thank you! 70,000 people were there.
20 million more watching at home.
Got it!
Save big with State Farm.
Mathis Implement is a huge sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior athletics, and we're your home for huge savings. We've got all the genuine Case IH parts, products, and service programs you need. Schedule your multi-point customized maintenance inspection now. You'll always find the highest quality parts and service, and the Case IH factory-trained technicians at Mathis Implement make sure your equipment stays up and running at peak productivity. Call Mathis Implement 842-3110 or stop out on West Highway 18 in Winter for personal consultation.
Repairing today's high-tech vehicles requires precision, skill, and the latest state-of-the-art technology. At Hughes Brothers 2, we understand what a hassle it can be when your car is in the shop. That's why our staff works hard to get your vehicle back to you in a timely manner. From routine preventative maintenance to complex repairs, too. Our talented staff has the experience to get the job done right the first time. 2. Please let us know how we can best serve you today by calling Hughes Brothers 2 at 842-1887.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
American Family Insurance believes dreams are worth pursuing.
Every weekend we do new things with the kids. Getaways in the RV, projects around the house, golf.
American Family offers a range of insurance designed to protect your dreams. And with our claims team available 24/7, quality service is always within reach. Contact your local agent for a competitive quote. Your dream is out there. Go get it. We'll protect it. American Family Mutual Insurance Company and its subsidiaries. Home office, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Pizza Hut has made pizza and breadsticks even more awesome because now they're together as one. And with these two amazing dipping sauces, it got me thinking, everything is better together.
May have a few wrinkles to work out.
2 times the flavor, 2 times the fun. Bring home the flavor with the Twisted Crust Pizza and 2 dipping sauces. Add a 2-liter Pepsi for $1. Only at Pizza Hut.
How's the wife?
She's good. It's good.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockgen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Computers and More, located at 660 West 2nd Street, is obviously your computer sales and repair business in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warrior sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear to the next game. Call us at 842-9057 for an appointment to see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Back in Aberdeen, this is the lead Wolf Invitational. We're going to pull back up our get all our cameras geared back up. What's up, John? Go ahead and grab that headset. We'll get you on with me. I'm live and on the air. I'll turn you on so you can hear me. I'm going to just pull this back about an inch from keep it flat. Okay. Back here for the consolation semifinals, we're going to pull back up track wrestling. Being joined right now by John Lemmer, defending state champ for the Canton Seahawks at 132. This year he's top ranked at 138. Looking pretty good too, bud.
Thanks.
Yeah, that was a beautiful, nice little fireman's right to the back and take care of business in all of what, I think 37 seconds.
Yeah.
And you were probably disappointed it took that long because you had him, I thought, earlier.
And potentially dangerous, yeah.
Real quick, I'm going to let people know where we're at for the winter area wrestlers. On the left-hand video player on the mat closest to you, that's Trevor Peters. We're going to pull up who he is wrestling real quick on track wrestling. And then we also have Wyatt Turnquist. He is over on mat 1. That's that upper right video player. He leads 2-0 over Dana Huber of Huron. So which one's going to be more special? I'm not counting chickens before they're hatched here, Johnny boy. You know I don't do that, but right now rankings are rankings for a reason. You look really good. I think you look comfortable out there wrestling, like you know you're number one. Come get me, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So if you get to number 2 back to back, which would be more special to you, kiddo?
Probably the second one.
Would it really?
Yeah.
Isn't the first one always the hardest to get?
I was told the second one's harder to get.
Really?
Yep.
You know what? I don't know because I ain't never had one. So I sit here and watch you and admire you and think, nice. So, dumb question. Individual title. Right now you're really on pace, on mark to get that. What would be more special? The team championship that's so just diluted, can't hear the last few years, or your second?
The team.
I was trying to get a feel for what kind of mindset you had.
The team, yeah. It'd mean a lot.
There's so
it's been
many.
a while.
It has for Ken. What's it go back to?
2012.
12.
Yep.
Okay. And prior to that, I was thinking it was 2004. You had another one.
Yep.
Yeah, I tell you, we don't know. It's been a while for winter. I think we go back all the way to 06. We had a title then, but tell the people out there, what's the season like? What's the grind like in a season?
It's hard, nonstop, always doing something, working all the time.
What's more hard, mental or physical?
Probably mental.
It is because of the cut in weight.
Yeah.
You've cut a lot of weight. You kind of had your choice for all season. You were bouncing between 45 and 38, and you're settling in at 38. But I've had to cut weight.
Yeah.
And people don't realize it's the hardest thing in the world for a young man to do, especially a growing young man. How tall are you?
Like 6'1".
Yeah. People don't realize how tall John Lemmer is. He is 6'1". Off season, what'd you come in weighing?
Like 160.
Knew you had to be big.
Yeah.
You know where I thought you were going to come in at?
What's that?
I thought you were going to be about 75 and right in that range the way you were growing last year.
Yeah.
You must have turned it off at some point during the course of the spring and summer, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Right now, letting people know, team race here today. Aberdeen Central in first with 185, Canton in second with 150.5, Huron in third with 147. Your father and I were sitting up here talking, and we said, yep, those are the three teams to beat today.
Yep.
Can you catch Aberdeen?
I don't know. It'll be tough.
They got a lot of horses, don't they?
Yep, they got some studs.
Who's your finals matchup? I forget right off the top of my head.
Someone from Ipswich, I think. Or not Ipswich, Mowbridge.
Mowbridge at 138.
Yeah.
Is that Olsen?
Yeah, Olsen.
Yep, Olsen did pop through.
Yep.
Oh, gosh, I won't tell you what I saw then earlier. Wyatt Turnquist going to advance to the Consolation Championship match. He'll defeat Huber of Huron 4-0. Right now, Trevor Peters scoreless in his match with Chris Erickson. Winner trying to put their second into the Consolation Championship match. You know, Zach Flackus, you know Jake, right?
Yep.
You guys have all become friends since that spring trip we took down to Des Moines.
Yep.
We got to visiting. You realize how many of those kids on that dual team are ranked in the top 4 in the state?
Really?
If you think about it. Jarrett's not in top 4, but wrestling well for the Eagles.
Yeah.
You got Hanish. You had Clinert.
Oh, wow.
Right, if you start thinking about some of those lighter weight guys, you, Holzbauer, Blake Beats, Austin Rip, Caleb, Braden Nelson, Nick Christensen.
Oh, wow.
We took a hell of a team down there.
Yeah, we did.
What'd we go, 6-2 or 5-3 as a dual team?
I think 6-2.
6-2 sounds right to me, too.
It was tough.
Oh, it was best 3 days that we spent with Parkston and then down there 2 nights. Loved being around you guys. Michael Scott was a part of that team.
Yep.
Forget about that. Devin Gannett.
Mm-hmm.
The list keeps going on, and it's like, oh, wait a minute. Who else are we forgetting? Caleb Brandt was a part of that team. Jaden Schroeder not in the top 10, but wrestling with all the top kids. It's scary what kind of a team we took down there. And I don't think I got to talk to your dad about it, but Zach brought it up, and it was just amazing seeing you guys now come to this in your senior years. Colby Curtis out there, real quick. I'm going to pull up, I think that's Birch and Colby Curtis. And that one's scoreless with about 4 seconds to go in the first period. You guys can't be seniors, though.
Yeah.
That's what me and your father talk about all the time.
Yeah.
So what are your plans for next year?
I'm not sure yet.
Not even worrying about it?
Not quite yet.
It's not time to worry about it, is it?
Yeah.
The best time to be recruited or think about colleges is before the fall of your senior season or after.
Yeah.
And once you're into the fall and you start, especially you didn't play football, you're prepping for wrestling year round, it's good just to shut them off and say, sorry guys, you gotta wait.
Yeah.
But if you had to guess, where would you like to go?
Probably SDSU.
SDSU?
Wrestle there, yeah.
I didn't see who won that. Peters must have gotten beat by the Jamestown. Nope. Oh, track wrestling is acting up. I normally carry it with me all the time. It's kind of like American Express. Don't leave home without it. That's track wrestling. Oh, I know what I got to do. Just got to go continue. There we go. Will Jarrett out there now for Aberdeen Central. He was part of that national dual team we took down to the middle school duels. I believe he wrestled 80 or 85 back then, and now he's hitting 120 for Aberdeen Central. Matt 2 across the way, Jaden Madison taking on Lucas Smith. Ooh. That one's a 2-3 series this year. Luke Smith at 132 ranked second. And Mid-Dakota Monster was beat by Jaden Madison in the finals. He's beat him 2 consecutive weekends since then. Looking to make it the third. And Luke leads 4-1 in that match. Across the way, listen to this name. Pewter.
Oh, wow.
Taking on Jaden Shepard of Mobridge Pollock. That one, Shepard with a 5-2 lead over Pewter. And then you have Blute 2. Colby Curtis leads 3-0, and he's putting it to Sievertson. Going to pick up another 3 near fall. That's big for regionals. Our regions coming up here in 3 weeks. Sievertson would be the number 1 seed. Colby Curtis the number 2 seed in our region.
Oh, wow.
So this is their first matchup, and this one right now 6-0. Curtis with the lead. How about your region? Tell me who's in your region.
Eldine and Rice.
Eldine, he's another one that was on that team. You start thinking about that. Rice wasn't on the team, but very good wrestler.
Yeah.
How many times have you wrestled him this year?
Not once. I've never wrestled him.
You have not seen Rice once this year?
Ever.
Wow. Not even over at Salem?
Nope.
He didn't make the finals?
I wrestled 45 there.
Oh, you wrestled at 45. That's right.
He was at my weight at Brandon, and he got beat
by
by Saba.
Of course. Alex Saba.
Yeah.
He's got 1 title. You have 1 title. What's your head-to-head with Saba this year?
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
Okay. No smile. You just look like all business. I like that, John. Now, one last thought here I have. Grandma's still in winter, right?
Yeah.
You ever consider yourself kind of a step winter warrior? Kind of like a stepchild?
A little bit.
Got to tell you, over the years, I've tried talking your dad into moving back to winter hundreds of times, and your mother, every time, 86 that idea. I think he would have liked to have seen you in purple and gold at one point.
Yeah.
So, plan on this at the state tournament. Not at the awards ceremony. Can't do it there, but at some point we're going to get you a Winter Warrior singlet and get your picture taken in and send it to your grandma.
All right.
That would be fun.
Yeah, it would.
Does it seem like a blink of an eye?
Yeah, it goes by fast.
I remember your AAU run. I mean, you were an incredible, one of the historic AAU runs that South Dakota has seen. And then coming into high school, you kind of were slow start.
Yeah, really slow.
But it happens to the best of them.
Yep.
These things aren't just handed out, are they?
No. Found that out.
Talk about your sophomore year and
It
how
was
big that, how much did that fuel you going into your junior year and keeps you pinpoint this year?
A lot. I still think about it today.
Trevor did win 9-2. Thank you, Steve. Trevor 9-2 into the consolation championship match. Colby Curtis leads 6-1, 18 seconds away from the third winter area wrestler to go into the consolation championship. Now, Canton has a lot of kids moving into that Sioux Falls area. You've picked up Seibel this year. You've got Hanisch on the squad. Stas coming into the area. Winter going to get their first infusion next week as Atlas Willowite will take the mat for the first time. How big is that for team morale? Do you guys just jump behind them and does it boost everybody else up?
It picks everyone up. It helps a lot.
Winner with 3 of the first 5 weights going to be wrestling for the consolation championship tonight. It's not pure governor-ish where you got everybody in the finals, but it's still nice. And it had Willowite been there, you got to believe that at the very least he would be in the top 4, possibly in the finals with Cronin or whoever. So 4 out of 5. Do you think that changes any predictions on the winter area wrestling team?
I bet it does. He's a big impact.
He is. I mean,
tough.
When you start looking at those points at the end of the season, winter area not receiving any consideration right now as far as rankings, but they've always been right there, and you throw them points in, makes a difference. Devin Stork, another one. You think about him coming over from Douglas all the way across the state. He's going to be wrestling in the consolation semifinal. Huge points for the Seahawks at 182.
Yeah.
As far as this team race goes. Talk to me about this kid.
Shaden.
Shaden
He's my
Shai.
practice partner every day.
Do you take it easy on him?
Sometimes.
Do you really?
Not. Sometimes. Just an 8th grader. Big 8th grader.
Big 8th grader.
It's getting tough.
I see a lot of similarities. I see him going to the legs, throwing in those legs in that power half that Johnny Boy is famous for, and a lot of similarities there.
Same body.
It is really, tall, long, lanky bodies. He's not going to get this one. He's going to lose 9-3. Oh, excuse me.
4-2.
4-2. I'm sorry, and that one's still. I'm looking at the wrong scoreboard. That was Luke Smith wrapping up a 9-3 victory over Madison. 3 straight weekends he's defeated Madison of Mobridge Pollock, but Madison's still 3rd in the polls.
Yeah.
Nobody's moving him off that 3 spot. Oh, he's got to get along. Saved by the bell. That's not easy when you're walking out there as a 8th grader. Scheit right now wrestling against Bollinger. He's a junior, very strong junior.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing the lean. I see that. Did he miss something? Oh, you leaned. It looked like you thought he might have had something there. Did you think that was a full Nelson?
I thought it was.
I did too. Doing a nice job trapping that arm now. Going right to the head. Look at this.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. As long as he doesn't get spladled in the process, he's going to swim the hip, and he's out and clean looking for a pin. Got to swim the hip first. Nope, going to get the head.
Results of match number 343, weight class 126 pounds. Jaden Shepard of Mobridge Pollock over Highway Deer of Huron, 12-10. Shepard of Mobridge Pollock over Deer of Huron.
They're in the 3rd period. 1 minute to go. We're looking at that top right video player. This is Shaden Scheid at Canton, an 8th grader. He's 36-12, folks. He's closing in on his 100th win, probably somewhere at the end of this season or early in his freshman year. Wrestling partner with John Lemmer. Then you got Ostaby Chachi down there with the headband down in the corner giving him coaching instructions. Yeah. Scheid with a nice shot. He's in on the single. He's going to basically concede an escape, but now he's coming around that corner. He needs to post his arms out as he's coming around there. Push those arms out. Keep them together. Nope, keep them together. Post it out and keep coming. Come up. Boy, he's got both of them, doesn't he? There it is. It's like both knees are down.
Oh, overtime.
That's okay. I liked his shot there. It's going to come down to endurance now. You don't just wrestle 6-minute matches in the Canton Seahawk room, do you?
No. A lot more than that.
By the looks of it, you guys wrestle 3 3-minute periods.
Yeah.
The reshot by Bollinger has Scheid. Oh, he steps over the end line. No mat awareness there. Tough when you're trying to elevate a guy in return. Real quick, I'll run around, folks, let you know on mat 2 right now. That's Caleb Morris and Cole Doctor. Mat 3 on the left, the far side, Spencer Kirkpatrick and Michael Peltier. Kirkpatrick leads 2-1. Dr. Orris scoreless. And mat 4, bottom right, that's Ripplinger, of Watertown in the purple, and Payamula. And Scheid comes up with a takedown. After a win, do you guys ever go, that's the sh?
Yep.
Now on mat 1 winner area is Avery Gilchrist going to take the mat. And I think that's going to be from here on at 145. Well, I think these two wrestled earlier. I think it's Simmonsma, but I could be wrong. Simmonsma wrestled Shippey, the freshman out of winner area. What do you want people to know about you?
I don't know.
Nothing? You want to keep it secret until after the year?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just that you're a wrestler and a damn good one. You looked really good in our lineup at 138. I'm going to tell your father that too. Oh, this is Francom.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Number 3 ranked in Class A right now at 145. He's going to have first takedown on Gilchrist. You wrestled Gilchrist, didn't you, over at Salem?
Yeah, I think I did, yep.
Quick. You don't mess around. What's the longest you've been on the mat this year besides beats?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Is that the only one that's went the distance?
I think I have a few other times. Not too many.
No. Anytime I've ever watched you, you're looking up at my cameras and checking me out to see if I'm watching, and you're walking off the mat. In under a minute, it seems like. Francom going to earn an escape now, 3-0 over Gilchrist. Every once in a while, I just refresh this because when I forget to push that button, my screen will go blank and I start getting mad texts from people. Watching the team race unfold here, really not a lot of changing right now at the top because you're not seeing a lot of the top teams with kids in this round. They put a lot of them into the finals. Aberdeen Central on top with 190, Canton in second with 140 or 155.5. But Huron 147. They've made a little bit of a move there. Watertown with 112. Oh, Francom, so tough. That's out there. You wrestled Kirkpatrick. He's trailing Peltier. Have you wrestled him this year?
I wrestled him last match.
Kirkpatrick, you
Kirkpatrick, Peltier, I never have, no.
And Peltier is going to get the victory there, 3-2. Francom going to pin Curtis. Huron scoring more points. Francom going to go 20-3 on the season. Oh, let me see what you wrote.
I haven't put anything yet. I got to go fill it out quick.
You know what? Your father, or my son, walked up here and tried to get me to fill this out for him, and I'm like, absolutely not. This is your guys' moment.
Yeah.
Go have some fun. Do whatever you want. You got to go fill that out. I'm going to let you jump off, Johnny. You know what? As always, I wish you luck.
All right,
wish you the best of luck, John.
Thanks. See ya.
Yep. That's John Lemmer of Canton. He's the Canton Seahawk one-time champion, looking for his repeat title this year for the Seahawks. Oftentimes, whenever we're in the same vicinity, you're going to see or hear Ben Lemmer on with me as we bring you kind of a smorgasbord of fathers with kids involved. We'll run you around the arena. We do that with track wrestling. If you are following along and you don't like how we don't focus on your son, grandson, nephew, go to track wrestling, trackwrestling.com. Go to browse, go to tournaments, then search and just type in on the event Lee Wolf. It'll pull up the Lee Wolf Invitational and then go to special coverage. Pull up your dashboard and you can follow along. Mat number 1 on track wrestling is in your upper right-hand corner. Now it's Huron's Rick Struble right now, and he is wrestling against Watertown's. Okay, no, Rick Struble, upper right-hand corner, wrestling against number 3 ranked, Cameron Rance of Bismarck Century. That's a 2-1 match right now. Struble leading number 3 in North Dakota, 2-1. Mat 2 is on the left closest to you right now. Caleb Orris of Clark Willow Lake in the black singlet. He leads Cole Doctor 3-2. On the left-hand side, Mat furthest from us, that is Jacob Browning in the blue singlet out of Jamestown, North Dakota. He leads 4-1 over Clayton Rurnleitner of Aberdeen Central. And then over on the right, Huron's Zach Simonsa comes up with a 3-point near fall. And he's in the orange singlet. That's bottom right. He leads Dylan Bollinger of Watertown 3-2. Bollinger 17-7 on the season. 4-3 now in that matchup between Rance and Stribel. Things kind of playing out, but it looks like mat 3. Match with about minute 30 to go. That one's 4-4. And we're talking about Browning at 152 and Rundleitner of Aberdeen Central. That one's 4-4, 120 to go. Rance now in control of that match. He leads 4-3, and he is riding Struble, Struble with the escape's going to tie that up 4-4. So that one just got a lot more interesting. As I say it, Oris and Doctor go to overtime. They are 3-3, and that's on the mat closest to you on the left. One match really not close, and that's over on mat 4, lower right. And that is Simmons of Huron leading that one 6-2. On mat 2 closest to us, Doctor's going to choose down at 160. Doctor 14-17 on the season for the Bulldogs. Oris comes in 26-13. 34 seconds to go. Rance with a shot on Struble. Hit. Rance going to secure a takedown with 25 seconds to go now, and that's in the upper right-hand corner. That's a 6-4 lead for the number 3 ranked wrestler out of North Dakota. On mat 2, it's 6-5 with 8 seconds to go. And no, that's mat 3. Browning with a 6-5 lead with 4 seconds to go over Rundleitner. Browning will win that one and advance to the Consolation Championship. Now taking a look at mat 4, that's Mogard taking on Colton Laubach of Canton. The Seahawk comes in 18-10 on the season. Mogard 17-16. 4-3 in this match on mat 2. Oris and Doctor with the lead, 4-3. And this is the third period of overtime. All he wants to do right now, Doctor, is ride him out for 14 seconds. That's what the Doctor is ordering. Oris is up to his feet. There's going to be the clasping hands for 1 point. So now Doctor's going to have to come up with a remedy for this. He cannot, with 6 seconds left, let this get away from him. Taking a look over on mat 1 right now, Jaden Schroeder of Winter Area, the 23-14 junior, taking on Gajkowski of Watertown, the 7-8 senior for the Arrows. Simons all the way across the mat on mat 3. Colin Simons wrestling Matt Kaler of Bismarck Legacy. They go to the second period scoreless. That at 182. Now taking a look at mat 4. Sioux Falls O'Gorman's Patrick Sproles, the senior, 15-16, taking on Colton Kozlowski of Webster Area. He is 26-8. Schroeder and Gajkowski go to the second period scoreless. Schroeder trying to become the third wrestler in the Consolation Championship match tonight for the Winter Area Wrestlers. Doctor going to be defeated. Gajkowski throws Schroeder as he comes to his feet. Schroeder going to go to his back. That's with 1:15 to go here in the second period. Huge toss in that upper right-hand video player. Gajkowski will get the victory, even up his record 8-8. Schroeder will fall to 23-15 on the season. Now taking a look at mat number 2, Nick Christensen going to be taking on Austin Hansen. Christensen, the 21-7 junior out of Huron, taking on the 17-18 Huron or Watertown Arrow. Nick going to get the fall. That's going to come at 47 seconds of the first period. Nick Christensen on to the consolation championship match at 170. I think he'll face Labach of Canton. Now taking a look at mat 1, running you around the arena. Mat 1, upper right-hand video player, Marshall Simons of Huron, 15-12 on the season. He's wrestling with Tristan Beckstead of Aberdeen Central, 20-12 senior. Mat 2, closest to you on the left, that's Logan Ritchie taking on Devin Stork. Logan Ritchie, number 2 ranked in Class B, defeated by top-ranked Devin Gannat in the semifinals. As Gannat, in a 3-1 match, lateral drops Ritchie to his back for the fall with 1 second left to go in the second period. Mat 3 furthest away on the left, that is Colin Simons. 2 Simons out there, one on mat 1, one on mat 3. Colin the senior taking on Matt Kaler. Bismarck Legacy, that is 1-0. That is a 182-pound match. And then on mat 4, that's Patrick Sproles taking on Colton Kozlowski of Webster area. Right now, Sproles with a 1-0 lead on Kozlowski. They're in the third period, 1:35 to go. Ten seconds to go in that mat 4. That's bottom right video player. That is a 4-3 match. O'Gorman's Sproles now trails Kozlowski after leading early. 2 seconds to go. You'll see a shot. No shot out of Sproles. That's all she wrote. Kozlowski will come from behind and win that match. Next up will be LaRoque versus Wagon. Aberdeen Central versus Huron in that lower right video player. Mat 3 right now on the left. Across the way at 220. Webster area's Eric Page, 20-6 on the season, taking on Adam Heap Jr. Back here at Aberdeen Central. We're at the Lee Wolf Invitational, last few matches here of the consolation semifinals. It's been a wild and crazy run here in this round. Going to really quickly recap the winter area wrestlers. 106 Wyatt Turnquist will wrestle for third and fourth tonight at 120. Trevor Peters is in the consolation championship match. He won 9-2. Will wrestle for third and fourth. Colby Curtis, probably your top seed right now in Region 3 after his performance against Sievertson. He will wrestle for third and fourth. Really a nice day for Colby. 145, Avery Gilchrist will wrestle for fifth and sixth. At 170, Caleb Brozick will wrestle in the championship match tonight against the hometown kid. And that is going to be Braden Nelson, top ranked in Class A. At 182, Cole Turnquist will wrestle for seventh and eighth place. And then Jaden Schroeder will wrestle for fifth and sixth tonight. So winter area with a nice showing here. We're going to have a short break here, and we're going to bounce out to one camera shot and go back to making sure that we recognize the sponsors of WinterWarriorsLive.com. We're going to be back as soon as this break's over. We'll see you in approximately, you know what time finals start? I don't think they said. So we're going to step away because there is going to be, it won't be long. Jack, what time finals rolling? Mr. Heeb? Jack, what time do finals start? Okay, we'll keep it right here until we know for sure how long our break's going to be. This is the last match of your consolation championship round. Consolation semifinal round. Right now, Peyton Smith taking on Dane Stahl. Peyton Smith, Dane Stahl 2-2 in their match. 1:54 to go. Taking a look at the team race before we jump away. Aberdeen Central now at 200 points. Huron has leaped over the Canton Seahawks. They're at 171. Canton at 167.5. Watertown in fourth at 126. Only say that because Riley Ostby, the only real Ostby wrestler ever. I'm giving you a bad time. I said Riley Ostby, the only real ever really good wrestler that was an Ostby.
I talked to your boy. He said he was working on
Oh yeah, he used it like 3 times. Yeah. I got Brad Ostby beside me. Brad, you've never been on here, have you? You don't want to be on there? Okay, that's fine. You can sit here and talk to me. Brad from Canton, formerly of Chamberlain. You got to like how Chamberlain looks right now. John Donovan, your old.
Oh, yeah. They're coming around.
They are. Brad used to wrestle 138 and 145 for the Cubs back in high school, as I remember it. His son quite a bit bigger than him. He's been at 220 for a couple of years. Yeah. But Riley top ranked at 220. Tonight, who does he have in the finals? Who's he have in the finals? Clausen from Brad Ostby of Chamberlain, former wrestler with Coach Donovan. They were teammates. Their sons, Brad's son now gets to wrestle against his old school and his old classmate, and John Donovan, and Nick Clausen in the finals. Clausen looking pretty good. Have they wrestled this year? Clausen got that nice little pass. That's what I saw earlier, but I know what Riley's got. So, 3-2. Hold on 1 second. As soon as we wrap up and we know what time the finals are, I'll jump off. I'd like to visit with you. Got all kinds of people. Sydney all over here tired and wore out. It's tough keeping stats. You want to go on with me? Give a stat keeper's perspective on a tournament? 10 seconds to go. Can Peyton hold on here? Peyton again, the heavyweight this year for the Canton Seahawks that was at 160 last year, just not quite light enough on his feet. will give up a 2-point takedown and lose that one. Those were huge points to be had for the Canton Seahawks. That would have propelled them back into second place. As it is now, Huron will go into the championship medal round with a 3.5-point lead on the Seahawks for second place. Aberdeen Central out in front with 200. It would take a miracle or something crazy to happen for them to lose this lead, but that's why we wrestle the matches. Final results coming in, and then we're going to jump out and we'll pop it over here. This is where they're announcing from. That's where the awards stand will be over there tonight. We're having a retirement party during this break. I'm going to go get a piece of cake. Finals will start at what time, gentlemen? Let us know. Face-offs. What is it going to be? 6 o'clock they start it? Finals will start at 6. We're going to plan on being back here at 5:45, 20-minute break. We're going to jump away before the music here gets us in trouble. Back 5:45 for face-offs.
WW Tire Service does more than just sell tires. Our ASE certified technicians will take care of all your automotive needs. We know the business and can help you with almost any problem or concern. WW Tire Service's philosophy is simple. We never promise more than we can deliver, and we always give the customer more than they expect. We know that customer service is not enough. We want customer loyalty, and we strive for that loyalty every day. If you're in our area, stop by and see all that we have to offer.
McDonald's and Winter Warriors Live have teamed up to partner the Golden Arches Player of the Week. Each Sunday, go to the Winter Warriors Live page on Facebook. There you'll find a post asking you to vote for the male and female you felt were the Players of the Week. And simply cast your vote by commenting with the player's name. Don't waste a minute. Log in and vote. The winner of each week's vote will receive a complimentary value meal from McDonald's. McDonald's, Winter Warriors Live, and the Golden Arches Player of the Week.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Where will you find Black Hills State University graduates? Everywhere, locally, nationally, and internationally. Black Hills State University is where community leaders are inspired, where future teachers are prepared, where global connections lead to business connections, and where underground research is changing the way we understand the universe. Visit bhsu.edu and enroll now at Black Hills State University, where you can earn your degree affordably and with campuses in Spearfish and Rapid City. Stay in the beautiful Black Hills. Where does your future begin? At Black Hills State University, where anything is possible.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare. Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Sassy Spurs at 121 East 2nd Street on the 4 lanes has expanded. Stop in Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. or on Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. to check out all the newest trendy Western apparel and footwear for men, women, kids, and infants. Need some bling? Shop our expanding lines of jewelry, purses, belts, buckles, and boot polish. It's all available under one roof at Sassy Spurs on the 4 lanes, and shipping is available by calling 605-842-2400. Sassy Spurs supports all the live productions of Warrior and Lady Warrior activities. There is a new sheriff in the Wild West. Located at 865 West 2nd on the 4 lanes, Wild West Gas is open Monday through Saturday from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. and Sundays from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. As with any C-store sheriff, Wild West Gas is armed with the finest selection of beverages, snacks, and gas. Stop in and check us out. We have all your traveling needs to help keep the peace on your next adventure. Wild West Gas is proud to be a sponsor of all Warrior and Lady Warrior live productions.
Frontier Motors is a committed sponsor of the student-athlete activities in our area and are proud to bring you coverage of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Frontier Motors in Winter is a full-service dealer for Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram vehicles. They also maintain one of the area's largest inventory of quality pre-owned vehicles. With over 300 in stock, the best selection at the best price is at Frontier Motors in Winter. Frontier Motors on West Highway 18 or shop online at frontiermotors.com.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warrior.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling.
Mel's Auto is a dedicated sponsor of all the action of Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. If you want your automotive in-road ready conditions, bring it to Mel's Auto on 210 Polk Street in Winter. They have 3 full-time experienced mechanics on hand who get your vehicle back on the road fast. All types of repairs from oil changes to major overhauls and everything in between at the most competitive prices. They even pick up and deliver too. So when you need quality repairs of any type, be confident in Mel's Automotive in Winter. Call 842-2643 for an appointment.
Busy
busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
10 fingers, 10 toes. That's what the doctors look for when we're born. Most of us use our fingers each and every day and don't even think about it. In fact, I bet you're sending a text right now. Frostbite is a medical condition in which localized damage is caused due to freezing. Grossenberg Implement wants you to keep all 10 fingers safe from frostbite this winter. Stop into any Grossenberg Implement and pick up a pair of John Deere gloves and save 10%. After all, you have to text, right?
Plan on brightening up your home or office atmosphere? Need to warm or cool down the environment in your space? Then stop down to 130 North Main Street in Winter, South Dakota to visit with Kutra Electric. Bob and his crew will shed some light with quality advice and direction on your next project. And when they see your vision for your next project, you can count on Kutra Electric's highly skilled team of professional servicemen to come in and get the job done in a fast and courteous fashion. And remember, we provide the same quality service for a single light repair as we would for new construction or remodel. Kutra Electric remains committed to brightening the lives of the families of South Central South Dakota. So call us at 842-1510. We're a proud sponsor of all the Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Hey, Doug, how'd that discount double check work out for you? Oh, that was great. Great. I wish I had double checked before discussing that play earlier.
Did anybody catch that play?
No. Nope.
Okay, we're going to act like we're debating about it. You two do the bouncy football thing. You rub your head like it's a real tough call. No, that looks like you're having a migraine. I'm going to break the huddle confidently, and we're going to call it incomplete.
Your mic's on!
First down! Thank you! 70,000 people were there.
20 million more watching at home.
Got it!
Save big with State Farm.
Mathis Implement is a huge sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior athletics, and we're your home for huge savings. We've got all the genuine Case IH parts, products, and service programs you need. Schedule your multi-point customized maintenance inspection now. You'll always find the highest quality parts and service, and the Case IH factory-trained technicians at Mathis Implement make sure your equipment stays up and running at peak productivity. Call Mathis Implement 842-3110 or stop out on West Highway 18 in Winter for personal consultation.
Repairing today's high-tech vehicles requires precision, skill, and the latest state-of-the-art technology. At Hughes Brothers 2, we understand what a hassle it can be when your car is in the shop. That's why our staff works hard to get your vehicle back to you in a timely manner. From routine preventative maintenance to complex repairs, too. Our talented staff has the experience to get the job done right the first time. 2. Please let us know how we can best serve you today by calling Hughes Brothers 2 at 842-1887.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
American Family Insurance believes dreams are worth pursuing.
Every weekend we do new things with the kids. Getaways in the RV, projects around the house, golf.
American Family offers a range of insurance designed to protect your dreams. And with our claims team available 24/7, quality service is always within reach. Contact your local agent for a competitive quote. Your dream is out there. Go get it. We'll protect it. American Family Mutual Insurance Company and its subsidiaries. Home office, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Pizza Hut has made pizza and breadsticks even more awesome because now they're together as one. And with these two amazing dipping sauces, it got me thinking, everything is better together.
May have a few wrinkles to work out.
2 times the flavor, 2 times the fun. Bring home the flavor with the Twisted Crust Pizza and 2 dipping sauces. Add a 2-liter Pepsi for $1. Only at Pizza Hut.
How's the wife?
She's good. It's good.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockgen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Computers and More, located at 660 West 2nd Street, is obviously your computer sales and repair business in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warrior sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear to the next game. Call us at 842-9057 for an appointment to see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
WW Tire Service does more than just sell tires. Our ASE certified technicians will take care of all your automotive needs. We know the business and can help you with almost any problem or concern. WW Tire Service's philosophy is simple. We never promise more than we can deliver, and we always give the customer more than they expect. We know that customer service is not enough. We want customer loyalty, and we strive for that loyalty every day. If you're in our area, stop by and see all that we have to offer.
McDonald's and Winter Warriors Live have teamed up to partner the Golden Arches Player of the Week. Each Sunday, go to the Winter Warriors Live page on Facebook. There you'll find a post asking you to vote for the male and female you felt were the Players of the Week. And simply cast your vote by commenting with the player's name. Don't waste a minute. Log in and vote. The winner of each week's vote will receive a complimentary value meal from McDonald's. McDonald's, Winter Warriors Live, and the Golden Arches Player of the Week.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Where will you find Black Hills State University graduates? Everywhere, locally, nationally, and internationally. Black Hills State University is where community leaders are inspired, where future teachers are prepared, where global connections lead to business connections, and where underground research is changing the way we understand the universe. Visit bhsu.edu and enroll now at Black Hills State University, where you can earn your degree affordably and with campuses in Spearfish and Rapid City. Stay in the beautiful Black Hills. Where does your future begin? At Black Hills State University, where anything is possible.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare. Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Sassy Spurs at 121 East 2nd Street on the 4 lanes has expanded. Stop in Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. or on Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. to check out all the newest trendy Western apparel and footwear for men, women, kids, and infants. Need some bling? Shop our expanding lines of jewelry, purses, belts, buckles, and boot polish. It's all available under one roof at Sassy Spurs on the 4 lanes, and shipping is available by calling 605-842-2400. Sassy Spurs supports all the live productions of Warrior and Lady Warrior activities. There is a new sheriff in the Wild West. Located at 865 West 2nd on the 4 lanes, Wild West Gas is open Monday through Saturday from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. and Sundays from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. As with any C-store sheriff, Wild West Gas is armed with the finest selection of beverages, snacks, and gas. Stop in and check us out. We have all your traveling needs to help keep the peace on your next adventure. Wild West Gas is proud to be a sponsor of all Warrior and Lady Warrior live productions.
Frontier Motors is a committed sponsor of the student-athlete activities in our area and are proud to bring you coverage of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live. Frontier Motors in Winter is a full-service dealer for Chevrolet, GMC, Buick, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram vehicles. They also maintain one of the area's largest inventory of quality pre-owned vehicles. With over 300 in stock, the best selection at the best price is at Frontier Motors in Winter. Frontier Motors on West Highway 18 or shop online at frontiermotors.com.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warrior.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling.
Mel's Auto is a dedicated sponsor.
Welcome back to Aberdeen, South Dakota. This is Jody Brozick on WinterWarriorsLive.com, bringing you all coverage of all 4 mats here tonight as we will wrestle off the remainder of the Lee Wolf Invitational. Face-offs at 5:45. We will have wrestling starting. Oh, wrestling's going to start 6 o'clock sharp, they said. Winter area going to put 7 into the medal round, taking a look at their performance today. Wyatt Turnquist going to be in the Consolation Championship at 106, as will be Trevor Peters at 120 and Colby Curtis at 126. For 5th and 6th place tonight, Avery Gilchrist will wrestle at 145, Jaden Schroeder at 195, for 7th and 8th. Cole Turnquist will wrestle for 7th and 8th and tonight in the championship match. Winner area with one entrant, and that's Caleb Brozick at 170. 7 winner area wrestlers going to be in the medal round here tonight. Taking a look at our video players that are up. The one on the top right is going to be your 7th and 8th place match. 5th and 6th place match will be over on the lower right. 3rd and 4th will be on the far mat across the way on the left. And championship match will be on the left mat closest to you. We'll leave this with the announcer as we get ready for face-offs in the 2016 Lee Wolf Invitational. And here we go. We're on to the finals. I'm going to correct myself real quick. 7th and 8th is in the lower right-hand video player. Your 5th and 6th place matches on the upper right. 3rd and 4th and 3rd and 4th in championship. Simple. They're on the left. 3rd and 4th furthest away championship matches right in front of you. We're going to pull up Track Wrestling and get you the names of all these wrestlers. Get you ready for the finals. This is going to be a good one here. Right now for winner area, Wyatt Turnquist is on that far mat on the left-hand video player. He's wrestling for 3rd and 4th tonight. We'll get his opponent out of Aberdeen here in a second. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get you up to speed, caught up here in just a moment. Your 5th and 6th place matchup in the upper right-hand corner. That's Danon Huber of Huron. He's a freshman, 18-11, taking on Alex Crow of Bismarck Century, senior, 24-17. Your 7th and 8th place match, Robert Coyle of Watertown leads Tyler Krause of Millbank in that lower right video player, 2-0. 3rd and 4th place match, Wyatt Turnquist leads 2-0. They go to the, just going to the second period. He's wrestling Damian Stick of Aberdeen Central. He's an 18-9 junior wrestling unattached for the Golden Eagles, and Wyatt's going to pick up back points there. Your championship match tonight, left-hand video player directly in front of you, bottom mat. Colin Powell, 2-0. His lead over Jacob Moore. Cullen at 25-4, freshman taking on Moore, 27-9, freshman out of Aberdeen Central. 15 seconds to go in that first period. Moore with a toss of Colin Powell. Looking at Wyatt Turnquist, he has a 6-0 lead, picking up more near fall. Nope. 15 seconds to go in that consolation championship match, period 2. Powell, so tough, going to get the escape. Now a takedown. He leads 5-0 in his match. Turnquist goes to the third period, 1:25 to go, 8-0 lead. Well on his way to a consolation championship here. Colin Powell commanding 5-0 lead going to the third period over Moore. Yeah, it looks like we're going to just focus right on the two middle mats. It's Turnquist on the far end, 8-0 lead with about 1 minute to go. Moore is going to get the takedown there. Actually, that's going to be a reversal with 1:35 to go. Turnquist will be the consolation champion as he wins that match 11-2. That's all she wrote. Colin Powell is your 106-pound champ at the 2016 Lee Wolf Invitational. We're going to take a look at track wrestling. We're going to set you up with all of All right, here we go. We're going to set track wrestling as we've been fooling around looking at all the different people texting, and we're going to go back to our split shot. Going to bring you all 4 of the matches. No 7th and 8th place match. That one is already completed on mat 1. Ty Height and Chris Erickson limited by the number of matches they could wrestle. Not sure which one of those two won that match. Your 7th and 8th place match, is Max Donovan and Caden Lenz of Mobridge. That's in the lower right. Lenz in that black singlet. Max Donovan, son of head coach John Donovan, trails 2-0. 5th and 6th place match not being wrestled as they had reached their match limit for the day. Taking a look at your 3rd and 4th place match across the way on the left. That's Scott Peterson of Canton in that white singlet, taking on Shane Fleck of Bismarck Century in the blue singlet in your championship match tonight. Undefeated #1 ranked Carl Cronin of Potter County leads 2-0 over Chauncey Goethals, the senior out of Aberdeen Central. He comes in with a record of 22-7 and ranked 3 in Class A. Donovan with that leg up in the air, trying to return Lenz to the mat. It's going to go to the ankle. Cronin working with 30 seconds to go here in the first period. Only scoring so far has been that 2-point takedown by Cronin across the way. Right now you can't see it, but Peterson and Fleck there in the second period. 1:15 to go, scoreless. And Fleck on top, riding Peterson in that white singlet with the yellow and blue trim down the side. Cronin in a little bit of trouble in the championship match right in front of you. Going to recover and go to the ankle. No scoring there at the end of the period by Goethals. 2-0 Cronin. We go to the second. Lenz now with another takedown. Had an escape, now a takedown, leads Donovan. No, actually leads him 5-0. 40 seconds to go in the second period. No score in your consolation championship match. Fleck going to be cautioned for stalling. He's just riding Peterson's ankle. They're going to try opening the wrestlers up. And we are ticking with 1:45 to go in the second. Cronin on top. Goethals on bottom, trailing by 2. Peterson in trouble in that consolation championship match. You can see that Fleck has sprawled him out as he tried to roll through and throw the head. Got to like where Peterson's at, trying to come out the back door. He's going to swim. He's got his right arm free, trying to come out the back door. Cronin on Goethals. Takes away that right knee. He's going to climb up and hold him down. .52 seconds to go in your championship match, 2-0. 1-0 in your consolation championship match. 1:45 to go in the third period. Peterson did get awarded an escape. Now Fleck will get his. 1:40 to go, 1-1. Donovan trails Caden Lenz by a score of 7-1 with an escape in the third period over in that right-hand video player. Fleck now with a takedown up on that top video player on the left. Leads 3-1 over Peterson of Canton. Taking a look at team scores, that's huge. Canton looking to jump past Huron. They need these matches. No escape there for Goethals. 2-0 going to the third. Peterson, 44 seconds to go in that consolation championship. Trails by 2. Cronin on bottom, working with a 2-0 lead over Goethals. Your consolation champion is going to be Fleck of Bismarck Century. He will win that match 3-1 over Scott Peterson of Canton at 1:13. Caden Lenz is going to be your 7th place finisher as he defeats Max Donovan 9-2 in the 7th and 8th place match. Taking a look at your championship match, we'll focus on this. Cronin working with a 2-0 lead. 53 ticks of the clock left to go. Goethals of Aberdeen Central ranked 3, 22-7 on the year. Cronin going to come out and underneath. He's going to get a 2-point reversal. They'll go out of bounds. Goethals now has to work. 19 seconds to go. Trails 4-0 to Cronin. Ten ticks. Cronin going to be your 2016 Lee Wolf champion. Goethals may get the reversal here. Now he's actually got a cradle. This is going to be interesting. Was there a 2 count? No near fall. Cronin will hold on and win this one by a score of 4-2. He is your Lee Wolf 2016 113-pound champion. Wyatt Turnquist ever so close to the finals, ran into Colin Powell as the 4 seed. Couldn't overcome that. 4-2 the final. He finishes off the tournament strong, though. Finishes in 3rd place. We're going to jump all the way up to 120, taking a look at your 7th and 8th place match. Lower right-hand video player. That is Bismarck Century's Isaiah Bitts. Isaiah Bitts, a sophomore, 19-9, taking on Keegan Pierman of Mobridge. He's a 7-6 sophomore for the Tigers. Your 5th and 6th place match is Ty Height of Sioux Falls O'Gorman, is 16-15 sophomore in that blue singlet and that upper right video player, taking on Chris Erickson, 8th grader out of Jamestown, North Dakota. Your consolation championship match right now is Will Jarrett of Aberdeen Central in the gold singlet on the left all the way across, taking on Trevor Peters of Winter Area. Trevor, very game in the semifinals, bounces back and gets to the consolation championship match as an 8th grader. Very impressive day for Trevor Peters. Your championship match, top-ranked Dylan Hanish of Canton, 35-3 on the season, taking on Blute 2, the senior out of Huron, who comes in with a record of 19-7. Hanish working on a takedown right now. Peters goes to the second period, scoreless. Your championship match goes to the second period. Blute 2 and Hanish are scoreless. There's going to be a fall. It's going to come in your consolation championship match. Will Jarrett of Aberdeen Central going to get the fall over Trevor Peters of Winter Area. Nice day for the 8th grader, though. He'll finish in 4th place, scoring some valuable points for the Winter Area wrestling team at 170. Scoreless in your championship match. No longer scoreless. If you want points, just have me say it's tied or scoreless, and then they will put points on the board quickly. Two matches taking place right now, your championship match and your 7th and 8th place match. Blute 2 with a nice scramble with Dylan Hanish. Still score, or no score there. 1-0 Hanish. Len's in control over there, I believe. Can't see the leg bands. Yes, Len's in control. He has a 2-1 lead in that 7th and 8th place match. And he's working, no back points awarded there. Working with the lead on top, nearly had a tip. And our championship match is going to go to the 3rd period. Guess what, folks? Hanisch, Blute 2, 1-0. Blute choosing town in this 3rd period. It's going to be tough to ride him. I've seen him operate. You better be ready to scramble. Len's holding on with everything that he has. And Caden Len's going to finish in 7th place here at the Lee Wolf Invitational. He'll get a 2-1 victory in that 7th and 8th place match. And his opponent in that match was Isaiah Bitts of Bismarck Century. Going to focus on your championship match now. This is Blute 2. He's on bottom right now. Dylan Hanisch of Canton, top ranked at 126. Excuse me, at 120. .35-3 is Hanisch. He is in the white singlet. Blute 2 of Huron, ranked 3rd, I believe, in the A's. He is 19-7 for the Tigers. And this one has been a mad scramble from the start. Some of the best matches are 1-0 matches with incredible amounts of scrambling. Right now, Hanisch, though, with that chicken wing, looking to run it. Blute doing everything he can to keep that hip under. Hanisch finds that far side half to slow him down. And with 1:05 left to go, they're on the edge of the mat. Right at 59 seconds to go. Hanisch going to pick up a near fall there. He's going to get at least a 5 count. Now leads this match 4-0. That is a commanding lead with 38 seconds to go.
We have had a set of car keys turned into the announcer's table for a Honda. If you cannot find your car keys, you got a Honda.
30 ticks of the clock. Blute 2 trails 4-0 to Dylan Hanisch, top ranked in Class B. He's a Canton Seahawk, and taking a look at the team scores, they need this. They trail Huron right now in the team race, 171 to 167.5. This would be a huge win for the Seahawks. That's all she wrote. Dylan Hanisch, your 2016 Lee Wolf Invitational champion at 120 pounds. While they are doing the awards, we'll set your matches for 7th and 8th place in that lower right-hand video player. Aberdeen Central's Austin Chihak, a sophomore, 13-21, will take on Watertown's Dan Kleigel. He's a 15-8 senior. In the 5th and 6th place match on that top right video player, doesn't look like they're going to have a match. Oh yeah, there is. It's going to be Landon Sievertson, a sophomore out of Miller Highmore Herald. He's 18-4 in the season. He'll take on Huron's Pewter. Pewter of Huron, 11-11 senior. Your consolation championship match is going to be Jaden Shepard, 3rd ranked in Class B. Of Mulbridge Pollock. He's a 9-2 sophomore, taking on Colby Curtis, the 22-14 senior for Winter area. This is a rematch from the quarterfinals earlier today. And then your championship match, this should be a good one. Stas Sutera, 37-6 on the season, comes in, the junior, to take on Josh Weisbrod of Clark Willow Lake. Taking a look at the rankings at 126 pounds. We've got a lot of them ranked here. 126, Stasatera coming in ranked 2 for Canton. Jaden Shepard ranked 3rd for Mulbridge Pollock. Colby Curtis ranked 12. Sievertson ranked 10. This is going to be a fun little finish here at 26. And quickly, Stasatera falls behind, and so does Colby Curtis. Shepard takes down Curtis, releases him right away, 2-1. Sutera in his match against Weisbrod gives up the early takedown, trying to work his way out of that deficit for 7th and 8th right now. Kliegel going to pick up 4 points and surrender and escape to Chihawk. It's 4-1 there. For 5th and 6th, Pewter of Huron and Sievertson scoreless. They forgot the memo. You're supposed to go out and light it up here and let it go. Open up in the medal round tonight. Curtis is going to take trying to get a last second takedown. Trails 2-1. Shepard will take a 2-1 lead to that second period. Stasatera trails 2-0 to Weisbrod in the championship match. Real quick around the horn, lower right's your 7th and 8th place match. 5th and 6th is upper right. 3rd and 4th is upper left. Championship match, that would be the lower left. Curtis 2-2. He's got an escape in that consolation championship for the winter area. Looks like Pewter finally figured things out. The memo was received. Actually, Sievertson got the memo first over there on the upper right video player. Sievertson leads that one 2-0. Curtis and Madison. Or is that Shepard? I always get it. It's Shepard. 2-2. 1:10 to go. Weisbrod jumps the gun in the championship match here in this restart. He'll be cautioned. Stasatera trails 2-0. 7th and 8th place match entertaining right now. Austin Chihawk back on top after trailing early 4-1. Leads 7-6 over Kliegel of Watertown in the lower right. Shepard with a takedown now leads Curtis 4-2. Oh, Weisbrod in trouble. He's going to try recovering it. It's going to be a scramble. He is going to get a 2-point near fall out of it. Stas will get the escape. It's now, well, no escape awarded. There it is. 4-1. Curtis with 25 seconds to go in the second period trails 4-2. Doing a nice job of moving on bottom. Oh, he gets slapped into a cradle and he couldn't slip the arm in time. He's going to give up near fall. What was a competitive match is now going to be a big deficit for the senior out of winter area as he trails now 7-2. Make that 7-3. Sievertson has opened up against Pewter of Huron in that upper right video players 4-1. And Weisbrod controlling Stasatera. Kind of interesting here. 4-1. Weisbrod nowhere to be found in the rankings. I don't know if he was hurt. Welcome to the party. You're in the championship of the Lee Wolf Invitational. You have a 4-3 lead over the number 2 ranked wrestler out of Canton. Sievertson and Pewter of Huron has tightened up. That one actually Pewter leads at 2-1. I was correct. Pewter got the memo first. 8-3, Shepherd with the escape. Curtis going to trap that. He needs to attack the head now. Curtis going to surrender another takedown. 10-3. Weisbrod to his feet in the championship match. 150 to go. 5-3, Weisbrod. Chihak opening up over in that 7th and 8th place match. He now leads 12-6 in the lower right-hand corner over Kleigel of Watertown. Stas Sutera going to try tying things up, and he does with a takedown. That comes with 1:06 to go in the third. Colby Curtis going to finish in 4th place. Nice day here for the Winter Area wrestler. It's not going to finish the way he wanted it to, but still a great day of wrestling. Weisbrod, 8-5 lead as he's going to get an escape and a takedown. Looking at your 5th and 6th place match, 6-3 now Sievertson over Pewter. Weisbrod, welcome to the party. You are the champion at 126 over the number 2 ranked Stas Sutera of Canton. A lot of respect there between those two wrestlers, and we are going to finish watching This match is not concluded here. This one is in overtime right now. Pewter with the trailing now Sievertson 6-3. Looks like there is 30 seconds to go in the third period. Pewter with an escape now, 6-4 the score. Ticking down, and that's the end of the match. Sievertson will finish as your 5th place finisher here at the Lee Wolf Invitational. We move on to 132 pounds. Your 7th and 8th place match, Webster area's Cade Shoemaker. He's an 8th grader, 20-16, taking on the freshman from Huron in the black singlet, Chipper Schillingstead. That's in your lower right video player. Your top right video player is going to be Jason Madison, 3rd ranked in Class B, going to be taking on Bollinger of Watertown. Your consolation championship match is Luke Smith. He's 26-3. He's a junior, 2nd ranked in Class B, taking on Shaden Scheit, 7th ranked out of Canton, an 8th grader, folks, 37-12. On track to get his 100th victory before the start of his freshman season. In your championship match, Bismarck Century's Mason Schultz, number 1 ranked in the blue singlet, 39-3 on the season, taking on Josh Moore, a senior out of Aberdeen Central. The Golden Eagle, 23-10, and you see Schultz already working with a 2-0 lead. He has been punishing people today. Bollinger with a 2-1 lead over Madison in that 5th and 6th place match. 1-0 Schillingstead leading right now in the 7th and 8th place match over Shoemaker of Webster area. Consolation championship match. Scheit with a lead 2-0 over Lucas Smith of Potter County. Championship match. It is Schultz 2-0 right now over Josh Moore of Aberdeen Central. Schillingstead with a takedown now has a 7-1 lead. That's in the second period, just under a minute to go, period 2. Scheit still with that 2-0 lead over Lucas Smith in the consolation championship match. Your championship match now Schultz 4-0 over Moore. Taking a look at Bollinger over there, he leads 5-1 over Jason Madison of Mobridge Pollock. Scheit with an escape, leads 3-0. They are just 15 seconds into the third period. That would be the top left video player, Luke Smith, wrestling the 8th grader out of Canton. Scheit leads that one 3-0. As I say that, Smith gets the reversal. It's now 3-2 Bollinger. In that 5th and 6th place match, he has a 5-2 lead with 10 seconds to go, top right. 10 seconds to go in period 2. Championship match, all Schultz right now over Moore. 4-0, 13 seconds to go in the second period. And taking a look, Schillingstead over on the lower right for 7th and 8th, commanding 9-3 lead over Webster area's Shoemaker, Cade Shoemaker. Scheit with a 4-2 lead, 34 seconds to go and ticking. Moving in on a takedown of Smith, and there's nothing he can do about it as he comes around that corner. He's going to throw the leg in, though, a step over. No back points awarded, 10 seconds to go. Luke Smith's got to come around the corner now. He's going to have to cross face. Shite buried in there in on that single leg. There's nothing that Smith can do. That's going to be all she wrote. All she wrote. Shite will win the consolation championship 4-2. Bollinger with a 5-3 lead in that 5th and 6th place match in the upper right over Jason Madison. And Shillingston commandingly out in front, 9-3. Taking a look at your championship match now. Schultz has been dominating that. Slipped away for a little bit, looking at some of the other matches as they were tight down the stretch. Come back, and Schultz now leads more, 8-0. 45 seconds to go in the third period. Bollinger going to finish in 5th place. He's going to win that match 7-3. Taking a look at Schillingstead and Carpenter, they're going to be the last, or Shoemaker, they'll be the last to finish. Schultz dominates in the finals 8-0 over Josh Moore in the finals. Schultz, your champion at 132 pounds. This one, 10 seconds to go. Schillingstead on bottom in the black. He leads this one 9-3. He is wrestling against Cade Shoemaker, an 8th grader, at 132 pounds. He leads 9-5, does Schillingstead. 10 ticks away from conclusion. And Schillingstead's going to seal the deal as he's going to get a takedown and 2-point near fall. 14-5 your final. Schillingstead fierce in how he competes. And I like it. Taking a look at the team standings, Aberdeen Central 210, Canton 171.5. Huron 171. Those are your top 3. Watertown in 4th with 138. It's an A tournament, and Canton's breaking it up a little bit. They're competing for 2nd, and they're hanging around in that sniffing around for 1st. Colby Curtis getting his medal for 4th place here at the Lee Wolf Invitational. We're going to start setting your stage. Bottom right video player, Clark Willow Lakes, Brandon Gierke is a freshman, 10-6, will be taking on Millbank's Isaac Fisher, 15-23, sophomore. 5th and 6th place match on the upper right, Spencer Kirkpatrick in that red singlet for Chamberlain, 23-14, senior, taking on Watertown's Trevor Ripplinger, 7-11, junior. Your consolation championship match is Michael Peltier of Aberdeen Central in that gold singlet on the left, top furthest away, taking on Trey Payamula, a junior out of Bismarck Century. He's 30-11. And, of course, your championship match in the white, and he wastes no time. John Lemmer, 23 seconds. He just pinned Isaac Olson, a freshman out of Mobridge Pollock. 19-10. John Lemmer, returning state champ. And that was quick. Taking a look around the rest of the matches here at 138. For 7th and 8th place, that is scoreless right now. 5th and 6th place match, that is a 4-0 match. Kirkpatrick with a 4-0 lead on Ripplinger. They will go to the second now, your consolation championship match. Colin Haar, nope, that's Peltier with a 2-0 lead over Trey Payamula of Bismarck Century. They go to the second period. All of them in the second period now. Peltier of Aberdeen Central leads now 4-0 in that consolation championship match on the left. He's wrestling against Trey Payamula of Bismarck Century. Kirkpatrick still with that 4-0 lead in the 5th and 6th place match on the upper right-hand video player. And lower left, that's still scoreless. Hey, that's Brendan Gerke, a freshman, 10-6 out of Clark Willow Lake. And Millbank's Isaac Fisher. Peltier 6-1, going to get another takedown, 8-1 in that consolation championship. These all 138-pound matches. Seventh and 8th place match, that one still scoreless. Gerke down in the third period, 1:42 to go. Wrestling with Fisher. Kirkpatrick 4-2 lead in that 5th and 6th place match on the upper right over Trevor Ripplinger of Watertown. Peltier now 12-3, taking it to Trey Payamula of Bismarck Century. Your 145-pound championship match, that'll be Colin Haar of Aberdeen Central taking on Jess Carver of Clark Willow Lake. Kirkpatrick in his match right now with Ripplinger. 50 seconds to go. Kirkpatrick in on a single with a 4-2 lead. Gerke in that lower right-hand video player. You see Consolation Championship Matt Peltier of Aberdeen Central wraps up 12-4 victory over Payamula of Bismarck Century. Gerke will get a reversal and defeat Isaac Fisher 2-0. And there's 27 seconds left in your other match, and that's going to be on this mat. This is Kirkpatrick of Chamberlain. He now has a 5-4 lead over Ripplinger. Ripplinger is a junior out of Watertown. Kirkpatrick with that takedown is going to secure an 8-4 victory with 10 seconds left. Nice job to Spencer Kirkpatrick, the senior. 24-14 now on the season for Coach John Donovan. So we'll go ahead and run around the mat and set your matches here for 145. In your 7th and 8th place match, Max Montoya, sophomore out of Jamestown in a blue singlet, royal blue, will be taking on Bo Bondison of Bismarck Century. He's a 20-19 junior. He's in the midnight blue singlet out of Bismarck Century. Your 5th and 6th place match, winner area is Avery Gilchrist, a junior, 15-15 on the season, will be taking on Ipswich Leola's Nick Brandner. He's a freshman, 9-14 on the season. Your consolation championship match is going to be Dominic Peakhouse of Watertown, all the way on top over there in the purple singlet. And Trent Francombe. Championship match is Colin Haar, 22-6, taking on Jess Carver, junior, 32-2. And off we go at 145. Avery Gilchrist in your upper right video player out of winner area. He is taking on Nick Brandner, Ipswich Leola. Francombe with a takedown will release Peakhouse right away. 2-1 the score there. Taking a look at Colin Haar in deep on Carver. Avery Gilchrist in deep on a single. No change. 2. There is going to be a takedown after the escape. Oh, he puts Brandner right to his back, and this one's over. Avery Gilchrist going to finish in 5th place for the winner area wrestling team. Next tournament for Avery, his only losses are to Colin Haar, who's wrestling in the championship in the gold singlet, and Francombe of Huron in the black singlet just above him on the left-hand side. Carver going to come up with a takedown now, leads 4-2 in that championship match. Francom on a runaway over there, 10-1 right now over Peak House. I want to say that's Peak House. It is Dominic Peak House, the sophomore out of Watertown. Francom just too much. Championship match is a good one. 1:15 to go. Colin Haar, Carver, 4-2 Carver. Next up for winner area will be at 152, Riggin Shippey. He'll be taking on Nathan Powell of Chamberlain. Taking a look at the team race, Aberdeen Central 213, Canton 179.5, Huron in third, 174. Francom looking to leapfrog Huron on his shoulders right past Canton if he can come up with, he's got a major in hand right now, 12-1. They're in the third period, him and Peak House. Haar and Carver. Haar's going to get an escape. Score is going to be 4-3. 8 seconds to go here in the second. We're in the third in the championship match and your consolation championship match. Consolation championship match up on top. 15 seconds to go. Make that 16 seconds to go, and it's 12-1 Francom. Carver with that 4-3 lead. Make that a 4-4 match now. Colin Haar and Carver tied at 4. 5 seconds to go in the consolation championship match. Francom got to get a major decision. He is your consolation champion. You can see the clock over on the left-hand side. 30 seconds to go, 4-4. Carver in on the ankles. They're going to go out of bounds, though. They'll come back center mat. No takedown. We go to overtime, championship match here at 145. Haar and Carver, 4-4. Haar's in deep. He's going to step out of bounds. They're going to come back center mat. First overtime match here of the championship round, and it comes at 145. Jess Carver started out early. Haar came back. Haar with the escape in the third is going to get this one to overtime. Colin Haar, 22-4 in the season. He's a junior in the gold singlet, taking on Jess Carver, junior out of Clark Willow Lake in the black singlet. He's 32-2. I believe if you take a look at 145 in the B rankings, yeah, Carver ranked second right now behind DeSerson. I think they went 7-4, possibly Audi and Phillip. Carver definitely a contender for the title in the Bs. Haar ranked, I think, 7th or 8th in the A's right now. There was no takedown. That was a great effort by Carver to keep that from becoming one. 9 seconds to go, folks. Haar with another shot. Oh, and a beautiful high crotch. And that's going to be right after the whistle. We're going to go to a second period of overtime. We're guaranteed a second and a third unless there's a fall. The second and third period of overtimes are 30-second periods. This one, 20 seconds to go. Your job is to ride your opponent out when you're on top. When you're on bottom, your job is to get an escape. Carver up to his feet, Haar down and around the knee. He's got the single leg. Haar does his job. He's going to ride Carver out. Haar is going to be cautioned for stalling. This is the third and final period of overtime. We may have a sudden death if Carver can ride out Haar. Carver doing his best to ride him out. 5 seconds to go. You can see the clock. 3 seconds to go. And now a decision. They're going to go to the books and see who scored first. They will have choice in sudden death. Red will have choice. Carver, what does he want to do? Ride? In sudden death. If you're on top, you have to ride your opponent for 30 seconds and you win. If you're on bottom, you have to escape to win. That's simple at this point. .20 seconds to go for Haar. They're going to go out of bounds with 17. Great match here between Colin Haar and Jess Carver. Doesn't quite have the makings of Beats de Sursa at the Mid-Dakota Monster, but this is a good one. Colin needs to kick. Carver needs to. 5 seconds to go. Colin over on the edge, holding that left knee. We were rolling along here in these finals tonight until this particular match. 138 definitely sped things up as John Lemmer got a pin in 37 seconds. We went to sudden death here. Colin Haar's got 5 seconds. This is situational wrestling. Jess Carver's got to ride him for 5 seconds. It's that simple. That's going to be all she wrote. Jess Carver is going to win sudden death over Colin Haar of Aberdeen Central. Great match by both these young men. Jess Carver, your 2016 Lee Wolf 145-pound champion. Great match. Now we'll set the rest of your matches. Seventh and eighth place match, that's going to be Riggin Shippey, 19 and 17 freshman, taking on Nathan Powell, a senior out of Chamberlain, a 16 and 19 senior. And that's going to be on your bottom right video player. Top right video player is Clayton Rernleitner of Aberdeen Central. He's in the gold singlet. He'll be taking on Dylan Bollinger of Watertown. He's a junior, 17 and 18. Your consolation championship match. That's going to be Jacob Browning in the blue singlet all the way across on the left, taking on Zach Simmonsma, sophomore out of here, on 13 and 15 on the season. And your championship match, Jake Anderson, the junior out of Millbank, 28 and 9 on the season, taking on Wyatt Burke of Clark Willow Lake, number 3 ranked, 31 and 3 wrestler for the Cyclones. And we're off on 2, 3, now 4 of the matches. Of course, winner areas. Riggin Shippey, lower right-hand video player. Powell in on a single leg on Shippey. He's going to try returning him to the match. Shippey bailing on that wizard. Maybe should have hung on to that a little bit longer. He'll surrender a 2-0 lead to the senior out of Chamberlain. Two-1 on your consolation championship match. And the reason that is Browning gets a takedown and release Simmons 2-1 in that match. 7th and 8th place, or 5th and 6th place match. Vern Leitner of Aberdeen Central and Bollinger of Watertown in the purple singlet, upper right. They're scoreless. They go to the second. Riggin goes to the second. 2-1 now with Powell. Jake Anderson with first takedown here at 152 for Millbank in the championship match. He leads Wyatt Burke 2-0. 2-2 in your consolation championship match. Simmons been with the escape for Huron in that black singlet across the way on the left. Taking on Jacob Browning, a senior out of Jamestown, North Dakota. He's 27-12. Scoreless in your 5th and 6th place match between Vern Leitner and Bollinger. Shippey with the escape on Powell. 2-2 now. 52 seconds to go in that second period. We have been rolling here at Aberdeen, the Eagles Nest in Aberdeen Central High School for 9 hours and 7 minutes at this point. And we have a ways to go. Great tournament, though, here at the Lee Wolf Invitational in Aberdeen. An opportunity to see several North Dakota schools, some A schools that we don't normally see. Anderson now with a 2-1 lead. Shippey trails 4-2 in that match right now in the 2 seconds, 1 second. They'll go to the third period. Powell, the 4-2 lead on Shippey. I got to stand too. My legs need to stretch out a little bit. Ben Lemmer going to join me here for the finale of this tournament. Maybe I can keep him around that long. Huh?
What's that? I didn't hear.
Maybe I can keep you around. Maybe I can keep you around for the conclusion of this tournament.
Sure.
Gotten in and out. That would explain it. I need to put my equipment in. I've been running with it half in all day, my audio. 45 was good. 38 was kind of boring. Told him this year.
Yeah.
What do you do, though? When John was up here, I said, John, every time you go to the mat, I look away and you're pinning somebody. I never get a chance to see you wrestle. Loanie Hassel, Bolander?
Yeah.
Loanie Bolander Hassel texted me. She goes, what the hell happened? I didn't see it. 37 seconds, I said.
Yeah, he wrestled a total of 2 minutes and 34 seconds today.
That's all.
That's it. It's crazy.
I'm going to pull you right up there so we can hear you a little bit. How long?
2 minutes and 34 seconds. Yeah.
Carver and Har went longer than that.
Yeah. Boy, that was a good match.
That was a good match. Regan Shippey now trails in that 7th and 8th place match. 7-2 to the senior out of Chamberlain. Wrestled well. The freshman still going to have a 500 record. for the Winter area team. Going to be 19 and 18, 37 matches for a freshman.
That's good. It's a lot of wrestling.
It is. You know, I really wish last year we could have got him to come into the wrestling room after the AAU season. Just with the new co-op, wasn't comfortable coming over. That 1 year of experience, I think, would have made a ton of difference for him here this year. But doing great for us at 152. Championship match right now, tied 3-3. Are we going to overtime again?
Yeah, we may be. There's been some good matches in that championship match.
This has been wild tonight.
Yeah, I was looking at other tournaments today. Boy, there's a lot of good wrestling going on all over the state today.
You know what?
That's yeah.
The one that shocked me, Backley pins Rip in the finals at Wagner. Backley drops from 82, jumps to number 2 in the rankings above Rip, thinking, oh, that's...
Oh, really? I didn't see that. He pinned him, huh?
He pinned him.
Wow.
I don't know what the score was. Kevin Pinning checking in from down at Wagner. Parkston beats Phillip in the
by
tournament.
30? Was it by 30?
Yeah, he said they really didn't wrestle well today. Phillip really struggled. Rance Johnson, of course, getting beat by Luke Beats. It's 11-8, and he'd given him a lot of those points, I'd heard. And then at the end,
I thought maybe Phillip didn't bring a full team. I wasn't.
They were light,
I didn't
but
know.
the ones that showed up didn't show up either.
When I saw that, I was shocked, though. Parkston did well.
As they will.
Never underestimate them boys.
No. This one 3-3, 13 seconds to go in your championship match. This is third ranked in Class B, Wyatt Burke. You know, when I first saw him on the mat, take the mat earlier at 152, I was like, he's number 3? You're kidding. But he's been impressive here today. Jake Anderson's been impressive also, watching from Millbank. Not the greatest record, 28-9, but not bad.
Yeah, this is a good match too. Little OT action.
Little OT, back-to-back overtimes here in the finals at the Lee Wolf. We got people throwing steps at us. It's overtime. We're upset. Let's throw stuff. Depends on who you're rooting for.
Yeah.
Hey, let's take a look at the team race. Canton, Huron. Huge
it's
battle.
tight.
It is. 179
I called them
and a half.
3, didn't I?
Yeah, we did. Watertown has been the surprise to me today.
They've wrestled well.
They have wrestled well. The Bollingers, Ripplinger, those are the ones that stand out in my mind. You had Stahl, obviously, at heavyweight.
And, you know, I don't know. I don't think Tulowitzki wrestled today.
No.
I don't know where he is.
Look at this. Burke not only going to get the victory with that takedown, looking for the fall. Going to get the fall for Clark Willow Lake. And they are trying to hold off Winter, so they're not only going to get championship points, but bonus points for that pin. This is a wild finish for a lot of people. And with that, we'll go around the gym and set your matches at 160. Nathan Tuttle, he's an 11-21 sophomore for Watertown. And that lower right-hand video player, he's in the purple singlet. He's going to be taking on Nathan Bauer of Mobridge Pollock. He's 19-14. Your 5th and 6th place match, we'll get that queued up as soon as they do. Championship match. Consolation championship match across the way on the left. Clark Willow Lake with another wrestler in there, Caleb Orris. They're really surprising me. Clark Willow Lake, they've got a nice little program they've built.
They don't have a full team, I don't think, but the kids that are in there, they know how to wrestle.
Cameron Rance is who Orris will be wrestling. Rance comes in, ranks number 3 in Class B, and he had to work his butt off in the consolation semifinal just to get back to this match after he loses to Kelby Hawkins in the semis. Now, the finals tonight is Kelby Hawkins, 28-3 junior out of Webster area, taking on Paxton Muse, a 43-1 senior out of Jamestown. Jamestown wrestler in the blue, on the left video player closest to you, taking on Kelby Hawkins, 28-3. And real quick, Cole Doctor of Millbank, upper right. He's in the maroon singlet, or gold singlet, excuse me, taking on Huron's Rick Struble in that black singlet. 43-1 and 28-3. That's a pretty good matchup in a final, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Muse
is a beast.
He is. He just played with, who in the heck did he have in the semis? It wasn't Rance.
No, I watched.
It might have been Oris. It was Oris.
It was Oris. Yep, it was Oris.
Just played with him. Just kind of hanging out, relaxing, scoring when I want to. Johnny could do that if he didn't like pinning people so much.
Yeah.
That's okay, though. You like those bonus points as a team. I know Coach does.
The coaches love them bonus points.
Scoreless in your 7th and 8th place match. 2-0 in your 5th and 6th place match right now. Struble over Doctor. And scoreless in your consolation championship match between Rance and Oris. Hawkins doing a nice job. He's impressive, isn't he?
Yep. He's a good wrestler. Been wrestling forever. Went up 30 pounds this year.
Probably not going to do that next year, is he? I guess I don't know his parents. I don't know the
I
genetic
wouldn't think
makeup.
so. He's been in the weight room a lot.
Weight room would do that to a person.
It's amazing how some of these kids get so big over 1 year. Crash heads there.
Crash Test Dummies. Remember that band?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of dating ourselves to some of these kids that'll go back and watch.
Well, yeah, when he was talking about Luaney, she used to babysit me.
Oh, don't date her like that. I mean, that really, Luaney's going to kick my butt for you saying that. Wow. Even with short time, he's on the attack.
Yeah, he goes.
Like to know who Muse's one loss is to.
Yeah, I know he's rated number 1. I think he won it a couple years. I think he's got 2 titles.
Do you call them belts in Canton?
No.
I call them charts. Metal.
Plenty of them. Yeah, he's a good wrestler.
That's no lie. You've got plenty of them. Caleb last week earned his first one ever.
That's awesome. That was a big win for him.
Yeah, that was a great match. And Kaylor Pinney, I know he lost to Rip today down in Wagner, but talking to Kevin, it sounded like he opened up a little bit and got a pin on C. Flotten in the Consolation Championship. Got a big win over Whaley in the Consolation semis. Sometimes it takes a loss to wake a guy up.
Oh, it for sure does.
Johnny and I were talking about sophomore year. And
it's a tough year for him.
Says he'll never. That's the one match he'll never forget.
Yeah, he probably won't.
And you know what? That might be the reason he's going for a repeat.
From that point on, he's just went right through the roof.
Outstanding wrestler ballots. They're calling for him. Do you have any halfway through the tournament favorites? It's got to be Johnny. Got to be considered with only 2 minutes.
Yeah, he might get a Penner award, but I don't know. I don't know yet. Still a lot of wrestling left.
Right here. I mean, this is a good one. Muse 43-1 leads Hawkins 2-0. Wow. Consolation Championship match is going to be won by Rance He had a 3-0 lead and going to get the victory over Oris. Struble still leading Doctor 3-1. And Tuttle trailing Bauer 5-1 now. But I thought I liked track wrestling on an iPad. I like the dashboard on the phone.
Yeah.
You just
You
always
can go right down the line. Yeah, you know, in the A's, in the tournaments all over the state today, there'll be a big shakeup in a lot of weight classes. There's a lot of upsets today.
Rance Johnson, that one stands out to Luke Beats. I think Backley, even though he dropped and a lot of people had him, well, the polls had him ahead of Rip in the polls. I didn't see it going that way. But Chandler's done nothing but get better over the years. Haven't taken a look at Parker. I don't know where else everybody's wrestling in the state. What do you see?
Well, up in Brookings, Idecker got beat. He was number 1 at 38.
In the A's,
number 1. A's, yep, and then Lohr beat McSherry, he was rated above him. Carter Lohr.
Wow, McSherry of Rapid City Central.
Yep, McSherry of Rapid City Central. There was a lot of good matches down there. It looked like, Huber and Keys had a really good match. It looked like it was like in overtime or by 2 or something.
This one, Muse and Hawkins, 2-0. They go start the third. Start neutral. Hawkins goes on his feet with Muse.
Hawkins is doing well in this.
Doesn't want to go underneath, though, again.
No. At first I thought maybe Muse would pull away from him, but Hawkins is wrestling well.
7-3 your final over there in that 7th and 8th place match. Nathan Bauer of Mobridge Pollock going to pick up points for the Tigers. With that, we're going to focus on this final. Muse with another takedown now leads 4-0.
He's just solid.
Solid's an understatement. Are you talking about his build or his skills or
everything? He's just the kid doesn't get out of he's never in bad position. It doesn't seem like. I've watched him quite a few matches today, and
who else I thought today? Been watching him a couple weeks now, 2 weeks in a row. Never in a bad position. 113, Carl Cronin.
Yeah, he's a good wrestler.
Never in a bad position right now.
You hardly ever see that kid in a bad position either.
You just kind of pick out those kids and you go, oh, they're up there in the rankings. Haven't seen John Lemmer in a bad position. Not in 2 years.
Yeah, I just hope he keeps it going for another month.
Yeah. What's that? I'm going to let you go plug in real quick. Go ahead and run up there, Ben. I'll cut your headphone, and if your phone's dead. My outputs are all maxed out here. Everybody trying to plug into something. I'm down to 17% here on my track wrestling on my phone. As soon as Ben gets the headphones back on, I'll bring him back in. You're going to be a professional at this here pretty soon.
Oh, yeah. Your wonderful wife, of course, helped me out there.
She's outstanding. She keeps me in line quite a bit, and I appreciate that. Hey, have you taken a look at the Sports Ticket Live website lately?
That's awesome.
Growing little by little. Mount Vernon Plankington went live this week. Platte Geddes going to go live next week. Working on Stanley County, Belfouche, Spearfish, Sturgis. Going to roll right under Rapid with Rapid City Post 22. You can watch the Hard Hats on 22tv.com all summer long. No clock. Still running the blood time. We hit the wrong button. 18 seconds. Well, we know that 18 seconds ran off. See that?
Yep. Four to 0. Paxton Muse.
Impressive. This is what I like about this tournament. We don't get to go to the Rotary or the Big Red, Rumble on the Red. So this is our exposure to a lot of the North Dakota schools. We get to go south into Nebraska at that Valentine tournament. We see some of the best teams from the central portion of Nebraska. So we get to see a nice cross-section of kids. And when we go out to the Rapid City Invite, we get to see Wyoming kids out there.
That'd be nice to be in a couple of them bigger tournaments.
Just some exposure to kids from all over. Muse 10 seconds away from wrapping up the 160-pound title. And then winner area with its only finalist, Caleb Brozek.
Caleb Brozek.
Boy, David versus Goliath, taking on the #1 in the A's.
It's all right.
That's why you wrestle the matches.
Anything can happen.
You know, he did a nice job in that semifinal against Nick Christensen, avoiding the throws. You know what? He's got the same exact task here. If he's seeing airtime, we're in trouble. If he stays low on the edge of the mat, working the perimeter of the mat, you know what? It won't be that bad, and anything's possible.
Yep, stay out of the throws.
Taking a run around the mat here. Lower right-hand video player, Mobridge Pollock's Jason Gary will be taking on Brock Baker of Aberdeen Central Wrestling, unattached. And your top right video player, Taryn Mogard, 17-17, taking on Austin Hansen of Watertown, 17-19. Your consolation championship match, Colton Lombach, senior, 19-10 for the Seahawks, taking on Nick Christensen, 22-7. Championship match, Caleb Brozek, taking on #1 ranked Bradley Nelson, 29-2. Oh boy, I don't like where this is. Well,
that was
interesting.
Yeah, it could have went awfully bad real quick.
Real quick.
But yeah, he did well right there. Just keep it close. That's
These two were 3-2 in the third period at Huron last year. But last year here it was 11-2. Nelson put a beating on us physically. We learned he ended up beating us 5-2 in Huron. So you know what? Let's see where Caleb's at. He's I don't like that. Get out of those underhooks.
Yeah, Nelson loves them underhook. He tries to bait you for that, and then he hits that single.
I don't like being in the middle of the mat, and I definitely don't like that.
Caleb's wrestling well right now, though.
I'd like to see a takedown on the edge of the mat. Really not there. Oh, I feel like a cat on a hot tin roof. I feel like I'm watching my son in the Coliseum with the old gladiators. And no doubt about it, Nelson is the legit deal, and so is his brother.
Oh, that's sweet. That's a 2 right there. It should be a 2. It's got to be a 2.
Oh, I'm going to be disappointed if they don't give it to him.
Oh, wow. Wow.
All right. That's all right. You know what? If we get out of that first period scoreless without a big throw airtime, I said I'd be okay with it, and I'm still okay with it. And you know what? Taking a look at the replay on that, I think you're going to see it probably could have went either way. Discretionary call. And we're back to our feet. Boy, that was a beautiful duck under, though. He had it.
Oh, that was really nice.
There it is again, in on that sweep. He's got that Russian tie, does Nelson. Whoop, this is not a good spot. Back trip, get bellied out.
Straight to his feet, though. Going to get one here, or he should.
I'd like to see two. Come on up through. Right there it is if he wants the fireman's. 3-1 your score. Get out of that tie. There you go. 50 seconds to go. They'll come back, setter Matt.
Hit that duck under again.
Absolutely. How about a little boot scoot?
There you go.
When you get tired against Nelson, you make mistakes and you end up in one of those huge tosses. This is where wrestling is mentally and physically.
Scoot, scoot.
Oh, he's in trouble. This is where you get in trouble against Nelson. Let him wrestle. One more period. 5 seconds to go.
He's not going to get it.
8-1. That's all right. You have nothing to lose. You tried hitting it.
Yep.
I don't mind that, do you?
No, absolutely not. You got to try something, right?
You do. You can't win playing defense the whole time. I can't do that to folks. We still have a match over on mat 4 for 7th and 8th. So strong, so physical.
Yeah, he is strong. Oh, that's a slam.
I wouldn't get up.
I probably wouldn't either.
I wouldn't get up.
If he doesn't get up, he wins the
I know
tournament.
it. I wouldn't get up.
Yep, I would, I don't know.
I'm just going to start pointing and stay down. I'd stay down. He wins if he stays down.
Yeah, if he stays down, he wins. Yeah. Well, that was a hard slam.
It was.
Yep. 57 seconds.
You know what, Ben? I don't know how serious this is, but I think I need to get down there and just see. You want to go down, Sal?
Well, he's only got 30 seconds left. He's probably not going to. It doesn't look.
I'd stay down. I think he's going to do the right thing.
I think he's going to do the right thing, yeah.
I don't care. If you're going to be physical, there's always this. Ask Riley.
Oh, yeah, we know that firsthand. You know, it happened to us at the state tournament. And we, yeah.
Now we just got to find out how bad he's hurt. Can you man this for a little bit?
Yep.
Go take a look at young Brozick.
Just going to use this here real quick. Can you? Championship match here. It's going to be Gannett against Nelson. Third and fourth. You know, this track's going a little slow, but it's Richie from Webster. And I'm not sure right offhand. I can't see that well over there, but then we have a winner boy on the east side there, and Devin Stork from Canton over on the west side.
Loaney says hello. Ben, Loaney Hassel.
Oh.
Throws out a hello.
Hi, Loaney. How you doing? How's Caleb doing?
Still got no feeling in the right leg. And they're freaking doing that. Well, I'm gonna.
Yeah, they.
He got no feeling in the right leg.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, we're on the way to the doctor. Gonna go get an X-ray, so we'll see how things go.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure how to work your phone.
No, that's
so,
okay.
I didn't talk a whole lot there.
So tell me about the 182 final.
You know, Gannett got it was a really good match. Gannett got tossed to his back, and that was the difference.
By Nelson?
Yeah. I really think Gannett can wrestle with him any day. I mean, it looked like it was a really good match up until he got
tossed at that point.
Right.
I'm going to just pop you up just a hair here.
Yeah, so I thought it was a good match. You know, good for Mr. Nelson. He won that, but.
So long story short, winter area going to finish with a champion.
Hey, that's good.
You know, the fact that he was in the finals, that's what was more important than anything. We'll see how things shake out as the week goes on. Big tournament. He would have been the 4 seed. Backley would have been the 1 this next weekend. That would have been a fun matchup to have. And
where do you guys go next?
Big Dakota Conference over in Fort Pierce, South Dakota.
Is that this coming Saturday? Weekend today?
Yep. Schroeder in this 195-pound match, scoreless, and look at that, just
oxed him over, didn't he?
Brute power by Jaden Schroeder. We'll see if we can refresh track wrestling. Here's another impressive kid, Brady Schoenfelder of Huron, 24-0.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think he's undefeated.
Kyle Broughton, no slouch either for...
No, I think these guys, rated 1 in the A's and 2 in the B's, I believe.
Schroeder going to finish things up with a 5th place finish for winter area. He'll win by fall. No feeling. Yep. Okay, heavyweight. Nash Hutmaker. I got to cheer for him coming up.
I do for sure. Yeah.
Has anybody ever won the Lee Wolf Invitational 5 times?
Yeah, he's going to be...
It won't be easy, though, because you're always going to have Stahl there for the next 2 years. A lot of good young wrestlers. Peyton Smith.
Yep.
You know what? He wrestled with him really tough for a while.
Yep, he did. Yeah, that was a good match.
Peyton really good on his feet.
Yeah, Nash is a good wrestler, good up-and-coming wrestler. It'll be fun to watch him over the next few years.
Ben, they say he bench presses 425 pounds as an 8th grader.
Well, I know his dad, and I go camping down there a lot, and his dad lets us get water at his place and blah, blah, blah. But he tells me that he gets his boys up, and at 5:30 in the morning, they go lift on a daily basis. And, you know, if you know Joe, he's probably being straight with you as big as his arms are.
Pushing a lot of power lifting along.
I mean, his biceps are bigger than my thighs.
Waist?
I mean, it's amazing.
team race still tight there, Ben. You need some points here out of Kyle Broughton or Peyton, or who do you have at 220?
Riley.
Oh, yeah, Riley. I forget the #1 ranked 220-pounder. How can I forget him? Just because he's at the end of the lineup.
We're just not going to be able to catch Aberdeen Central, I don't think. We didn't have a 6-pounder and we didn't have a 45-pounder today. So we're wrestling with the 11. We're going to place 10. We lost Kyle Seibel to an injury. Hopefully there's nothing major there. But
how serious was that one?
I don't think it's I think he just hyperextension. I don't think that he did any other damage. So
as he rolled through in that scramble, and that was with who, Ripplinger?
It was, yeah.
You could see right away as the roll through happened in the scramble, he forgot about everything and just he reached for the leg. He didn't care where Ripplinger was, anything.
It looked a lot worse than I think it really was, so that's good. We have a couple weeks to let him heal, though, so that'll be a nice little break. Well, this match down here is a good match, too, 3-1.
Yeah, this is a good match. Broughton and Schroeder had a nice match in the, what was that, the semis?
It was, yeah.
Broughton pulls away late in the third period of that one and seals the deal. I've seen him against against Brandt. That was kind of a surprising match for me. I'm sure for you too as Seahawks fans. I didn't know where Caleb was.
Well, he was, he did well. We were just coming back from an injury and second match and our second tournament back, and I think that will be a little bit better here in another month.
Boy, and another one is Ostaby and Hines. That was a fun final.
That was a good finals too.
Got some great top of the pole wrestling taking place in Class B and A. That Salem tournament this year was just phenomenal.
It's a good tournament.
Ranked wrestlers wrestling each other. Nearly all 8 of them ranked when you got to the quarterfinals in every class. That's fun when that happens.
That's what it's all about.
Schoenfelder so disciplined. You talked about, well, there he is out of place. But we talked about Cronin. We talked about Muse. These kids that never get out of position. Schoenfelder, one of those kids for the Tigers, and that's kind of been his trademark.
He's so lean.
Yeah. So long.
He is. He's really long.
Wow, beautiful sweep single there by Broughton. Can he finish?
Got to finish it. Taking him out of bounds.
Three new messages. You are a popular man, Mr. Lemmer.
I'm sure it's my wife. A couple of them are old, I think.
It's time to go, or what? What is she saying?
She asked how Caleb was doing. And she sees me up there.
That's going to be your final 3-2.
3-2. That was a good match. That's why we come to wrestle, for them kind of matches.
They make you better in the long run.
Yeah, they sure do.
We're going to run around the arena here and take a look at all our matches coming up. 7th and 8th place, that's going to be Marshall Johnson and Miller Highmore Harold, 20-7 junior, taking on Phil Walter Jr. out of Bismarck Centuries, 24-5. 5th and 6th place matches. Marshall Simons, a junior out of Huron, very well built junior at that, 15-13, taking on Eric Page of Webster. He's 20-7. Consolation championship match across the way. Tristan Beckstead, a senior out of Aberdeen Central, wrestling Sioux Falls O'Gorman. Adam Heap putting some kids in there. Your championship match. A lot of interesting storylines here. Riley Osteby of Canton taking on Nick Clausen of Chamberlain at 220. Now, the storyline, the first one is Brad Osteby, formerly of Chamberlain, and classmates with head coach John Donovan.
Good friends, yeah.
And good friends. And Osteby wrestled for Chamberlain. And Clausen, arguably the best wrestler on the team right now with that 23-2. No, what's his record coming in here? 33-2 record. Chamberlain hasn't seen a record like that out of an A wrestler in a long time.
And yeah, Coach Donovan's followed Riley. He probably knows every little move and trick and trade that Riley does, you know. You can't overlook him, that's for sure.
Oh, this could get over in a hurry.
Oh,
my goodness.
You know how much strength that just took?
A lot. Score 4-0, 18 seconds to go here in the first period. Consolation championship match across the way. That one's scoreless between Heap and Beckstead. 7th and 8th place match is over. And 5th and 6th is 7th and 8th. Johnson and Walter scoreless. That one in the second period, 1:10 to go.
Oh, the heavyweights, that's kind of cool. I never knew they did that.
What's that?
Outstanding heavyweight besides the outstanding wrestler.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
I never knew that.
Clausen with an escape, 4-1. 1:30 to go here in the second period. On the far mat, things are wrapping up quickly over there. Beckstead of Aberdeen Central.
Going for the pin. He's close too.
He trailed in that match 2-0 also.
3 seconds left. He's gonna. Five to 2 now. Third going into the third period. Boy, if there was any more time on the clock.
He had him.
He did.
We'll go just center mat action now as everybody is cleared out on the 7th and 8th place match. Didn't see how that ended. Championship match 4-1. 1:50 to go here in period 2.
Yeah, it's period 2. That was a long period one or first period. That was
And only 5 points being scored, 4 points actually. A lot of activity for 4 points. Clausen's bench press of Voss to be off him and out of the way.
So they just holding Caleb down in the room?
I think they sent him to the shower now. They took him on a chair over to the shower and kind of let him get showered, and then we'll find out what they do. Sally's with him right now, so the thing that they were worried about is just making sure the circulation was there and hoping that numbness goes away. In all likelihood, the
Stinger
AT,
maybe?
well, that or a herniated disc.
Ooh.
Yep. And if that's the case, you're looking at a lot of physical therapy, and you're going to need 3 weeks to get ready for the regional. I told him to just get up and walk it off, and he looked at me like he was pissed.
Dad, what are you talking about?
Did not like my humor, so I thought I'd better get out of there.
Ooh, Osterby gets dinked for stalling, huh?
That's early. That comes with 1:10 to go. All Johnson is doing, though, is pushing. Seen this before, or not, Clausen, I'm sorry. I've seen a few other wrestlers that just do that. They come straight at you, and you have nowhere to go. You can't even circle because they're coming at you so quickly. And that's going to be a final over there on mat 3. 9-3 your final. Tristan Beckstedt comes rolling back after trailing 2-0. He will be your consolation champion at 2:20. 40 seconds to go here in the championship match. This is Clausen of Chamberlain taking on Osterby of Canton. Canton needs this one in the team race, as they've fallen behind Huron a little further. 11.5 points behind.
There's the final. Osterby over Clausen 5-1.
One final to go. I do have the keys.
Boys.
You're going to pull it. Okay.
Well, Jody, I'm going to be heading out. I got to leave you. Good luck to Caleb.
Sounds like I'm going to spend some time in Aberdeen Regional.
Are they going to take him to the hospital?
Yep.
Well, tell him good luck.
Yep.
Let me know. Send me a text.
I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks for having me.
Ben, always a pleasure. Here we are. We're down to the final match. Winter area going to play 7 here today at the Lee Wolf Invitational. And we are on our way to the heavyweights. We'll keep it here, and we're going to wrap up quickly. I have to pack up, and it sounds like I get a date with Aberdeen Regional Hospital just to make sure everything's good. Not a slam like.
You're feeling good, you're feeling right. Across the floor and I'm already losing my mind. Baby girl, looking fine. Watch you playing and playing and playing these guys. Catch my stare, little smile. Tell me that you're ready and you're feeling the vibe. Someday I'll be so damn sublime. We'll arrive behind the hashtag sign. I won't forget you, but I may forget your name, my lady. I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark. My lady, I know what you're thinking when the bass starts ringing. Can you tell me when you're stoked to start? Are you ready for tonight? Setting it on fire and we'll dance until we're dumb in the dark.
Gonna wrap things up quickly here from Aberdeen, give you some team scores with the fall. Aberdeen Central, 222 points. They are going to win their tournament today. Huron's going to finish in second with 193, regardless of Peyton Smith's outcome. Canton in third with 185.5. Watertown in fourth. They are with 151. Taking a look at the winter area performance today. Great overall wrestling. One moment, folks, got a phone call coming in. Taking a look at the team scores here. Team scores, we'll see if it'll update the final one here after these matches. Yeah, no matter what, Canton is not going to get by Huron. Aberdeen Central going to win their tournament with 224. Huron with 193. Canton in third with 185.5. Watertown in fourth with 151. And Bismarck Century going to finish in fifth with 135. Winter area, they're going to finish sixth, folks, over 100 points. They get 107. They bring 9 wrestlers, and they will place 7 of them today. Clark Willow Lake is going to finish in 7th place. Chamberlain in 8th. Jamestown, North Dakota in 9th. And Webster rounding out your top 10 as they finish in 10th. Mobridge Pollock just right outside 10th place. That's going to be it for me. I'm going to wrap up here, pack up, and we'll see you next Thursday or Saturday, no matter what. We'll be up in Stanley County for the Big Dakota Conference Tournament. With that being said, thank you for watching and listening. You've been listening to WinterWarriorsLive.com.
You're feeling right across the floor and I'm already losing my